All right, hello everyone. How's it going? Sorry, I was preparing some stuff. I was preparing. Fly, thank you for the e-candy. Hi everyone, how's it going? How's it going, everyone? Let me greet everyone. Late streamer. Yeah, I was 1 minute and 3 seconds late. Sue me, guys. All right, what's going on, Ghetto? Hello. Congrats on getting first. Hello, Holmes or Hoims. Hello, Allison. Hello, Sander. Hello, Mr. Clown. Hello, Maple. How's it going? Made it home in time to watch. Oh no, that's a lot of pressure. But the good thing is that I have Rune today with me, and Rune is someone who knows a lot about Edison, and also I got 3 hours of sleep last night and I spent all day today falling off cliffs, so I'm all very tired. But yeah, hello Riyadh, how are you? Good to see you. Hello Jeff. Fam, are you ready to watch me brick? Are you about to Jeff is about to brick in Edison. Blah 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 blah. Let me scroll down. Hello Turtles. But yeah, welcome in everyone. Jeff, thank you so much for the 15 stream streak. That's a big number. Time to commit war crimes. You can make crimes in every single YOGGLE Cup bozo though. Yeah, every single one. But yeah, Fly, thank you so much for the hydrate e-candy. Give me 1 sec. Pion. Hello fiery Pion. Hello Mr. Champion streamer. Aras, did you enjoy my message? So Ross built a thing into his stream where if I type in my first message, I type in there, you know, there's a little like small me. I go like this basically, and then I say something. I'm gonna make a Ross regret adding that in as a feature. I think it's very funny. But yeah, Rune is here. Yes, Rune is definitely here. Time to brick in Omega. I hope you guys have been practicing Omega. Omega's really weird compared to Master Duel, which I honestly like didn't really think about. So I don't think we're doing any more YOGGLE Cups in Omega. I think this was like a trial run, and I don't know if we're gonna continue this trend. Yeah, I don't think so, because I think Master Duel is just like so much more accessible for most people, even though I guess it costs nothing to play Omega, but still it's just like a pain in the butt sometimes. Stressed about whether my cards are legal or not because how Yu-Gi-Oh! Omega does their format list and stuff. As long as it lets you play Edison, I think it's probably okay, Fiery. The only thing to look out for is to make sure you're always using the pre-errata cards. Besides that one card, Armory Arm, which I think you gotta make sure you're using the rotted version for some reason. I think everything has its fair share up and down. Also, who cares if practice? Helldivers does all matter. I don't even own that game yet, but we're here to play Yu-Gi-Oh tonight, bozo. All right, it's Yu-Gi-Oh tonight. Also, Omega is only good for specific formats. Yeah, wait, let me just unmute Rune. Let me just unmute Devin so Rune can say hi. Hello. All right. Hi, Rune. Yeah. How's it going? How's your night going, Rune? I see. But yeah, I think we're about ready to get started though. I hope everyone is ready. I hope everyone has Omega updated. I am about to post the round 1 pairings. All right, so for this one, guys, a quick announcement. We can't hear Rune. Oh fuck, I'm so cringe. All right, Rune, say something.
It's okay. You guys don't need to hear me. I'm just here to get really hyped for Lathy, and then Lathy is just gonna say what I say, right? Right, yeah. Lathy? That's gonna make you look like you know everything about this game.
Really, I just know nothing. You know, I feel like, you know, I played Edison in the sense that I played Burn. You know, hello Brave Jars, by the way. And why not on DB? Because my brain is smooth, and Omega, I already had Omega installed. You know. Is Rune? Yeah, Rune was muted. I am sorry. Spoken like a real FTG commenting.
Yeah, I'm just here to be the hype man.
Oh my god, I'm so excited. I'm so excited.
Hype.
Anyways, what was I doing? Oh yeah, I was gonna post the pairing. But real fast, guys, because yeah, there's no like such thing as dual rooms in Omega. So I'm gonna, if you are in the first column, please post your room. So here's what you can do. You can press host, hit this, let me move myself out of the way so you guys can see. Hit the Edison button to set it to Edison, hit the private button to set it to private, and then switch the game set to a match. And then once you create the room, you can go over down here. Let me move myself back out of the way. Click on the little chat box button that Rune is covering, and you click on the room code and it copies it to clipboard. And then put that into the YOGGLE Cup discussion channel, and then maybe tag your opponent if you're feeling nice. And that's what we're gonna do to use spectate as well. So yeah, sorry guys about the inconvenience. I was like testing stuff with Mist actually to see what would work for that, and this is the best thing that we came up with. First column of what? Oh yeah, let me just slap this. Wait, okay. Share X. My screenshots. All right. At YOGGLE CUP. Pairings for round 1. So Yaxi has to buy this round. I hope Yaxi, your internet recovers and you're able to continue to play. But if not, you know, if you have to drop, just let me know also.
Oh, Vex did have to drop. I don't know if he told you, but Vex had to drop. Yeah, he just got back to me and said that he won't be able to make it.
Oh no. Oh, that's a little sad. In that case, Yaxi, are you here? Yaxi, how's your internet doing? Make myself a little smaller. We got this, Lappy. Okay. The fiery.
Wisteria is heading home now, so she might be a little bit late.
Wait, also, Brave Jars, thank you so much for the follow. Nova, thank you for the 100 bits as well. I'm sorry, I didn't turn the the throw system on again. Oh my god, I'm so cringe.
It's okay, take your time.
Yeah.
We got someone running in late, so take your time.
Finish, not gonna stream just in case. All right, sounds good. In that case, Yaxi, please, I will put you in the column where Vex is instead. Let me actually update this. Let me update this. All right, so now we're actually down to an even number, which is nice. 6. Do you not want my muscles? I'm sorry, I keep scamming Nova. I don't mean to do it, Nova. I didn't mean to do it. Wait, why is it not even showing up? What the heck? Why is everything broken today, guys? What in the world? You can hear that, right? Ow. This is okay. Ruin is broken. Yeah, we hear the throwing. No C. It's okay, I leave. All right, bye, Nova. Oh, there he goes. All right, there.
Oh no, Nova, come back. We cannot throw things at him. You don't gotta go.
Fair. I deserve it. I deserve it. I scam Nova. Wait, let me. What if I hit this button a bunch of times?
Wait, but what if Nova's leaving to come back with more ammo, though?
Oh god.
Hear me out.
All right. Yeah, we don't have to start right away, by the way, guys. We can wait 5 minutes. You said Prof is coming back soon?
Yeah, Wisty said 10 minutes.
All right, 10 minutes. Okay. In that case...
Yeah.
All right. We can start that one. Jeff, just I guess...
Yeah, you want to start
wait 10 minutes. Oh, by the way, round timer will be 1 hour and 30 minutes for each round. So we can say that this first round will end at 9. Let's just say that our first round will end at 10. So like an hour 45 for this first round. 1 hour 30 minutes? You're telling me I could play hostage decks? Is that too long? You guys are complaining. Okay, so also, by the way, this is instead of playing 4-round Swiss, we're actually playing 3-round Swiss for this tournament. Because a lot of people complained about how long the NR tournament took, which was 4 rounds of Swiss. So I think it was requested that we play 3 rounds of Swiss instead, you know? 1 hour is more than enough. What is Swiss? Swiss means that you will be paired with... Well, it means you're playing all of the rounds, and it means you'll be paired with someone with the same score. Or maybe higher. It's not necessarily guaranteed it's the same score. Sometimes you can get paired up or down. Also, sorry, how do you get the code? So once you create a room, Aras, you click on the chat button in the lower left corner, and you hit the room code button. And yeah, as long please post it into... Yeah, please post it into the YOGGLE Cup discussion channel, because that's what we're gonna do to spectate people as well. Here's a deck for you to hate on. I just got sent a dueling book deck. What the heck? DD. Is this an Edison deck? It looks like it's DD.
Oh, different dimensions? I think different dimensions is fine. If it's triple Ds, I don't think it's
yeah, it's just double Ds.
Listen, if you look at it and there's an XC card in there, I guarantee you that is not a legal deck.
DD's nuts. Got him.
Yeah. DDs.
Should we do an hour then? Is an hour and 30 too long, guys? I should have submitted heroics as a bit. It's okay. You know, if it was just me, I would be like, what the heck? But you know, since Rune is here, Rune can
Yeah,
Rune...
no, by all means submit a heroic challenger deck. Let Maple tell you how it is. Let Maple tell you what she thinks of heroic challengers and Edison.
All right, minute 30 or hour 30 is kind of long. All right, let's put it to 1 hour then. But the first round will finish at 9:30. How about that? Hello, Sudi. I want a tourney. I can play, right? I'm sorry, the signups close. Okay, I didn't even. Okay, they technically closed on Thursday, but I accepted people up until like literally until I started stream. So I'm sorry. It's probably a little. 1 hour 30 is the longest timer I've seen. Not gonna lie. All right, 1 hour it is. All right, thank you for your input,
You know what?
please.
You know what? Just because you keep complaining, 10 seconds. You gotta get 10 seconds in the round, okay? If you cannot play in 10 seconds,
whoever has the highest life point total after 10 seconds wins the match. Play the clip. I thought I signed up though. Did you sign up, Sudi?
I didn't see the response. Yeah. Wait, let me double check.
I'm sorry, so I don't see you in there. Yeah, I was promoted this for 2 weeks, 2 whole weeks. You know, I had exclamation mark tournament in my titles and everything. Do we wait to start, by the way? Okay, I want to know, is there anyone who is having problems right now? Is there anyone having any issues? There's a form that you were supposed to fill out, Suti. And also, it's in my Discord as well. Yes. Is that yes, you're having problems, Fiery? What's a room code? Oh my god, is that... Minnie, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders.
Following me, shaking my head.
Yeah, Rune is here, guys. Rune is here tonight. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Laffy. I'm a fun boy VTuber. I play a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, and tonight we're out doing an Edison tournament on Yu-Gi-Oh! Omega, funnily enough. Yeah, what's going on, Mr. Logs? How are you? Hello, Ria. How are you as well? Minnie, hi, Noctis. Hi, Braddock. Hi, Hopeless GPFA. Hi, for me. Oh, I hope that's okay. I don't know how to pronounce that name. Hello, Shield of Hope. But, yeah, is there anyone having problems? Yeah, if you're just joining, Raiders, today is Edison night. Yeah, and Rune is here to help me with Edison because the only thing I know how to play in Edison is is it Chainburn?
Chainburn? Yeah.
Yeah. Chainburn was is that a card?
What? Well, funny enough, Mikon was actually running a burn deck as well for the tournament. Strike, yeah. Yeah.
I was like, okay, I feel like, you know, I was thinking about GOAT format because Chain Strike obviously not in GOAT, right? Because I was thinking, I was playing burn in GOAT format in Master Duel as well. That was pretty funny. But yeah. Hello, Astolfo-chan. How are you? How are you? Also, I apologize in advance if I'm like, I trip over my words a bit more than usual. It's very, very EP.
Yeah, I am here to bring up the energy.
Yeah, Rune is here to be my hype man.
Hype, 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 hype.
Wait, who did Minnie kill?
Everybody.
Everybody?
Was beating everybody up in her chat. Yep.
Damn,
she was
crazy.
Like comment on Tekken, and then she punched everybody in the face, and I was like, oh my
god, is Minnie a Tekken prodigy?
Yeah, 100%.
100%.
She's the best Tekken player I've ever seen.
Holy shit, yes. That's crazy.
Yeah.
What the? Rune, you are big, stinky, and mean.
No, she means lean.
And lean. Rune, you are big, stinky, and lean. Got him.
And lean.
Let us know when to start. All right, should we just start? Again, first round will end at 9:30. So we'll give an extra minute, a bit of extra time for people who are showing up a little late or going out.
Listen, I guess she said that she'll be here in 10, like around 11:14. It's like about 11:23. I think we should be okay to just start, and then if she comes in like before the time, before the timer is over, she can just start, right?
Mm-hmm. All right, sounds good with me. All right, guys, feel free to get started. Rune, who do you want to watch first? Also, Mr. Logs has a question for you. How come Minnie hates me? Question mark.
That's a good question. Minnie hates me a lot too, so I'm just as lost as you are, man.
I hear we're all locked in the basement. Is that true?
Yes, Minnie is very known for mod abuse, and she every time I act up, she just throws me in the basement again. This is my fourth concussion.
Mod abuse. I'm so cringe. Guys, please go check out Minnie. Is super cool and chill. Oh, I don't know about chill, but I like watching Minnie streams. Wait, no, never mind. Someone did it. Thank you, mods. Thank you. There's no reason for it.
Let's take a look at Fiery and Yaxi. Let's see their game.
Fiery versus Yaxi. All right, let me take a look at. All right, got this code. All right, let's see if our hypothesis works. By the way, because we didn't test this. I didn't test this.
Who needs testing?
I am in the spectate mode. There we go.
Oh, right. I should probably grab that code
work?
too. That code is in.
Yeah, I can. I'll send it to you.
Oh, okay. That works. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. At least it's not a simp like some. Mr. Logs isn't a simp. Mr. Logs just wants to play Minecraft. I've been told. You know.
Okay.
I hear Mr. Logs just plays a lot of Minecraft.
Yeah, he also apparently really likes Tekken too.
Yeah.
That's what I saw in mini chat. He's like, yeah, I love Tekken. I'm like, I see. He's a Tekken fan.
Yeah. Freaking love Minecraft. See? There we go. He beat it already.
He beat he saw the credits to Minecraft. It's true.
Crazy.
Yeah, I saw it in my mind's eye.
Are we looking at the right thing, by the way?
Yes, I am ready. I don't know if they've readied up yet.
Yeah, feel free to start whenever.
Yep.
Go for it. Try to finish this round by 9:30 though. 9:30 Pacific.
Right. Fiery has an issue with his deck right now.
Oh, right. Yeah. Make sure it is make sure if you have like errata cards, they're pre-errata. All the cards are marked with like L. Is that an L or is it like a little like what is the errata symbol in this?
It's the there's like a little pencil. It's like a little pencil with a line and then it's like cross through or something like that. Not cross through. I think it's just a pencil and a line. Yeah, it's like an errata one.
So if you have a card like this, wait, Red has marked as Metal Dragon was legal back then? Yeah, make sure it's
there it is.
The pre-errata.
We're just gonna take a look at his deck list here.
Yes, Dragon Turbo was the deck. I know the Tempest played this deck, right? Minecraft more like Minecraft.
What's the error say? If you try to ready up, what does the error say? Usually they'll tell you what usually they'll tell you like what the like what card is causing an issue.
All right, guys. If you are having, if there's anyone else having any issues getting their game started, just ping us in the channel, please, so we know.
Yeah, it's the Raiko. Raiko is, for whatever reason, this Omega for Edison format just hates Raiko. You have to just change up Raiko.
Perfect sim, by the way, guys. Perfect sim.
I know when I was playing Lightsworns for Maple's like last Edison tournament, it gave me heck for Raiko as well.
7 erratas? That's not really fair. Okay, you know what? Why does Raiko have 7 erratas? What did Raiko do?
Literally one of it is just putting like a dot, like bullet points. That was one of the changes.
one of the erratas is adding bullet points. Okay, oh there we go. We're starting. What the dog doing? Yeah, what the dog doing? For real.
All right, who wins the mind game though? For the it doesn't even tell us who won rock paper scissors. That's not fair.
I'm guessing it's whoever goes first. You know.
Who won the mind game?
Wait, I wonder if it says in the log.
Messenger of Peace. Okay, that's a rough deck.
Wait. What is Yaxi cooking?
Hey, listen. The moment I see Messenger of Peace. Oh, Wisty, you can get started. In the I believe it's the
Thank you for the stretch, by the way.
If you go to YOGGLE Cup 5 channel on Lathy server, you'll see the pairings there. You are up against Jeff the person man. So if Jeff sets up the room, just ask him for the room code.
It looks like they are working it out.
Okay.
The first errata of Raiko makes it not target, despite functionally it does.
Oh,
Wait,
perfect.
That's so
okay.
weird. What the heck? The middle
Oh,
despite being simultaneous, Raiko not targeting and this poor doggo. Also, how do I? Okay, there we go.
Okay,
Yeah.
so they.
Yeah.
So the two shamans on field act as a Necro Valley,
Mm-hmm.
and he even has a Necro Valley on field, I believe.
Also, like anti-spell fragrance down here.
But the
Yaxi
thing
with
is,
2 set cards though. So I don't really know what Yaxi is on.
well, we're already seeing like 2 floodgates on the field between anti-spell fragrance and the Messenger of Peace.
I feel like this matchup is actually just stare versus stare right now.
If I'm correct, I believe Yaxi might be playing a couple of Caiuses, which will definitely help here. I'm trying to see like what deck he's playing, but off Messenger of Peace.
It's 60 cards, by the way.
The exact 60 cards.
Yeah, 60 cards, no extra deck. It looks like. So like in the case where the floodgates just sit here forever, I feel like Yaxi has an advantage, But I guess like Messenger of Peace will.
Ooh,
Messenger of Peace is how much? Like 100 per turn?
Yeah. Wait, no, I don't.
Remember there's a way of making it. There you go. Yeah, Messenger of Peace is 100 per turn, or 100 per 2 turns, I guess, during your standby phase. So that's like
wow.
That's a solid like 160 turn. Wait, how many? No, I can't do math. It's a lot of turns though,
Well, I was actually looking over here with the you actually just try to use card destruction, but Gravekeeper's Watcher was actually chained to it, so it negated the card destruction.
Oh, unfortunate.
Effect.
Is that a misplay?
I don't know if it was a misplay. It was a. Oh wait, Fog King. Fog King still can't attack though, but.
And what does Fog King do?
Attack of this.
Tribute 1 monster or no monsters. Oh.
Which means that right now, if this game keeps going the way it does, Yaxi may just lose because he has no way of really attacking nor getting rid of his card unless. Yeah, because he can't even summon Caius, right? Because he can't tribute. So. Gravekeeper's Sight. Okay, so he can recycle 2 Gravekeeper cards from the grave into his hand. This is actually a deck that I was kind of cooking with.
Yeah.
For Maple's like next tournament was actually Lightswarm Gravekeepers.
Also, what's going on, Maddie? No, you missed an Edison tournament. Not like this. But I also think it's really funny how like the Necro Valley background is the Necro Valley background is on the dual field now.
Yeah, I kind of miss like seeing that. I can understand why it doesn't do that in I can understand why it doesn't do that in Master Duel since you have your own like field, so it wouldn't make sense to reset it over. But I kind of miss that because I played a lot of like Forbidden Memories, which changes the field every time you use a field card. Also, interestingly enough, in the Edison format, if you play a field spell, only one field spell can be active at a time.
Really? So if you if like Yaxi plays a field spell, Necro Valley goes away?
Yes, Necro Valley will explode.
That's really funny. That reminds me of like back in the day, Magic the Gathering. It's like before they errated the legendary creature rule, so people were playing like copies of Planeswalkers as like removal for other people's Planeswalkers. It was really funny. Also, Maddie, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Didn't change that rule until 2014. The field spell rule. That seems like barely. I guess it was 10 years ago, huh?
That's why, like, during the tournament, I played Hero Beat for Maple's, like, recent tournament.
Yeah.
And I would always hold on to Skyscraper for until, like, so both Mikan and Violet ran, the card that they ran was Black Rose Garden, which basically kind of, like, clutters up your opponent's field whenever they summon, right? Specifically, the reason why I hate that card is because any card that you summon afterwards will have their attack cut in half.
Mm-hmm.
So I would always save Skyscraper for blowing up that field.
Ah, I see.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's really funny. Also, hello SK, how are you? That my Oshi
what up,
rune.
Yeah, me and SK go way back.
But peeps in 3 with you are using Gear Town.
Waboku. Okay, that's interesting.
But hang on. But why? Maybe just to use up cards.
Yeah, trying to make up space.
Oh, Trinade.
Ooh,
oh, that's big.
Yeah, because that Messenger of Peace is gone, so now you can actually attack.
Yeah, and we can finally see what Yaxi has set over here. Wabufu
Oh, that's
goaded.
a big attack.
Hello, Goat God, a lollipop. He's insane at this. Wait, who's insane at this? I'm so confused. Actually, I think I've said this before, but Wabuku was the first Yu-Gi-Oh card I've ever owned. And I got it out of one of those like coin vending machines. You know, the ones that you like push in, you get a sticker. It was at like a pizza place.
Oh.
Oh.
If this oh.
Warrior Lady of the Wasteland.
Hold up. One Earth monster with 1500 attack. Okay. Oh, Obnoxious Celtic Guardian. Interesting. Yeah, that card can't be destroyed by any monster with attack above 1900. But he has 1400 attack points, so technically he could just swing into it for free damage.
Yeah. Like no battle damage. Fortress is this just all just warriors? Everything Yaxi is playing right now is a warrior.
Yeah, but that hurt real bad.
It looks like the Trunade was it, you know? The out to this game.
Maybe, because he can still just play Messenger of Peace next turn, and he'll have it around for like 20 more turns.
That's true. There's the anti-spell fragrance, so actually that's no longer an option.
Yeah.
So it looks like Fiery will probably be able to clean this up.
Yeah, no, Maddie's right. They definitely could have won there because he could have just swung all of his attack position monsters into the Celtic Guardian, who was in attack mode.
Yeah, and now, well, now everything's in defense mode, actually, yeah.
Yeah, so now he can't actually get the game there. Back to the playground days. So now they're probably going to try to destroy every other card. Oh, yeah, this might just be a warrior deck.
Mataza.
Warrior beatdown?
Ow. No, but thank you for the bit.
Yeah. There's
warrior
beatdown.
Captain.
Trying to figure out what the win condition for this deck is, though.
Golgar control. I'm so sorry. Is Turtles talking about your own game there? United we stand. Solidarity.
So United We Stand just makes one monster gain, I believe, was it 500? 800 for each monster that you have on the field. So that's why he's got that beefy 7100 attack points.
Oh, right. I remember like in some event I was playing like what was that, like OTK deck? You play like United We Stand, you play like all the funny equips.
Oh, I
think Mataza was in that deck as well.
Oh, because you can swing twice with him.
Yeah.
I was gonna say the only OTK that I remember in recent memory for United We Stand was actually the Six Samurai strat, which essentially they have a Six Samurai card that can attack directly. So you just like United We Stand them, and then just like pop a bunch of like, because you know how like a Six Sams can just keep special summoning themselves, right? So you can just flood the field really fast. Yeah. So that guy will get up to about like 8,000 attack points if you use like triple United We Stand on him. Or like more than 8,000, and then you just attack directly for game. But I think there might be a similar strat to that for... Is that the deck that he's playing, though?
Yaxi, or...
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. There's a lot of warriors, but with Messenger of Peace, I can't imagine... Oh, I guess he can turn off Messenger of Peace whenever he wants, since it's by choice, where if he chooses not to pay for it, I think it destroys itself, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so...
And Trunade is at 1, right?
Yeah, Trunade is at 1. And I believe Heaven's Storm is also at 1 in this format as well.
I feel like it's likely that, well, no, I think Messenger of Peace will get destroyed before Fiery has a chance to deck out. As is Cold Wave. Ooh, Lightning Vortex.
Lightning Vortex. That is a very good. Okay, okay. So all of his cards.
Oh, Starlight Road.
Starlight Road. That's a one of a. No, that's not a one of. Sorry, that's a three of actually. I think. Sorry, I was thinking one of because we had a share Starlight Road.
Solemn Judgment.
The Solemn. Jesus. Oh yeah, Cold Wave is also. Cold Wave was another card I kind of forgot about. So Cold Wave, that card basically makes it so that, like, I believe you and your opponent cannot set or play spells or traps that turn.
And Edison has like all the funny floodgates, huh?
Yeah, that card's banned though. That card's like hella banned now though.
Hella banned.
It's hella banned now.
Probably deservedly so, huh?
Turtle's getting destroyed by a Cold Wave right now, he just said. Can't attack because of Messenger.
That's actually really funny. Oh. Yaxie sent off Messenger of Peace. The other thing is though, like the Solemn Judgment really did cut the life points down a lot.
Anti-spell fragrance, so they're not going to be able to play a spell right away. They have to set it first. So I'm seeing what they're going for right now. Yeah, because they're able to... Oh, Guilford! Yeah, Guilford would do it. That card, I believe, if you sacrifice 3 monsters for its summon, it destroys all monsters your opponent controls. Yeah, 3. So basically, it's just like, I guess you just floodgate until you can get 3 sacrifices, blow up your opponent's entire field. And I got a big beat stick on the field. So this is going to be a little bit more difficult for Fiery here, because he also has Fragrance that's affecting him as well, I believe, right? Does this affect both players?
Yes.
Yes.
It's both players.
So he's not going to be able to use the spell card right away either. But yeah, it's 2 face downs. So we'll see how he plays this one out. Getting over Guilford is gonna be hard.
2,800 is a big number in Edison.
It is.
Set 1, set 2.
Cold Wave was already banned and they still printed Shockmaster.
Oh, exciting. Nobleman of Crossout. A Gravekeeper's Spy.
Trying to see. Yeah, if that flipped over, he would have been able to summon another Gravekeeper. But this might be game here, provided he doesn't have anything in the back row.
Oh.
Okay.
Yep, that looks like this should be it here. Oh, let's see it. Let's see it. Oh.
Yep, this will bring
Rite
back
of Spirit.
Yep, this will bring back 1 Necro Valley monster or a Gravekeeper monster. So he's probably gonna swing into her. Yep. And then he attacks for 1,600. Nothing to protect him now, it seems. Okay.
Not quite, not playing around Gores, by the way.
Nope.
Gores is such a funny card.
That's actually what I was going to say. I was like, do you think everyone's running a Gores? Oh, this...
I hope people are running Gores.
Wait,
I don't think we saw a single Gores during Friendship Cup, right?
I'm actually more... No, Gores was in a Friendship Cup, but you had to split 1 Gores between 3 people.
That's fair. There's a lot more. I feel like I saw Trag, but I didn't see
Tragodia.
Gores.
Is that? So a lot of people forget Tragodia's like secondary effect, where he can actually take control of your opponent's monster. That's a Tragodia's like hidden effect that no one ever uses. Yeah, it's because it was a one of, so it was really hard to find. Pan, this is Omega. Now, my question is, why could he not send a card back to hand? Cannot be destroyed. That's weird, because like normally when Gravekeeper guard flips, he should be able to return a card to hand.
I don't think the guard flipped.
Oh, is he not?
I think the guard was just normal summon, yeah.
Wait, why would he normal summon him? I thought he was... Honestly, if you put him in defense mode, won't you take less damage?
I'm kidding. Turtle's getting Gorse right now. Let's go.
Maybe if we keep saying Trag, he'll get Trag next.
True. Ooh, Summoner Monk.
Summoner Monk is big.
Yeah, sending terraforming. Getting back the Gravekeeper card.
Now the question is, what does he go for from here?
Mm-hmm.
Summoner Monk brings another level 4, right? Yeah, one level 4. If you could bring a tuner that was a level 4, we probably could have synced for 8. But he brought out guard, so I'm wondering if he's just gonna try to swing. No, I don't even think he can swing over Command Knight, right? Oh no, yep. He can't even attack Command Knight because Command Knight's effect is if there's like another warrior on field, you can't select Command Knight for attack. Yeah, that would be game.
Yeah.
So now they're going into deciding for a round 2. But also, can we just keep saying Tragodia? Because I want to see if Turtles runs into a Tragodia next.
Tragodia.
Trag. Guys. They just gold on Tragodia.
Let's go.
They were listening. The opponent's like, oh, you want Trag? I got you. Gold Sark Trag. Oh, that's hilarious.
Hey, can you save the replay code for that?
Shut up.
Also, Extreme, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Ryu. Thank you, thank you.
Oh, that's so good.
What else? What other cards can we say for Turtles to get hit by?
No, I was gonna laugh so hard. I was like, what happens if we say Thunder Dragon and we actually see OG Thunder Dragon get activated? Like, no one plays that, but like, oh, that would be so funny. It's like, Thunder Dragons, he just Gold Sark Dragon Dark for a search. What are you guys doing? That's not even allowed. Second Gold Sark for JD. Oh, that person's playing Lightsworns then.
Oh, that's a Judgment Dragon, right?
Yep, JD is.
Oh god.
That card is a monster.
Yeah, that card is so cracked.
Off the top of my head, was it limited this format? Hold on, let me double check.
All right, and we're going into game 2 after sighting.
Off the top of my head, I don't.
Semi-limited.
Semi-limited, so it's at 2, right?
Normal summon honest.
You know, that was actually one of the strats I was thinking for the relay duels was actually having like the person who goes first play Lightsworns, but then you give a JD to your other 2 teammates. So then you set up the graveyard for them, and at any point they can JD. Oh wow! Pop the Starlight Road. Normal summon honest. Oh wow! Really had all the back row removal here. Take care, Extreme.
Yeah. Catch you later, Extreme. Thanks again. Thanks again for the gift sub.
Rocket Warrior. Okay. Cannot be destroyed. Yeah, see, there's the return back to hand. I'm not sure. Okay. Oh wow, Gravekeeper's Servant would have been so good there.
I'm excited to see more of Yaxi's deck. You know, I feel like we didn't see that much of it last time around. There's the Fog King again. Fog King set 2. No anti-spell fragrance to start out this time though.
Well, it is a trap.
As you know, yeah.
I was like, it is a trap, so we probably will see it on turn 2.
It's certainly turn 4.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Rocket Warrior. Cannot be destroyed by battle. Also take no battle damage from battles. If it attacks a monster, loses 500 attack. Not exactly relevant against this Fog King though.
Nope. But getting rid of Fog King is big. Because Fog King is actually what was stopping Guilford from being summoned last last duel.
Yeah.
Since it requires like the three tributes, putting Fog King on the field, which was like, nah, you're not allowed.
That was a Necro Valley to hand just now, right?
Yeah, so that oh, he put it back to his hand, but the card that he just put back to his hand, yeah, that one. Commandant, you can send him to search for Necro Valley from your deck to hand. United we stand, okay. Is he going to swing in
to the Rocket Warrior?
No, yeah, no fear for the yeah, I was like, no fear of the Mirror Force.
But also, like, that wouldn't have been able to. That wouldn't have done anything to the Rocket Warrior, right? Because it can't be destroyed by battle. Oh, total defense Shogun. Can attack while it's in defense position. If it attacks in defense position, apply the attack with the card for damage calc.
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to destroy it by battle.
Oh, it can't be destroyed in its owner's battle phase. Right, right.
Yeah, so you can destroy it on yours, but... Alright,
there's Necro Alley activated. 1 turn afterwards because of the anti-spell fragrance. Set 1 from Fiery. Another card in the back row. Warrior returning a lot.
No, this won't work. Yeah, you can't use anything that will add from grave to hand. Anything that interacts with the grave you can't really use while Necro Valley is on field.
Attacking in, that's a guard.
Yeah, and then this is gonna put Total Defense Shogun back to hand. Yep. Oh, it's Goody.
Hello, Goody. How are you? How's it going?
Oh, there's the
there's Messenger of Peace again.
Messenger of Peace. I
feel like I'm so chess pilled. I've been playing so much chess. Seeing like the anti-spell fragrance and the Messenger of Peace, it's like it just looks like an opening now, you know? Because we've seen it so many times.
It is. It's the gotta hit them with the Italian.
Yeah. No, the Italian is a quite dynamic position. I feel like this is more of like a London.
A London?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Both players sit and stare at each other for a bit.
Not gonna lie, I back when I played a lot of swinging.
Oh yeah, MST by the way, getting rid of Messenger of Peace.
Yeah,
frick the London. Yeah, frick the London. What's going on, Scoodle? Dragon Gores in 1 game. I'm so sorry about that, Wisty.
Oh, that was just to bring out the priestess. Okay. Honestly, I learned a lot of the openings, but I never used them. I always went for custom openings. I miss playing chess. I was watching you play chess. I'm like, oh, maybe I should like see if I can get like a game in with you. And I was like, but I gotta go to sleep.
Yo, hit me up. We can play chess.
Heck yeah! I used to play in like on a school team, and we actually made it to nationals once.
Oh, congrats! Wow, that's big. Also, Joy Season, thank you so much for the follow. I feel like I see you a lot in like mini stream and Nikon stream. I feel like.
Yeah, Joysu's super cool. I love Joysu. Longtime friend.
Also, you worked hard today, Kudi. Good job, good job. See, results are starting to pour in.
Yeah, if you want to like check out the pairings, I'll let you know what's happening here. We got another Messenger of Peace open.
Another one?
Yeah.
How many? Is MST at 3?
No, MST is limited to 1. There's a lot of like spell and trap removals, but a lot of them are like limited to 1. So here, unless he gets a hold of like a MST, not MST, sorry, I already used MST. I don't think he's used his heavy or his true nade yet. Yeah, so without anything to reset or destroy wave motion cannon, after like 4 turns, Fiery is probably gonna Fiery may lose because that for every like turn the wave motion cannon is on the field, or for every standby phase that passes while that's on the field, you basically stack like another 1,000 damage, and then once you send it, your opponent takes that much damage. So now it's at 3 stacks, I believe. So next turn, if he doesn't get rid of this by next turn, he's gonna win.
That explains that, like the win condition, because I feel like, you know, Yaxie's strategy is like has a lot of walling like warrior effects, plus, you know, like obviously the messenger piece that we've seen a lot. And I feel like, you know, the anti-spell fragrance really plays into, it actually helps Yaxie a lot, you know?
Yeah.
Maybe by just slowing down the game a lot. Now, like now with this wave motion cannon, you know, we'll have to see. That might be the win condition here. Because right now, yeah, 3 turn counters. So 1 more turn counter and it's done.
He's gonna have to like destroy it on this turn, otherwise it's gonna be game. Yeah, now he sends. Oh, not sending. Okay, so not firing the wave motion cannon yet. Nope. Okay, there it is.
There it is.
Yeah. See. That's actually a card that we put in Mikon's deck because she went third. So by the time you guys got to like the third person, usually by then all of your like back row removal is kind of like done. So she just uses that and just sets it on field. And even if you have 1 more, you have to use it on there. But since her entire deck is all like traps mostly for burn damage, if you waste it on wave motion cannon, that means the rest of her burn gets to go off. You bricked both games, Jeff? Oh no. But I heard you try Dan Gore's Wisty though.
Alright, I think the only match that's remaining is Bozo versus Home.
Wait, what's up, Globe? Oh no. Is Globe mad at me? That looks like a oh no, Pog. Okay.
Hello, Globe. Hello. Poor Jeff bricked hard. No. We managed to pick like one of the longer games to watch. Oh.
Yeah? Wait, are all the matches done, or?
No, I think there is 1 more. Unless I missed something. I want to say, yeah, I think Yaxie, sorry. Bozo versus Holmes.
Okay. Do we want to go check that one out? Okay.
Let me send you the.
Perfect. Let's see what other decks we can see here. It's okay. It's like round robin, so everyone gets to play, even if you don't do too well.
Oh, it looks like we just jumped right into the current game state. Is this the right? Wait, no, this doesn't look right. Is this right?
I think so. No, because that says Fanzo and yeah, I'm pretty sure this is
we just joined someone random. How do we leave?
Okay. I believe there should be a.
Oh, I see the bottom. Yeah, there we go. We just joined someone random's room.
Sometimes that happens. I don't know why.
Yeah.
Oh wait, maybe the room. Oh no, maybe we have to do the join on the room code. Hold on, let me test this. Don't do it just yet. Let me. Oh nope. All right, join doesn't work either. And if we spectate, nope, still the same thing. All right. They were playing Goaty though.
Yeah. Find a random Goaty player. Is this the right one?
To be fair, I don't even see. I don't like whenever I see Goaty, I don't even recognize that's Goaty.
Yeah. Hello, Mez. EDISON.
Yeah, I saw Imperm, and I'm like, this doesn't look right. I don't think Imperm was definitely not around for this. Wisty.
Disappointed in my team from Relay Cup. Look, I feel like I failed my team, because I was like, I want to play Chainburn, and then I feel like, over the course of that tournament, I was like, wait, this deck is horrible in Relay format. Imagine if you can Imperm in Edison.
Well, Chainburn is not bad. I think Chainburn was more effective, or burn decks were more effective if you played on the very last.
Yeah, that's probably true.
Because one of the biggest problems with playing Chainburn is that you don't really have board control, right? So you basically let your opponent just set up for days. So by the time your deck is done, your opponent has a full board. Are you Stinky according to Violet? Oh, yeah. Violet and Minnie like to call me Stinky. But it's not true.
It's not true.
I took a shower this morning.
This morning.
Yeah, this morning.
I see.
Yeah.
I took a shower right before stream.
Oh, okay. So you're definitely not stinky. You're 400% not stinky.
I'm trying to wrangle out a room code. All right.
There you go. You're good.
Kai has sent a room code.
Okay, perfect.
All right, this looks right. There we go. All right. Right into a future fusion from Bozo.
Oh, is this Hero Beat?
I think this looks like Hero Beat versus Lightsworn.
Yeah.
Or actually, no. Wait, hang on. Look at Bozo's.
Wait, no, definitely not. Deep
yeah.
Sea Diva. Okay. Oh, it's Frog. It's Frog Heroes.
Frog Heroes.
Might be Frog Heroes.
Also, Wisty, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Laffy, there's one chapter I need to finish for tomorrow's exam, but it's so boring I can't convince myself. Your job is to convince me and go do it and finish it. You should go do your homework now.
Be cool, stay in school. I say as I used to skip my high school classes. Don't tell anybody.
Let they who have not skipped a class cast the first stone, you know?
Yeah.
Get to your bachelor's degrees? I don't know about that one. Like most people stop at one, you know?
I'm gonna go back and get a culinary, might go back and get a culinary degree at this point.
Yeah, not really much going on right now though, right?
Well, I mean, the interesting thing about having Absolute on the field is if he leaves the field, all monsters that your opponent controls get sent. Unfortunately, we don't have a Mask Hero Acid, I believe it is, in this format, because one of the things that you could do was you could mash change, send the Absolute Zero, destroy all your opponent's monsters, and then you summon Acid, who can destroy all your opponent's back rows, but we don't have Acid.
I see.
Mind Crush, though. Okay. All right, Mind Crush. What's happening? What are we doing with that?
Declare one card name. Look at the opponent's hand. If it's in the opponent's hand, it must discard all copies of it. Oh, go. All right, this is like pretty classic Bozo war crime behavior.
This is
no Acid yet. What do you mean yet?
Yeah,
we're not gonna add it to Edison, right? Like that's sort of weird.
I don't think Acid was in Edison.
It's like Bozo's still thinking. Oh, currently it's 1-1 by the way.
Yeah, it was released in 2012. Yeah. Way
2012.
after.
That's like 2 whole years.
Yeah, that's 2 whole years, you know?
Also, I think it's interesting that the timer in this ticks faster whenever you don't take an action.
Yeah. We ended up losing one of our
JD
matches because of that. Oh, calling for JD, checking in hand to see if there was JD.
Oh, there was a JD in hand.
Yep, which means all JD goes to the grave. But I think one of the main reasons why you run Mind Crush was to get a free look at your opponent's hand. It's a free little peek. Oh, right. Raikou and attack. Oh! And then we got the Necro Gardener? Yeah. To block the attack. Me when I air
negate the next attack, yep. Wonder what the set card is.
If it's set, most likely it's going to be probably another Raikou. If it's a Lightsworn. There might be other. Oh, it might also be a super nimble Mega Hamster.
You were right. Yeah. It was the hamster.
The reason why is because that one can search out a Raikou. And you can set the Raikou.
There we go.
Right
There's
afterwards.
a Raikou.
Yep. I was like, it's either a Raikou or a super mega nimble hamster.
Surprise, surprise. They're probably playing Infernoble. It's definitely Dolphin going, show me your hand.
Yeah. Dolphin. That was a card that you would play in your hand because whenever you use Dolphins, I think effect from the hand, you got to peek at your opponent's hand,
Mhm.
and I believe if the card is in their hand, you burn them. But if not, you just got to see your opponent's hand. So like you could see like, oh, does this guy have like Gores in hand? Does this guy have Drag in hand? Honest, and then you can make your game plan based on that.
I see. I see.
Yeah, dude, I just want to take a look at your hand. You know, no big deal, no big deal. Let me just slide this Delinquent Duo over here. No, I'm just kidding. Delinquent Duo is banned. Telebanned.
You make him discard a card with less attack than your highest attack monster, which hits all hand trap.
Oh yeah, that's what the full effect was. I was trying to work off like my memory, which is absolutely terrible after getting punched in the face in Tekken.
Mini really did a number on you, huh?
Listen, the amount of concussions I got.
Oh, your brain control.
Brain control is really good here.
Yeah. Grabbing Wolf.
I would assume Wolf. So then he can attack. No Gardna in Engrave, right?
Oh.
Oh, Tribute. Oh, and then there's Absolute's effect. Yep, Tribute Absolute. Get the effect. Oh,
Return from a
back
different
the
dimension.
Deep Sea Diva. Oh, are they going for game? No, they can't go for game here. Maybe they're going for... Oh, no, that's a tuner. So they're going to tune into something. Let's see. They have...
You can make a 4/6.
You can make a Stardust off
Or an 8? Yeah.
Yeah, you can
Tribute
go
summon
into...
Malicious, yeah. Using the Absolute Zero. What a play.
If they're going for damage, though, I feel like they could also go for Red Dragon Archfiend here. Assuming they run it, but that's like a 3k beat stick that you can go for. I'm trying to think if there's any levels. Okay,
that is
so
a
that's
Stardust
the level.
Dragon, yeah.
Yep, there it is. Stardust is probably the safer play, honestly. Yeah, Mini was beat. You know, Joy was like using a costume for Yoshimitsu that looked like me, and then Mini had like a power spike and just beat the crap out of me. And I'm like, okay, I'm not even playing the game, and you're already punching me in the face. Sheesh.
It's really funny.
Interestingly enough, if they True Nade, if somebody has a True Nade, that Call of the Haunted goes back to hand and can reuse it.
Yeah, it looks like yeah, Bozo cleaning this up. Also, Future Fusion still ticking down.
Okay, sacrifice. Oh, not sacrificing. Sending? Oh, right, because of Return of Different Dimensions. They go back from whence they came. Which is smart, because one of them I think only had like 400 attack points or something like that.
You saw red like this.
Okay, so this is a little rough. Let's see what they got here. Swing. Okay.
Oh, it's honest.
Oh. I was like, swinging. Okay.
Wow, what a turnaround.
Wow.
Just honest. Swing into Stardust Dragon.
I didn't even know I won. Was that game 2?
Yeah, that was game 3. That was game 3.
Oh, game 3. Got it.
So that should be, yeah.
Well played.
Well played. I was not.
Like,
I'm gonna be real. I was not expecting that. I was not expecting that to happen.
This honest card is not very balanced. I like honest. Honest was actually a card that I used a lot back in Chaos Sworn days. All right. Do we have any ongoing duels?
I believe that's it.
Hamtrak Team Kick. Let's go.
All right, give me 1 sec to make sure everything is correct here. Okay, that looks right. Honest is busted. No one expects it. Honest is a really good card in Edison. Yeah, I feel like I definitely saw Honest a lot. A lot.
I feel like Honest is a little scarier than Tinkek though, because Tinkek I think only gives you like 2,000 at maximum, while Honest guarantees that you do like your attack points level of damage to somebody. You know? Because it boosts your monster's attack points by your opponent's monster's full attack points, which is absolutely crazy.
Okay.
Yu-Gi-Oh! World Champion 2011 was a great game. But when are we gonna be playing Forbidden Memory tournament? Excuse me, Konami, Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memory. I need a YCS for that game, please. I want to be able to fuse whatever's in my hand. I'm kidding. Or am I?
All right. So here are the current standing. Give me one moment. I need to open this up in OBS.
I talked out of playing my U-Bell deck and I'm sad. I think one of my friends was cooking a U-Bell deck for Edison and it was like, it looked real interesting.
All right.
Bozo with the heartbreak.
Let me know if there's any duplicate pairings, by the way, and we can deal with that.
Okay. Let me take a look.
Also, Bullet 22nd, 27, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Pairings for round 2. There we go. Yo, is this where the Edison is, I see? Yeah, the YOGGLE Cup for this month does happen. It just happens to be Edison, you know? Although, whenever I run this tournament... So, by the way, if you guys are new here, I run... they're called YOGGLE Cups, and they're basically whatever format I want to play, or I want people to play. So we've had like an NR YOGGLE Cup, we've had like Rogue format YOGGLE Cup, we've had weird like Bring 2 deck format. This month is Edison. What else have we had? Oh, we had Unlimited Limit 1 as well. What is the tournament format? This is Edison, Holmes.
It's also a round robin.
Yeah. Or I guess
round
it's Swiss.
Robin. Oh, Swiss?
Yeah, I think
Okay.
Swiss and round robin
Swiss.
are a little different.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, it's Swiss. Sorry, don't listen to me. I came in last second. All my information is mixed up. I'm only here to just be hype.
And you're doing a good job. You're doing a good job explaining things to me, you know, which I need because my brain is very smooth.
It's okay, so is mine. We have a smooth brain together. Maybe if we take 2 smooth brains, we can sharpen each other's brains. That's how that works, right?
if we hit our brain cells against each other over and over, you know?
It might spark a fire. Never mind.
Exactly.
Don't do it.
That's what Jimmy Neutron would call a brain blast.
Brain blast. No, that's what I call whenever I eat like ice cream too fast.
I think it's called a brain
I'm a brainer.
freeze.
Might as well be a brain blast.
Yeah.
The pain is there. You're like, ah.
Uh,
What is Clown's Discord?
Alright, guys. Bozo's Discord is like Lamau, I think, right now.
I mean, I guess.
Alright, guys. Here are the pairings for round 2, by the way. I finally figured it out. There are the pairings for round 2. It's also in Discord. And then here are the current standings after 1 round, which, you know, not super conclusive, but also these note that these are tie broken by number of games won versus games lost. Yeah, nothing super fancy yet, but we'll get there. And we are only doing 3 rounds tonight, unless, you know, it's like, you know, we finish before 11 or something. I don't know. Maybe we'll do 4 rounds if people want to play 4 rounds. Let's go round 2. I'm in, I think.
Now we take the top 4 and then we put them into the semifinals tournament bracket. Easy.
How do I make a room? Bozo, I posted screenshots in the YOGGLE Cup 5 channel. Go look in there. Ready to lose 2-0 again. Fire, you had a really good shot game 1. Yeah, you had a really good chance.
Gravekeeper is really strong.
Yeah. I think the
If you
Gravekeeper is sleeper good, you know? I feel like you just went against like another stall deck, you know?
I'm pretty sure if you go up against like Lightsworns, and you put like the Grave, like the Necro Valley out, Wolf is gonna be cooked.
Yeah.
Wolf's gonna send itself from the deck to Grave and it's gonna be like, yeah, I'm gonna summon myself. Nah, Necro Valley. How about no? So
Also,
the deck that...
who do you wanna spectate this time?
I was actually gonna say, I was like, I would like to take a look at what Aras is cooking. Let's see what the chillest penguin got cooking up in Antarctica.
Oh yeah.
I want to see what the penguin be cooking.
Ross is dueling
I'm
Yaxi
pretty
again.
sure- Doesn't it just lock the graveyard?
Are we good to start? Yeah, go. Feel free. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see, Fiery. I thought Necro Valley would stop it. But you might be right.
I think let's watch a Ross in the future round because we already spectated Yaxi once. I want to
Oh, that's
see
true,
some
that's
more
true.
stuff, you know?
So who do we have that we haven't completed?
How about Mist
Miss
and Whiskey?
Miss? Okay, yeah. Miss and Whiskey.
I think that's gonna be a good matchup.
Yeah. I was thinking either that or Mr. Turtles.
Mhm.
I don't know one would be good.
All right, I'm in. Are you in?
Where's the where can I find the code?
Let me
Just,
see.
okay. Oh, that's posting like her.
Dude, this actually looks right.
And before we come in and we're like watching Goaty again, and we're gonna be like, yeah, this looks right. Wait a minute.
No,
Is
no,
that
I see a
him?
Gear Town. I see a Swap Frog. Those are certainly Edison cards.
I like how we could definitely look at the names, but instead we looked at the monster real quick.
So the thing is about like, Bozo is always changing his name, So it's like always
Oh, that's true.
inconclusive.
Oh,
You know?
That's true. That's true.
I've learned to never go by the name anymore.
Whoa, what's that? Let me take a look. Ancient Gear Galdatron Dragon.
Mhm.
So it's like most Ancient Gear were. Wait, hold on a second. Yeah, okay. Cannot evade spell or trap, so it's like the generic gear. But let's see what the other thing is. Attributing these monsters. Gear Green Gadget. Oh, I didn't get to see what she used for the sacrifice though. I'm not seeing any gears engraved, so I'm assuming the tributes were not done with any of the gadgets. Okay, so none of its 3 effects are online, I think.
Mhm.
I'm on a cooked pile. Okay, okay. Miss went for the Honest to Hand. Okay.
Mhm.
Is this perhaps Lightsworn as well? I'm assuming it's a light-based
Yeah,
deck. Yeah,
there it
Lightsworn.
is.
Okay.
Lightron is a good deck,
Lightsworn is
I think Eldius would be very happy.
Oh, me and Eldius were talking about the new
Mhm.
we were actually trying to cook with like the new cards that came out for the Lightsworn support.
Mhm.
He gave me a couple deck lists already. I'm like, oh, let me take a look at this because like Lightsworn was what I played in Edison, and then I upgraded to Chaos Sworn once I think like around like 2016 rolled around. I
Mhm.
upgraded to Chaos Sworn, where
I
you
see, I
run like
see.
BLS and Light Pulsar, Red Eyes Darkness Metal. Oh, Chaining MST. Threatening Roar, nice. Okay, okay.
Mhm. That's a pretty good hit.
Render when the roar be threatening. Let me check Grave real quick. We have we only have one name in Grave, so JD is not online just yet.
Mhm. It's another Swap Frog.
Mm-hmm. Frogs is another pretty strong deck. I think Frog Monarchs was a
That was
deck
what
that I like
Mini
a lot
was on,
to play.
right?
Yeah. Because they keep like special summoning themselves from like with like Treeborn and everything. They just kept summoning themselves from the grave.
Oh, back to what I was like saying about Relay though. I actually even think that Chainburn in 3rd position isn't even that good. Because like the thing is about Relay is that, since you keep like the graveyard and field, you're just like so much more efficient if like all 3 decks are graveyard decks,
Yeah. I think our synergy didn't really have like a lot of synergy. But the way that we played our placements was really strong because as you can I think you heard Kira swept the winning team simply because Simorg Stardust. There's nothing you can do about that.
Yeah.
Um, and then like if Kira sets up the field well, I was running was it Barbados or Barbaros?
Mm-hmm.
So if it even came over to me and she had at least 2 cards on field, I can Barbaros, or I can summon like 1 card for like a hero beat strategy, and then if I get like enough monsters on field, my Barbaros could tribute for 3 and destroy all of my opponent's cards that they control, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then if I can at least get the person down to the last person, Mikan comes in and just burns them to death.
Mm-hmm.
Because by then, like, most of their resources are gone, right? A
Yeah.
lot of their, like, you know, MSTs, all of their, like, you know, back row removal are
Mhm.
usually done by then. And then she can just have free reign with the burn cards. So that's kind of like why burn worked for us going in 3rd spot.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, this is Dragon Link?
Turtles playing against Dragon Link.
Edison Dragon Link?
Made our decks hard to combo into another in our relay team. So wait, does that mean they didn't combo well into each other? So like that was our thesis too at first, was the fact that, you know, all 3 decks had to share like 1 MST or like 1 just like back row removal. So we figured that burn and stun would be strong. But then in reality, I feel like the issue is burn just like lets the opponent set up too hard.
Yeah.
And then we wanted to play burn first because we wanted we wanted more like back row space, because it's like, you know, if burn gets handed like a bunch of floodgates in the back row already, it's hard to play burn.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that ended up not being correct. Oh, there's the JD. Wow, there's an animation.
Let me see.
You made the decks to combo into another really essential star strategy. Yeah, I think that's definitely the right play. Like any kind of relay event.
We essentially had synergy, but no synergy. We had synergy in like the order that we went, but our decks didn't really synergize with each other.
Also, hello QQ. QQ Krabby. Hello, hello.
Okay, so with JD on field, it's gonna be a little rough. Oh,
Yeah.
milling the gores. Milling the that is a rough mill actually. Oh, the giant Trunade. So no back row removal, or 1 back row removal is gone. 2 monster reincarnation. So one of the scariest things about this Lightsworn is that you may mill the card that you need, which is why we do run like monster reincarnation for the sole purpose that if you mill gores, you can at least monster reincarnate it back to your hand. However, as we can see here, 2 monster reincarnations are already in the grave. So
yeah, that's unfortunate.
I don't know if they're running a 3rd one, but that's a little rough. Now here, let me take a look.
Sometimes, you know, sometimes the deck hates you.
Yeah, just blows up the field. Yeah, at this point with JD on the field, it can just constantly blow. And like JD's effect is not once per turn.
Yeah.
So long as you have like life points, you can just sit there and just keep chaining like JD explosions until your opponent has nothing there, and then you just attack.
Is that a normal summon honest?
Yeah, for more damage, because this is game.
Ah, true.
Yep.
And that's game 1 to miss.
When going up against Lightsworns, you want to always keep an eye on how many Lightsworns are of different names are in graveyard, because JD requires 4 of different names to summon itself. And once JD is online, it's very hard to stop it. You kind of like need like Starlight Road or a Stardust Dragon, but if it's Stardust Dragon, you're just gonna swing over Stardust, right?
Yeah.
So you kind of just have to pray you have like the card there to deal with it. Even a Solemn would help, but again, he can just well, actually on activation you can chain Solemn, so then he doesn't get to blow up the field. I'm interested to see what Wisty's gonna side in for this.
Are there like
the big...
staple are there staple sideboard cards?
Off the top of my head, I know if you're not playing Lightsworn, everyone like runs a Raikou. I don't know I forget what the common like side cards are for this format.
Wait, sorry, why would you run Raikou in the side deck?
Huh? Oh, if you're not running Lightsworns, then you always side in like Raikou because Raikou can pop a card in the back row or a monster in the monster zone, right?
Ah, I see, I see.
So it's basically like a pop. Like you can use it as like an MST or you can use it as a field removal.
Got the
That's a
Gear
flip
Town
phone.
again, by the way. And the Substitute.
Let me take a look at some of the common side deck cards.
Substitute into the Swap Frog.
Oh, Caius is actually a really good side deck option. Caius is always going to be good in this format.
Also, press F for Turtles. Deja vu.
Haven't we been here before? Higher on the...
I love this staring contest. Oh god. I'm really enjoying the Gear Town background, you know, the backdrop.
It's really
Oh,
cool.
there's the solar recharge.
Yep.
Solar recharge for...
If you click the graveyard,
yeah.
let me just double check what was sent. Oh, sent
like...
the wolf. Yeah. Sent wolf to draw 2, mill 2.
Now we have Orcus. Is that how you say his name? The druid? Neither player can target lights from monsters anywhere.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. And protection.
Yeah, so you and your opponent essentially can target that card. Or Lightsworn card, sorry.
Regis' field is treated as Necro Valley effect doesn't work. It doesn't? Is that an Omega bug?
That's an Omega bug. Sometimes Omega bugs out like that.
Oh
It's
no.
really bad.
Oh no. What do we want to do about that actually?
I don't know if there's much that we can do at this point. I mean, we could try. They recouped a card from graveyard while she was faced up. That's definitely gonna make a bug.
Yeah, I definitely don't think I'm gonna run stuff on Omega again. Which is unfortunate. Oh, that's a milled Mirror Force. And Cold Wave. Speaking of Cold Wave.
Oh, but... Oh no, not online just yet.
Yeah.
Okay, they're missing one more name to be online. I was gonna say, I mean, what we could allow Fiery to do is maybe swap 2 cards from the side deck into the main deck or like as many cards from the side deck into the main deck to replace the priestess. Like,
is it a one-time bug or is it a? You think if like if the game like loaded into a new game, would the bug happen again?
I mean, they could reset the game that they're currently playing. The only problem is that there's a lot of information given out already, right?
Yeah.
So,
I don't know if there's like a good solution to this.
I think the best solution would be, well, in my opinion, would probably be like to replay, but I don't know if that's like the best solution, you know? That's the one that I probably would do. Which game are they on? Yeah, there's not much, like... I think going forward, like, if you want to replace, like, those... Okay.
I know Omega does have, like, small bugs like this.
It does.
Yeah. We can talk about this on Discord, too. Sorry about that, Fiery.
I will say, Judgment Dragon is online now.
Yeah.
Oh, and there's a Plague Spreader in the grave, which is big. Plague Spreader is
Plague Spreader is a good card.
Oh, it's very good, especially in this deck where it just mills it constantly. That's an easy level 6, so if they have a Goyo, Wolf plus Plague Spreader can get you into Goyo. Although, I think Goyo is limited to 1? Yeah, actually, it can go into Goyo here, or they could go into a level 9, which I don't think is good. Yeah, that's a level 6. Oh, Bryo, yes. Bryo is also something else that you could do.
Target an equal number of cards on the field, return to hand. Uh-oh.
Yep, and then you
This might
discard
be
cards
it,
from your
yeah.
hand. Yeah.
Because
Essentially,
Wisty only
just
has
pitch
2 cards on the field right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, there it is. There's the return to.
In this game right here.
Yeah.
Lightsworn is like one of the more popular decks for this format.
I think we've seen, what, 2 Lightsworn so far?
Yeah. Oh, but destroys the Bryo here, so... No, that's still game, because that's 3,000. Yeah. Oh,
there's
and the JD. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, that's sort of the cherry on top there.
Yeah.
JD
held
will...
on to that JD right till the end.
Yeah. Congrats, Mist. All right. Rune, who do you want to watch next? We can queue up another one.
Turtles is done, right? Turtles' match is done?
I don't think so.
Oh, let's check out Turtles then. Because I don't think we've seen Machi or Turtles' deck yet.
That's a good call. Let's go watch that one then. Oh, I think they're currently sighting, so it's 1-1 and they're currently sighting, so we are caught in at a good time.
Heck yeah, you want
yeah,
something
Mist dominated that. Yeah, that seemed pretty rough, I'm not gonna lie. Like the Lightsworn deck is like so good at accumulating just small advantages, I feel like.
It's also like really big advantage because all you really need to do is wait until you have 4 of different names in the grave, right? And that's like really easy to get to.
Yep. With all the milling that you managed to do.
Exactly. I think Lumina was limited in this. Lumina was one of the best ways to get into your names. Because you could like
Lumina's
pitch
the one. Yeah, I remember. So I actually, one of the decks I did play when testing Edison decks was Lightsworn. And I remember Lumina being very good.
Yeah, Lumina was limited to 1.
Lightsworn can pop off really fast if they mill good. Yeah.
Yeah. That's actually the reason why like Chaos Sworn was so strong. Oh, also, if you can pass me the spectate code.
Oh, sure.
Yeah. I sided in DD Crows mainly. Oh, that's smart actually.
Yeah, that makes sense.
DD Crows can...
You can stop the JD in some cases, I feel like.
So later on, when like Lightsworns could get into Chaos Sworns, one of the things you could do was use VLS and like Chaos Sorcerer and stuff to manipulate the Darks Engrave, as well as like the names or set up like names, and then you can get like Dark Arm Dragon, or you can get JD to the field, and both are just. Oof.
I see. Also, can we talk about what Turtles is playing for a second?
I mean, yeah.
Ryo, Messenger of Peace, Messenger of Peace.
You know what that Ryo do? You trying to special summon? Ryo gonna tell you no. You trying to add cards to your hand? Ryo's gonna tell you no. And double Messenger of Peace. That's interesting.
Koki Meru Drago. Reveal 1 dragon type. Is Ghetto playing dragons? I swear it's based.
2010 Dragon Links is how Turtles described it.
Yeah. I'm enjoying the fact that Turtles is taking 200 damage every single turn off these messenger pieces instead of 100 damage per turn. I think that's sort of funny. Also, an Osha Leon.
I'm wondering why he's choosing to take the 200. I wonder if there's like a play he's going for here.
I wonder if like Messenger of Peace got just absolutely destroyed last game. So Turtles feels the need to like play 2 for redundancy. Gear Town Monarch Frogs.
That's interesting.
We didn't see any Monarchs though, right? Fortunate. I know the Monarchs are really strong.
You know what's actually active in this format is Ultimate Offering, and I don't know if any of these guys are playing Ultimate Offering, but essentially that's a trap card that lets you pay, like, I believe, was it 500 to normal summon at an extra time. And one of the decks I was kind of cooking with, right, was running gadgets. Right, running gadgets and going for like the Barbaros play actually. So what you could do is you could Ultimate Offering, summon a gadget, and the gadget would add another card to your hand. And so you can just literally... Oh, don't watch this! Machi was like, don't watch! Go away! Aliens, though!
It's too late, we're in.
Wait,
Alien
wasn't
Shock
Aliens,
Trooper.
like... Yeah, wasn't Aliens like the deck that like absolutely smashed during the relay?
I think so, yeah. Oh, did
Yeah,
Acetone play Aliens?
I think so.
Yeah. It's very funny. Magical Stone, sending Magical Stone to the grave.
I'll be honest, I think our team was the only team that didn't get to see them play because, well, Kira just completely Simorged to death, so we never actually got to see their deck.
Ah, I see, I see. Oh, Heavy Storm. Starlight Road.
Smart. I didn't get the free, so
Free Stardust Dragon, yeah.
If Stardust uses its effect to negate a destruction, it cannot summon itself back from the grave because it was summoned through Starlight Road. Stardust's effect to special summon itself from the grave can only be done if he was summoned his particular way, like through synchro summoning onto the field. But because he was cheated on the field, he can still get his effect to negate, but you won't be able to summon him back.
Yeah, I don't think like, you know, anyone using Starlight Road would really mind, because Starlight Road is such like huge value out of one card.
It's basically 2 destruction negates, right? You get like 1 from Starlight Road, and you get 1 from Stardust himself, which is really, really strong.
I am familiar with stuff not being summoned correctly since I am a Mikanko's player, you know?
Cheat everything out. Do
Can't bring back Ohime unless she was actually summoned through Kaguya. Or Kaguda, sorry. But, you know, who plays that card? I guess Mikan plays that card. Attacking in, sending the Oshali onto the graveyard.
I'm trying to get Osha's effect.
Destroyed by battle, add a reptile type monster 500 or less attack from deck to hand. So Turtle's adding something from deck to hand.
Wait, I don't think he added anything though, did he?
Did he not?
500 or less? I didn't see him add a card because I didn't see him reveal any cards, so I don't think he added anything to hand. Did he?
Oh, Ryo stopped
Ryo!
It. Oh, he got stopped by his own Ryo.
Stopped himself. Turtle. Yeah,
didn't let me add. Turtles, you got Ryo.
So Ryo kind of acts like a Colossus, except it's like a, it's like Ryo like Colossus's both sides.
I was in my OTS today before this, ripped up a storm with my Dragon Quest deck. All I have to do is avoid Fire King Rip. Wait, like you were ripping cards?
No, I think Witsy was just kicking butt with I'm assuming Dragon Quest. You're talking about like Adventure. Is that like no? I'm trying to think Dragon Quest. Actually, when you say Dragon Quest, I think of a different game. But yeah. I'm assuming that's like Adventure Dragon Link, if I'm wrong.
Adventure Dragon Link.
It is. Okay. Yeah, see, when you said Dragon Quest, I was thinking like the Dragon Fable from.
I was
Quest,
also
like,
thinking that too.
I was like,
Adventure Quest Dragon Fable. Yeah, of course.
Oh my goodness, dude! Were you a Guardian? Did you
no, dude. You think my parents like paid for video games for me?
Listen. You know what I did?
Yo, what's going on, Wormy?
As an adult, I was like, no one's stopping me from getting Guardianship, so I bought Guardians for my account, my like 20-year-old like Adventure Quest account. I was like, I'm doing it.
Oh, Wormy, this is Turtles vs Ghetto.
Yo,
60 card Yu-Gi-Oh Commander deck. Oh my god.
Oh.
Playing one-ofs? Everything's a one-of? Who's your commander then, you know? I think Wormy wants your attention, Rune.
I'm waving. He can't say it, but I'm waving. It's because I'm a PNG. Don't worry about it.
Everyone say bye to Rune. Bye-bye.
Whoa. See ya. I'm getting sent to the Shadow Realm.
Yu-Gi-Oh! What deck? Wait, what? If I played this, I would have taken all the freaking bad luck.
Commander would be Chaos Dragon Levianeer. Levianeer is so good.
Levianeer is really, really good, yes.
Listen, I am literally just one buff to Light Pulsar away from going back to Chaos Sworn. I'm one buff to one small errata, small errata to light pulsar dragon, and I'm back on chaos swarm, but they're not gonna give it to me. I'm so mad. If only we had Levineer back in the day.
How am I feeling? I am very tired. But I'm doing my best, you know? And Rune is here carrying me.
Not that my knowledge is any more than yours at the moment.
Yeah. We're sort of just like sitting here, you know? Stare versus stare.
Yeah, stare.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, like half the battle is trying to figure out what deck they're playing.
Yep. Take a picture of your deck. It's a pile of shiny cards. I know we have a lot of shiny card enjoyers.
Royal
Yes.
Decree. Okay, all traps are gonna be negated going forward from here.
Why did Turtles just yell "Let's go"? What did Turtles mean by that?
Good question. I am. Maybe it's responding to something else. It's time. Oh, it's time.
Man.
Okay, okay.
Okay.
Alien Ammonite. This card is almost something you can target 1 level 4.
Wait, but
Okay.
with what space? It's a tuner. It's a tuner, actually.
Yeah, it's a tuner. So we can go for a level 9.
Oh.
Okay, okay, level 9.
Mistworm.
Mistworm. Okay. Okay, returns 3 cards to hand. Okay, all the monsters. Oh, is this?
Called
Call
the
the Haunted is
Haunted.
gonna be, yeah, that's gonna be negated though because of
Royal Decree.
Oh, Turtles had to wait. I think, yeah, Turtles needed to send oh no, he didn't even send Royal Decree back. Yeah, Turtles, if he sent Royal Decree back, he could have called the Haunted. But Call of the Haunted is negated because of Royal Decree.
But also, like, Turtles can't attack through Messenger piece right now either, right? Like,
Yeah, he can't attack through Messenger of Peace.
Mistworm. That's my name. Are you playing Mistworm Mist? I feel like it'd be thematic if you were, you know.
Hey.
I'm like trying to figure out what Turtles accomplished here, you know, like.
I mean, he sent like a couple cards back to hand, so he can. Oh, you know what? I think because he did that in main phase, he couldn't even choose to destroy the Messenger of Peace. So
Yeah, Messenger
I
piece
think-
has to be standby phase.
Yeah, so I think this next turn he might choose to destroy the Messengers of Peace.
I'm very confused by this. All of the Haunted like negated just sitting out here.
Yeah, so Call of the Haunted once negated because it's a continuous, it stays on field even if it doesn't get the effect. So, because like
Forgot about the alien.
yeah. Oh, choosing not to destroy the Messengers of Peace. Okay.
Yeah, messengers plural. There in fact are
Messenger.
2 messengers.
Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out why we got like 2, because I'm wondering if like Turtle's trying to get to a certain life point value, right? Because like if you're trying to get to a certain life point value, that makes a lot of sense. But running 2, oh wait, I think I know what he's going for. Hold on. Okay, let's see. If he gets it, I think I know what he's going for. Seeing 2 continuous spell cards. Yeah. No, I think I know what he's going for. You're going for one of those guys, right? One of the Sacred Beasts. So,
Okay.
the 3 Sacred Beasts, right? Haman, I forgot what the other one is, and then you have Raviel, right?
Turtles
One
is
of
playing Sacred Beasts?
That's the only thing that I can think of what he's going for here, right? Because Raviel requires 3 monster cards on field. I forget which the other 2 were, but like, oh, it's Uria and Haman, and one of them requires 2, or was it 3, continuous spell cards, and the last one requires 3 continuous trap cards.
Oh, okay. Everything is actually starting to make a lot more sense then.
That's the only thing I can think of.
Because
that
we got
he's going for.
2 continuous spells and 2 continuous traps.
Yeah. So Call of the Haunted here, even though it's negated, it can still be used as a continuous trap, right?
Yeah.
And the only other reason why I would think that he's running 2 Messengers apiece is for the Sacred Beast tributes. That's what I think he's going for. And if he gets it, that's all we got, like.
Yeah. That would be crazy. But until then, we just get to sit here and we get to stare versus stare, you know?
Yeah, just stare. Although I feel like this deck is super bricky.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. There's the excavation. Going for Heavy Storm again, maybe?
Does Turtles have an answer to what did he cut that? Did it tell us what he took back?
Wait, was this Magical Stone for Magical
another.
Stone?
Oh, okay, okay. I thought I saw that. I thought I saw that, but I was like, am I crazy? No, okay, okay. He did go mad. Okay.
And there's the Heavy Storm, okay.
Does Turtles have a response? Oh.
Wait, doesn't Stardust Dragon stop this?
No, I think. Wait, maybe.
F07.
Should have stopped.
Yeah, like.
I guess Stardust doesn't get negate effect. Oh, I guess Stardust might not even get its negate effect if it was cheated out.
Is that true?
I thought it did, but it's been a while since I used it, so.
Is Black Rose Dragon over from Ghetto? Might be an Edison, really?
Maybe.
Yeah. Turtles and need to get rid of the Royal Decree. Missed the timing. Oh my god, both players
Oh, Jiro wanted to blow up the field using Black Rose's effect.
Mm-hmm.
But I think Black Rose is it's a when effect, so it misses timing. If it's with when effects, if it's not the very last part of the chain, like the last thing to resolve, it doesn't get its effect.
Wait, I think Turtles is saying that he let the Heavy Storm go through on purpose so that Royal Decree is no longer on the field.
Oh, okay. So Stardust could have activated. Okay.
Yeah.
I was like,
in that case, like the Stardust Dragon probably could have negated the Black Rose Dragon activation.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
But in a way, that probably would have been a win in Machi's book. Well, not like winning the entire thing, but it would have been good for Machi anyways because you can't get the Stardust back.
Yep.
Yeah. So then there's a Stardust.
You can target up to 2 other cards, destroy those targets if you do. Each destroyed card gains an additional attack during battle phase. Yeah, it looks like Ghetto is starting to clear here. Turtles is in some trouble now. Swords of Revealing Light, okay. Turtles is in a little bit less trouble now. Prohibition, okay. Turtles is in less trouble. Oh my, Prohibition naming what?
To be fair, I don't think it matters. If it's going for the Sacred Beast summon, I don't think it even matters what he's going to really be aiming for as long as it's on the field. Right?
Blue Eyes White Dragon. Naming Blue Eyes White Dragon. Alright, the Shock Trooper's back. I return with snacks. How are we doing? We are still gaming, I guess, Ryu.
Which means that he can't sacrifice or special summon the Blue Eyes that's in his hand. Because I think the Blue Eyes was summoned using the, or was added to hand?
Yeah.
Oh,
okay. MST.
Popping the MST?
MST hitting swords, probably pretty big.
Swords, yeah. Or honestly, with this board control, he could just get rid of whatever the face down is. Too.
Yeah.
That's not a bad option either. Because within 3 turns, okay, he's just going to get rid of it. Yeah, I guess he could just swing.
But yeah, I can't believe the effect of Blue Eyes White Dragon's negated. It's so true, miss. We're committing crimes. You can see Turtles' graveyard here. Certainly a lot of crimes going on. 2 messenger apiece for most of the game. Also, there's a gravity bind there also.
Oh, Book of Moon. Okay. Flip that face over.
Alright. Turtles not in a lot of trouble.
Yeah.
1,300 left.
Honestly, if Turtles confirms my theory here, he really is running the most base deck. ever. Ryo, interesting. Okay, and a face down. What could that face down be?
That's a solemn judgment.
Oh, but this would be game here no matter what, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it would have been game here regardless, so. How to guess.
Turtles, was that right?
Okay. I feel like Prohibition naming Blue Eyes White Dragon. I'm a little confused about that. I'm not gonna lie. All right, GG. Congratulations, Ghetto. I'm happy that you stopped Turtles' crime spree. Is that 2-1? And I think
the Turtles. Sacred Beast or nah? I need to know. Was
Turtles,
my theory,
what you got in there?
Was my theory correct, Turtles? I'm on a hum on. I knew it. Sacred Beast, let's go, baby. I was like, tell me I'm right. Tell me I'm right. I believe this is the last round, right?
Yeah, I think the last one just finished up, actually.
You have no Edison? Yeah, sure. I can duel you an Edison, Maddie. You want to help me test my new Edison decks? I've actually come up with like 4 different Edison decks for the next relay.
How many more matches are there? So we did decide on... Oh my god, also Stove, hello. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. How's it going? Scissor, thank you for the follow. We decided on 3 rounds of Swiss, guys. We decided on 3 rounds of Swiss, but if it's like over too early and you're gonna want to play more, we could do 4 rounds. I think we were expecting this to take a lot longer than it is. Thank you so much for shouting out Stove, guys. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Lathi. I'm a bumboy VTuber. Right now we're running YOGGLE Cup 5, which is Edison format. 4 rounds is vibe. I probably like want people to vote on it, you know? 100% should do 4. Yeah, it's going a lot faster than we thought, you know? So by yes. 4 rounds for sure. All right, it sounds like everyone is... Well, okay. If you are opposed to 4 rounds, let me know either, you know, in chat or on Discord.
I mean, for the next round, let's just do it this way. Let's do a poll.
Yeah, actually, you're right. Well, actually, the poll has to just include the people who are currently playing.
That is true, actually. Maybe we can do... Do we have like a... Can we make a poll in one of the YOGGLE? In the YOGGLE 5?
Maybe.
Channel? I have no idea how to do that. Maddie can do it. I have no idea how to do it.
Like a good streamer. Since when have I been a good streamer? Let's be real.
I mean, yeah, I guess if nobody objects, we can go for 4. I'm pretty good to go for a bit longer.
And then we usually also do top 4 as well.
Oh, top 4? Yeah, let's go.
So either way, there will be top 4. So here are the current standings after round 2. Congrats to Ryu, Aras, and Miss for being 2-0 right now. Official OTS would be 4 rounds for over 8 people. Yeah, we usually want to do 4 for sure. I do gotta work in the morning, so I want to push it if possible. All right. Also, like, if anyone needs to drop too, that is totally okay. You should let me know. But also, sorry, I'm all over the place right now. Raiders, if you're hungry, tired, need food, water, anything, please take care of yourselves. Your health comes first. But if you do decide to stay, yeah, we'll be playing more Edison for the rest of the night. Let me get some pairings for the next round.
There you go. Okay.
My drive to play is stronger though. Oh god. All right. I am hoping.
Oh, Turtle's got a chat, has a poll going in the. Oh, okay, I think it's overwhelmingly for 3.
For 3?
Yeah, that's what it says, because I think like option 1 is for 3 rounds and option 2 is for 4 rounds, and we have 3 to 1 technically. 3 to 1 vote. Oh wait, no, it looks like it's one more vote on 2, and it's about to tie up.
In YOGGLE Cup chat?
Wait, what? Yeah, YOGGLE Cup 5. If you go all the way to the bottom, there's that vote that's...
Oh, I see.
Yeah. I keep seeing a 5 and a 4. I don't know if someone's like not sure if they want 3 or not. Like I keep saying like
We can do 3 in the
5.
top 4 though. It's not like a huge deal, I think.
Okay.
Also. So let me get these pairings out.
These numbers are confusing me.
The numbers are really confusing, yeah. Alright. I am taking a look real fast. I do not think there's any duplicate pairings. If there's a duplicate pairing, let me know, please. But here are round 3 pairings.
I like how Turtles made the thing, and he's like, yeah, it's confusing me too.
1 is for 3 and 2 is for 4. Do you understand how unhinged that sounds? I hate this game.
I just love that. I like how I look over at who made the poll. It's Turtles, and I look in chat, and Turtles responds to Holmes going, "These numbers are confusing me." Yeah, me too, buddy. Me too.
All right. Here they are. Same plan as usual, guys.
Let me just make sure.
Lathy, do you know how to use challenge? I like my spreadsheet. All right, leave me alone.
Yeah, I asked the exact same question.
My spreadsheet is perfect. It's not perfect. I have some work I need to do on it still, but yeah, it's great.
I want to say it sounds good, but if people have played each other before, do let us know. It looks okay to me.
The thing about challenge is a rat website made by rats for rats and it's invented with different rats. Wait, what does that mean? What? Also, okay, it looks like we're split. It looks like we're pretty split. We're gonna stay on 3 rounds, but we will do top 4. Yeah. I think that's probably fine.
And then we'll have an exhibition match at the end. Then
if we need like
if
tiebreakers,
really
we can do tiebreakers. Yeah. It's really bad and consistently crashes and breaks. Ah, I see.
I use challenge for my fighting game tournaments.
Mm-hmm.
But that's also like I never used it for Swiss before, so I'm not sure how efficient it would be, but
yeah, Holmes is in there. It's under a different name.
Oh, Kai. Okay.
But yeah, let me put we can put this back on. We might have to do like a quick tiebreaker. That's just the way it goes sometimes.
Well, I mean, chat voted for 4.
Yeah.
It's split in here, and then chat voted for 4. What do we do?
I think we're doing 3 because that's what
3.
people agreed to when they signed up.
Okay.
With the exception of top 4, of course. MBT used to use it for a monthly tournament series, and 1 month they broke and ended the tournament after 2 rounds of Swiss. You had to cancel it. Oh no.
Oh, that is rough, actually. Yeah.
It's okay. My spreadsheet will never let me down, you know? Except for whenever it does. It sometimes does, you know? We got the duplicate pairing bug sometimes, but it's probably fine. All right.
Oh, it looks like they started.
Yeah, feel free to start whenever you guys are ready, and then let's take a look. Who do we want to spectate this time?
Listen, I gotta know what Ross is cooking.
All right, we got Ross versus Miss.
Yeah.
Oh, that's gonna be exciting. Okay, but we have not seen Jeff and Mr. Clown.
We also haven't. Yes. We also haven't seen them. So yeah. Let's go check them out, and then we have time.
Yeah. Yeah, let's start on Jeff and Mr. Clown, and then we can maybe switch to Ross after 1 game.
Okay.
Or Ross and Miss.
I got to smell what the penguin's cooking, you know?
Yeah. Gotta know.
Gotta know what kind of fish is being grilled out in the Arctic snow.
Ross has like an ice fishing igloo.
Yeah.
You know, nice cozy little fire in there.
He has
a glass of wine.
On his stream. Like when I went to his stream, I saw like a fireplace in the background. And I'm like, hold up, what he cooking back there? What's the penguin cooking? Could you paste me the code? Yeah. Thank you. Can you smell what the penguin is cooking?
Also, that's how I went undefeated in the August 2021 CSM. Was that is CSM the tournament series MVP used to run?
I come in here, I see Jeff is at 9,000 life points. What happened?
Is Upstart Goblin? Upstart Goblin is a card, I guess. See, Mr. Clown's Graveyard. We got Blue Eyes, we got Trade In, Upstart, and Super Rejuve.
So that Super Rejuve is extremely good.
Yeah.
I think that card is currently banned still.
Currently banned still. But over on Jeff's side, it looks like it's dragons versus dragons. You know, we got a funny matchup on our hands here.
Yeah. So you see how it.
Oh, heavy storm stopping the future fusion. Yeah. Sorry, what were you saying?
If you look at what a super rejuvenation does, right?
Mm-hmm.
During the end phase of the turn this card was activated, draw a number of cards equal to the combined number of dragon monsters you discarded or tributed from your hand or field this turn. If you know anything about dragons, they like cycling themselves, especially Blue Eyes decks. They like doing that. So you can go really plus off that card. I'm pretty sure that's the reason why that card is like.
I remember, like, I dueled Sen. I was dueling Sen, you know, and I was like, oh, super rejuve. I think this card does a thing, right? And then it did not do the thing that I thought it did. And I drew 0 cards off of it, and I was really sad about it. So, you know, I'm not super up on super rejuvenation, you know.
Oh,
that was really fast.
Yeah, that game.
Yeah,
okay.
Jeff just attacks in for the win there.
It's only really good if your deck specifically discards dragons or tributes dragon cards, right?
Yeah.
Again, it's really good for
I'm so sorry. The standings are still in the middle of the screen.
No, we just really want to let you know how the guys are doing right now.
So sorry. Anyways, we can watch another one. You know, that was fast. That was fast. We can probably still catch the other game. We didn't see any of that game. No. I'm leaving.
Don't worry about it. The game actually went so fast. You guys missed nothing. They just attacked the game. Hi. To be fair, we came into the duel and like, was it Mr. Klein already had like 3,900 life points, so we didn't know what happened.
All right, I'm back. I actually left for a second.
You went for a walk? The walk of shame real quick?
Yeah. All right, we got Jeff with an Upstart Goblin, though. Now it's Mr. Clown's turn to be at 9,000 life points.
Yeah. Okay,
also, I have a nosebleed. Is that 2?
Oh, what? You good?
Yeah, I'm good. Don't worry. It's just a little dry around here.
Okay. I was like, bro, if you gotta go handle that, you know, I'll hold down the fort.
Oh, I did handle it. That's also why I walked up.
Oh, okay.
All right. Wow, we're getting like the complete reverse here. Future Fusion on Mr. Clown's side met with an MST. Not a heavy storm though, you know.
If you see a Future Fusion on like in the dragon deck, there's a good chance that what they're targeting is the 5-headed dragon, because that puts oh sorry, give me 1 second.
Yeah, that's what I actually did know that fact, because that's what Tempest did to us in round 1 of Friendship Cup. And actually, fun fact, as it turns out, apparently even if I killed Tempest, Trish also had a 5-headed dragon in his extra deck. So by the relay rules, Trish would have actually activated the Future Fusion to summon the 5-headed dragon from his extra deck, even though it was Trish who initially played it.
Oh, that's interesting. Actually.
Yeah, that was some spicy tech, yeah. Because I was over in like Trish's chat complaining afterwards. I was just like, oh, you know, Mirror Force.
Mirror Force.
And now we're back to 4 cards each. Crazy.
Listen, Mirror Force is one of the things that most people like, you know, nowadays people aren't very worried about Mirror Force. Like, yeah, I got like 18 negates, you know, I can just sit here and... No, back then, during this time, you always gotta watch out for what you're swinging into and what your buddy's got in the back row. You keep like 1 card in defense mode just in case, you know? Gotta respect the back rows.
Yeah, I believe it. There's a Magical Stone. Magical Stone picking up Future Fusion again. Okay.
He really wants those 5 in the grave.
5-headed dragon is a good card, you know?
It is, but I think the bigger thing is just getting the 5 dragons to the grave that you're looking for. There's actually a strat for Chaos Sworn that used Future Fusion as well, where you like target 5 God Dragon and you put like either 3 Red Eyes Darkness Metal or 3 Light Pulsar, and then you do 2 of the opposite. Because then Light Pulsar can summon itself from the grave, and then if Light Pulsar goes to grave, you get to summon Red Eyes Darkness Metal, and Red Eyes Darkness Metal summons Light Pulsar.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Also,
Yep,
what's going
and then
on,
you got,
Minty?
like,
How are you? Joel.
Joel. And Lockbird?
Joel and Lockbird? Oh my god.
My favorite homie, Joel and Lockbird.
But also, Future Fusion is how many turns? It's like 3 turns?
3 turns, and then you get to summon it.
Okay, so when the turn counter gets to 3. Oh, there's an instant fusion from Jeff. Summoning Musician King.
Okay.
Whitestone
Oh,
a legend. Make a synchro 6 here.
Yeah. Bryo, maybe? Oh, Goyo.
Goyo.
Interesting. Okay, going for Goyo this time. I thought maybe like Bryo to send Future Fusion back to hand, but I guess he can just reactivate it, so it wouldn't really be useful. So Goyo is not bad, because now whenever they summon like a monster and Goyo destroys it, it gets to summon it to the side of the field.
Yeah.
So I believe this is pre-errata Gojo. Gojo? I was about to say Gojo. This is a pre-errata Goyo. So nowadays, I believe he requires an Earth. Ooh!
Brain control.
Brain control. Gimme that card. Okay.
Whitestone isn't an Earth. Jeff is cheating. Please ban. I already threw it. Now this game is hard. We wanted to see where you're playing, Jeff. You know, we haven't watched you yet.
Yeah, you and Mr. Clown. We want to know what you guys were cooking. You know,
I'm farming you guys for content. You know, how this works.
You know, we have that joke on Minnie's channel too, where we're like, whoever Minnie spectates always loses.
What if you played better?
What if you just played better? Ember Silver really just said you have skill issue though. What if you just simply didn't skill issue? If you consider that.
I'm sorry, this is so funny.
I get a little direct attack action. Let's go. Okay. Very equal game still. I feel like they're just trading this Goyo, Goyo back and forth. Oh yeah. Oh wait, sync for 7? Maybe? I don't think they would. Oh, okay, they did. Okay, all right. Black Rose.
Looking for the board wipe there.
And
Getting rid of the Future Fusion.
Blue Eyes to hand as well.
Man, this board, it's just like empty, you know? It's like a ghost town.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Popping 5 monsters back to the deck and draw 2.
Yeah, that seems good. Seems really good. 2 white stones. Oh, DD Crow.
Which one is TM06 again?
Wait, this stops the Avarice, right?
Yes. If it's one of the cards that Avarice is targeting, it does stop Avarice from going off. TM06 is toxic. Beautiful. Beautiful.
That's so rude. Are you talking about the DD Crow on the pot of Avarice? I mean, Mr. Clown does have 6 cards in hand.
Could pop off here.
Yeah. There's an instant fusion. All right.
Also going
just enough life
maybe
points, you know. Darkfire Dragon.
Okay. Oh. Tribute. Okay. Oh no, not tribute. Remove for Red Eyes' effect. Okay. And then Red Eyes special summons. Yep.
This is the turn that needed to happen, you know.
Yeah.
There's the Blue
that
Eyes.
is rough. Okay. All right.
I thought DD Crow didn't DD Crow's fusion off of Magical Stone. I hate me so much. Oh.
Okay. Still got 200 life points to work with and 4 cards in hand. Can he get the top deck? Can Jeff get the top deck of the Sentry?
Mr. Clown at 800, by the way. Also, like, you know, that Upstart Goblin is the reason why 2 Upstart Goblins actually is why Mr. Clown is alive right now.
Yep. Sometimes it'd be a gamble.
Which actually also, I'm pretty sure, no, there wasn't any Upstart Goblins this time here too. Oh, Lightning Vortex! Off the top?
Oh, but no normal summon!
Oh no.
Oh.
Oh no.
Wait. Okay,
Red Eyes.
Get yourself to the field, okay. Oh, but it has to be at the end phase. Okay, okay. So he saves himself. He has 1 shield.
Mm-hmm.
The question is, does Clown have a way to get a monster on the field with over 1,600 attack points, like right now?
Mm-hmm.
Also, Mr. Turtles is stuck against a Spirit Reaper.
Card Trooper.
Okay, Card Trooper. This is a good... Sends 3, 1,900. Okay. This will get over the Wyvern.
Mm-hmm.
The big problem right now, though, is that he's going to go back to his lowered attack points by the end of the turn.
Mm-hmm.
Which means that all Jeff has to do is summon a monster with over 1,200.
Lightning Vortex again?
Sends the Gore. Yeah, I guess Gores would be useless right now. Anyways, because any attack directly is a death.
Yeah. Unless it's 100 attack, you know. You have 100 attack.
Ooh, that's game.
Oh.
That is game.
That is game, yeah. The surrender, the scoop. All right. It's a bit of a cliffhanger, but what if we go and watch Aras now? Aras and Mist.
Oh, we could.
Yeah. We can leave this one up to fate. I'm sure.
Coin flip.
It might be better if we don't watch it for that.
Jeff's gonna get angry at us if we keep watching it.
I'm sorry, Turtles. You did it to yourself, Turtles. What the... Alright.
Who wins in the fight? One tiny Reaper boy or Hamon, the sacred beast?
Let's go see what Aras has been cooking. Aras and Mist.
Okay. Could you send me the...
They're still in game 1.
Okay. Sick. Let's go. Oh, they're still in game 1?
Oh,
yo,
Monarchs.
Let's go.
Black Wings.
Easy every time.
Aras on Black Wings?
Oh,
and we know Mist is on Lightsworn.
Hey, yo, Black Wings is really good.
Mm-hmm. This is a cool matchup. Caius is attacking in. There we go. We just caught the end of game 1. Aras takes it versus Mist.
Okay.
Bozo calling live twin GG easy. No, you're only supposed to do that in Master Duel. No. That card doesn't exist.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay. We looked at Imperm and Goaty and we're like, ah, yes, this is definitely Edison.
Mm-hmm. Definitely
yes.
Edison.
I remember when I ran 3 of Imperm in Edison.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll even think.
My favorite Edison staple in Perm.
Yes, Imperm.
This event has made me never want to play it again. I'm sorry, Fire. No, Edison is really fun, I promise. Right, guys? Isn't Edison such a fun game? Don't you guys think Edison is great?
Edison is great if you have like the knowledge of like the time.
Yeah.
I think. It's harder to kind of get into if you're into like the newer combo decks. It's hard to get into Edison because it's so much slower.
Mm-hmm. It is a lot slower, but I feel like, you know, there's a lot of like interaction.
But hear me out though. Edison is also one of the few formats where you can just Ultimate Offering, get a bunch of gadgets into your hand, Power Bond, get like a 40k attack point, you know, Chimera Tech Fortress Dragon, and attack like 8 times in a row. Come on. What's more fun than that?
Gotta play something for more than a turn or two in a game. I feel like Yaxley's games have been really long, right? Like from when we first spectated, that game went on for like, the first game was like 20 something turns, right?
Yeah, because they were both like, I think, floodgated.
Yeah, Stare versus Stare. All right, missed this one pass. Is that a Raikou maybe? No back row.
This is on Lightsworns, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's either Super Nimble Mega Hamster or a Raikou. Most likely a Raikou.
Mm-hmm. Outside of Master Duel, true. Well, the Super Nimble Mega Hamster is just a Raikou.
It does get you a free Raikou to the field, yeah.
Aras, thinking over.
Man, I can't wait for someone to pendulum summon here, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what the skills are for on the field, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, dang, can't wait for someone to link summon too. Look at that.
Wait, no, I see no I see nothing here. Also, that's a Sirocco. There you go. That's a
Yeah,
Raikou.
it's a Raikou. Yeah.
Raikou
What was
destroying
the mill,
Sirocco.
See what the mills were. Okay, that's one name into grave.
Yeah, it's a
Really?
Celestia Imperial Iron Wall Foolish Burial.
The Foolish Burial Mill is a little rough.
Yeah.
Because that could have been another name right there.
Mm-hmm.
Especially since I think you can Foolish Burial Wolf and then get Wolf Summon. Get sent from like the... Oh no, I think it has to be sent from the top of the deck. Never mind. I lie. You can't get a Wolf's effect from that. Oh. Nothing to follow up on though. Which means there's a... Really? There could... Oh, maybe this is a Gore's play here. Leaving the field open, maybe looking for a Gore summon or a Trag?
Yeah, Bayou
Yeah,
tacking
there it
in.
is.
There's Gores.
I was like, wait, leaving the field open. And I know for sure, like, Lightsworns usually have something they can do. So the fact that he's leaving something completely open, it means that he's looking for a Gore summon or a Trag summon.
Mm-hmm. Charge of the Light Brigade.
What do you bring to hand? Oh, Lila, pop the back row. Okay. Milling another Raikou and Card Trooper.
Oh, hits a Dimension
Ooh,
Prison.
confused.
That is a great hit.
So there's gonna be another mill 3 at the end of the turn. Probably swing over Vibe.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe not, because it could have the one in hand that lowers attack points.
Mm-hmm.
Swing token first. Oh no. Okay. Okay. Because they have like the one. There's that one Blackwing that can minimize attack.
Mm-hmm.
I forget if it halves it or if it just.
That'd
like,
be a good.
lowers it
It'd
by
just be like a
amount.
token trade, though. You know. I'm not sure if Miss is
Yeah.
looking for that. All right. Oh, we hit. Oh, that's a lot.
Okay. Oh, and that's okay. That's 4 names. That's 4 names.
A JD in the graveyard there.
So there's only 2 more JD. Oh no, that's not 4 names. Never mind. Right, because Wolf was summoned, so that's only.
You're off
3 names
Raikou.
right now. Yeah.
Raikou, Celestia.
There's only 3 names.
Like Wolf coming to the field is always good though.
Oh yeah, 2100 attack point for free.
Mhm.
It was even better when Xyz were available because then like Wolf summons itself, then you can overlay Wolf and Lila for a level 4.
Mhm.
But
Wolf swinging into
Ooh,
a Raikou.
okay. Pop scores here, I think, right? Oh no. Okay, Imperial Iron Wall
Going for 800.
can banish.
Gore's coming in for 27. There's the Dimension Prison. Okay, another one.
Yeah, Deep Prison. Interesting that they got rid of the Imperial Iron Wall. Are they looking to banish certain cards? Oh, now JD is online with the Jane and Grave. Why do I keep bricking so hard? Have you sacrificed enough to Mikon, the deity of the hot spring? Maybe she can bless your luck. She is a deity, right?
True. Yeah. Also, that was a charge of the Light Brigade for a Raikou, by the way. Here comes Blackwing Armed Wing.
Yeah, it's Blackwing. Can confirm double Gear Town summon in 1 turn is backbreaking. Whew.
Oh, it's Blackwings not? What a throwback. I feel like Blackwings isn't really a throwback, right?
I mean, you can take Maple School of Blackwings if you want.
Yeah, you could just play Blackwings in Master Duel, although it's like all sorts of different cards. Oh wait, I guess this is Vayu Turbo, huh? Harass is playing. Not quite just Blackwings.
Yep. And then it's gonna remove. Who are you gonna remove? The back row? Or. Yeah, back row.
Oh, it's a Mirror Force.
Good.
Really,
Okay,
really good
pop.
hit.
Yeah, good pop, good pop.
Mm-hmm. There's the the Armor Master as well. There's Dark
Oh,
Armor.
and Dad. Okay, Dad hit the field.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's why I wanted to get rid of Iron Wall. Because now you can use Dad's effect. And because he popped that, Raikou didn't flip, so no pops. This is a very strong field.
Yeah, what a turn from a Ross.
Ross. The only problem now is that if a Ross top decks JD, comeback's gonna be hard.
Alright, if Miss top decks JD?
Oh yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
If Miss top decks JD, JD is online, so and I don't think a Ross has anything that protects. So he's just gonna have to give it up to luck.
Also, Home, sounds like you gotta play Master Duel now, you know? There's the Blackwing structure decks that you can just buy in there.
You know, Lathy, if you want to learn modern day Blackwings, let me tell you, Maple does give out those lessons.
I've always like, you know, I haven't bought Blackwings, you know? 'Cause I feel like I always beat it every time I run into it.
They do die to like one Ash Blossom, I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of rough. But you know, whenever the synchro event rolls around, I'm like, you know what? I'll play me some Blackwings. Except this time I played Weather Painters.
Hope it's as simple as Edison. I feel like you could find a deck that's as simple as an Edison deck, you know? Chain Burn.
I do not fear the Blackwings.
Yeah, I'm sort of with that. I don't know, I feel like, you know, full Armor Master is just like an unaffected 3000 attack, and it's just really easy to out, you know?
But there is also something special about hitting your opponent with 3 of the big tax dragons, so your opponent has to like pay 2100 every time they activate one effect, so they can only activate like what 3 or 4 effects and then they explode.
Yeah,
that's always the most fun.
I guess that is true. But also, yeah, Mist in trouble now. They're getting Caius hitting the Mirror Force is like
big. Oh no, that's a JD right there.
Yeah. Wait a second.
That's JD. Yeah.
That was basically the top deck JD, yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy.
All right. And just like that.
Turns it right
just
back
like
around.
that.
That's what I was saying. I was like, you're always just one JD away from getting gamed. And then here's Lumina to summon like probably Wolf for the most amount of damage.
I think this might be lethal.
Honestly, any card he gets is going to be lethal.
Yeah.
Went for Lila. Yeah, and then this is game.
Crazy. The top deck, yeah. Just truly the heart of the cards there coming through for Miss. Taking it to game 3.
We call it the JD jump scare, you know?
Also, I like to point out that Aras and Miss are both 2-0 right now. And the other 2-0 player, Ryu, has won. So there's going to be 2 3-0 players by the end of this round. So this game is actually very important.
And we actually never seen Ryu's deck either. So it's a mystery deck going into the final matches, right?
Have we not?
Yeah, we haven't seen Ryu's deck yet. I don't think we did anyways.
But yeah.
Which is actually pretty cool that the one deck that we didn't see is like the 3-0 one. So this is going to be really interesting.
Yeah.
Moving forward. We're excited. We're excited.
Yeah. Super exciting.
Man. That JD jump scare, man. Yeah, always just one.
Just the
JD
reincarnation.
Away. Yeah, always one.
We commented
JD
on
away.
like JD getting milled earlier. We're like, oh no, there's only 2 more in deck, right?
Well, that's actually one of the scary things about Eclipse Wyvern, right? I don't think that card was around. Was that card around here? I don't think it was. I think it was released like after Edison. Let me just double check here. But Eclipse Wyvern, if you run that in Lightsworns and you end up milling Eclipse Wyvern with the effect of a Lightsworn, basically to let you search out a JD or a Dark Arm, or even Red Eyes Darkness Metal if you're playing Chaos Sworns, right? And then what Eclipse Wyvern does is that when it's sent from when it's sent to a graveyard at all, you choose one dragon, light or dark dragon, that is, was it level 5 or above or something like that? And then when Eclipse Wyvern is banished, you get to add that card to your hand. So think of it as like a gold Sark, right? And you run that with like Chaos Orc or like Light Pulse or Dragon or anything that can banish one light or dark, and you would always use Eclipse Wyvern as a banish, and that guarantees a search for your JD or Dark Arm Dragon, and that's what that card was very, very strong. In fact, Eclipse Wyvern I'm pretty sure is banned right now because of it.
I see, I see. Yo, LDS, how are you doing? I hope you're feeling better.
Oh yes, we were just discussing Lightsworn and you.
Yeah, we just watched Miss pull a JD
The
off
JD
of a
jump
monster
scare.
reincarnation to completely wipe Aras's board. But also, I guess speaking of like one-turn turnarounds, like Aras has had a pretty major one-turn turnaround there as well.
Yeah.
Because I think Miss was pretty solidly in the lead up until that happened.
Oh, Aldius, I hope you feel better.
Oh, that's not good. That's not good.
Yeah, 100.
I believe in Miss. But yeah.
Well, that's definitely a Raikou.
Sorry, Aras's turn one was like Dark Grepper sending Vayu. Some other stuff happening too.
Well, that is a face down. So that's either Raikou or Super Nimble Mega Hamster.
It is currently 1-1. So this is an important game.
One of these two are gonna be 3-0, right?
Yeah.
Who breaks whose win streak?
Who won game one? Aras did.
Yeah. It was a really quick
so you
game.
can see the counters.
Gotta duck it. Yeah, DD Crow is not a bad side option against Lightsworn. Especially when you know that their JD is like one away from being online. You just DD Crow the one of the names, and then you don't have to worry about it. Conversely, it also disrupts Dark Arm, because Dark Arm requires exactly three Dark Engrave. Yep. Target back row, or are we going to target the Greffer here? I think it was me. I would target back row, yeah. Yep, Torrential. Good call.
This, like, the back rows, like, have such big impact, I feel like, in Edison.
Oh, 100%. You have
super
to respect,
scary.
Yeah, you have to respect the Gores in hand, the back row, because that could always be a Solemn, it could be a Torrential, it could be, like, you know, pretty much Mirror Force is, like, the biggest one that you never want to run into. And that's why, like, a lot of people make a habit where, like, your strongest card, if they have, like, a bunch of back rows on field, you would take your strongest card and put it in defense, and then you attack. Because then they flip, like, you know, Mirror Force, your strongest card is still alive.
That makes sense. I definitely feel like the starting, like, I feel like both of these decks sort of do things exponentially, right? Like, Lightsworn gets so strong when you get more stuff in the graveyard.
So this is a rough grave for Mist right now. JD and Chaos Orc in grave with a charge also milled. This is really rough.
It's only 2 names. Oh, that's 3 names now, actually.
That's 3 names. That's 3 names, but there's a JD in the grave, which is.
I mean, we've seen it, right? Just one reincarnation, right? And that JD suddenly in the hand.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Right now we're on turn 6. I don't think Aras can relax here.
Not at all. I wonder if Aras has a DD Crow.
Set 1.
That smells like a Raikou.
Set 2.
I actually wonder. So not a lot of people run it, but I'm wondering if. Oh, it's Mikan.
Yo, what's up, Mikan?
Hope
your stream's going well. Also, thank you for the plushie.
Yeah, I was like, I also want you to be a plushie. We matchies. Oh, Mikan.
Oh my god, that's why he came over. Yeah, Mikan, hope your stream is going well. Is that Mikan? That certainly is Mikan, my sister.
So looking at this, I'm wondering if Mist and the other Lightsworn players actually run the trap card, because Lightsworns have a trap card where you can send a Lightsworn from the field, and you can negate a special summon. I don't think many people use it, but I actually kind of like it as a good tech option. Because there's a lot of special summon cards that you really don't want to hit the field. And that trap card can definitely help. Like, you see a Dark Arm trying to come to the field? Nah, flip that over. You know what? I'd rather... No, that's an obscure tech. I like it a lot. Oh, Necro Gardener. Okay. Necro Gardener to Garden
That buys
attack.
missed at least one turn later on, probably.
Yeah. Yeah, I personally like running these special summon one because there's a lot of cards I just don't ever want to see hit the field, and that trap card helps a lot. I'm like, please no, you can keep your Dark Arm Dragon to yourself, thanks. Or like even JD, I'm really running it because I'm afraid of JD jump scare on me. You know, Mirror Force ain't gonna help you when he pays that 1,000 and blows up your field, and you're like, ah, well, there goes all my trap cards. So you just flip that one over, and you're like, cease, JD. Go back from whence you came.
I'm just like waiting right now for one of these players to have like a super big turn. I feel like I sort of feel like a Ross, you know, more likely to be a Ross right now. Especially since, you know, we're still only at 3. So JD isn't that big of a threat right now.
Well, technically, if Mist has a Lightsworn of a different name in hand and Monster Reincarnation, they can use the Lightsworn in hand as a cost to get JD back to hand, and then JD is instantly online. Because 3 different names engrave, right? Yeah. So, like, if they had, like, let's say they had, like, a Lila in hand here with Monster Reincarnation, that's an instant JD online.
I feel like that's sort of unlikely, though, you know?
Yeah. I mean, you're always one draw away from being there.
True.
Nice one, Minty.
Lathy, are you a pirate? Because you're taking our hearts? Are you calling me a Plunder Patrol player? I wish I was that base.
Did you just call me a Plunder Patrol player? Excuse me?
I think Plunder Patrol's super cool.
They are. They're really awesome.
Thank you, Minty.
Honestly, so me and Maddie actually used to play the seal format, right? We called them Masters of Jank.
Seal format?
Yeah, basically, like, you would make a new account, and we were actually playing with Coffee as well. Coffee was there, and Violet was there, and Tempest. And essentially what we did was we would roll a wheel, right? And whatever pack the wheel lands on, you have to make 2 10 pulls on that pack, and whatever you get, you have to build that deck with.
That sounds pretty cool, actually.
It's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
But then we ended up dropping it because a lot of people, a couple of them were burnt out, and then a couple of them had to do something. So we ended up putting it on a hiatus, but I think eventually we'll probably bring it back. But it is one of the best ways to learn, like, new archetypes in the...
Is 2 packs like enough to get stuff?
Well, it's 20. It's 20 packs in total, right?
Oh, yeah.
So basically you build whatever. Like, I had to run Orchist with only 1 Galatea.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like, yeah, like, you know, 2 10 rolls usually isn't enough to, like, assemble a full deck.
The 2 eyes with this set. Yeah, Sealed Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a lot of fun. It really forces you to learn new archetypes.
Ah, sealed as in, like, sealed formats. Like, I used to play sealed in Magic. Also, what's going on, Average Lizard Enjoyer? This is Edison on YGO Omega. Sometimes all you need is 3 cards, true.
I remember I got Pendulum Magician and everyone's mad at me because I was just popping everybody's things with, like, Pendulum Magicians.
That seems pretty strong.
Honestly, it's the only reason why I knew how to play Pendulum Magicians is because of, like, the seal format.
So the two eyes of the set card in the middle look like a face.
Okay, so a Ross can... Okay, so here's this is kind of big, right?
Yeah.
Because a Ross can technically go into Stardust here. That is a level 8. If he goes into Stardust, he doesn't have to worry about JD's effect, but JD can also just swing over him.
Yeah.
So now he's got, like, a couple of questions.
It also helps out against Mirror Force as well.
Yeah. Yeah. He could go into a level 12, though I don't know what level 12s are available to him at the moment. Steel taught you how to play pendulums? Yep. He also taught me how to play Orchest.
What
other?
12s are there in Edison that are relevant?
What 12s? Oh, that's a good question. Not many people use them.
All right, there's Brio.
Was BLs around for that?
None.
Yeah, I'm trying to think, like, there was, like, this, BL Zeus or something like that. There weren't any? Okay.
Alright.
I'm assuming those probably came out way after. Most of the decks don't run level 12, so that's the only reason why I can't remember it off the top of my head. But if there were none, that would probably explain it. The only level 12s that come to my mind from way back when is, like, probably, like, Star Eater, but that's, like, way after. Those Beckoning? Yeah. Oh, Gores? Okay.
Oh.
But then main phase 2, can Brio uses the
Yeah, Star Eater is 11, this is true. Because I had it in my
Star
punk deck
Eater
at
is
some
11.
point.
Oh, okay, okay.
I like that the music just turned like super techno.
Oh yeah, the music changes when someone's like really low on life points, if I recall.
Yeah.
I don't believe Brio is once per turn, so might be able to use the effect again. Maybe.
Well, Brio returning Gores.
Yeah, they can just Brio again. Well, sending Gores back to hand is big because, like, right now, the only thing that's really worth, like, if you send Gores back to hand, right, you already know that there's a Gores in hand, and Gores is the only thing that can actually, oh, no effect, okay.
Yeah,
Which
no
means that
Brio
they're relying
activation
on
here.
Yeah, they're relying on their back row here, then. That is true, yeah. That's what I'm thinking. I would have probably Brio'd, which means that their back row is probably really significant if they're not Brioing here. Because like even if you think about it this way, right? Gore's attacks would do, like, if you send Gore's back to hand, then Kane can only trade. So I think I would have Brio'd for it. But I also don't know what their back row is, so I'm hoping that that back row is worth it. Starlight is pretty big, too. Yeah, could be a lot of things back there. Although, to be fair, he could just trigger it by swinging with Gores first and then going into JD.
Like JD in main phase 2?
Yep, there it is. So this is JD online. Now, do they go into battle phase first to try to bait the back row, or are they going to go straight into JD and risk that being a Starlight? Question, why didn't they make Goyo? I think they were afraid of the back row. Because Goyo would have to swing. Okay, so they're just going to go straight into JD here. Bottomless. Okay. That's big.
Yeah, that is
does stop
huge.
the JD. So now Miss has to get another JD.
Why no Prio?
Prio?
This is true, like JD gets to activate right away. That's like part of the Edison master rule, right?
I don't think so. Wait, maybe?
Well, it's like JD on the field and then activate JD effect and then flip bottomless trap hole.
Well, bottomless can chain to JD summon. But... oh, interesting. That means that that's probably another Omega bug then.
Either that or like mistiming.
No, I don't think it should miss timing. It doesn't have a when in its clause, so I don't think it would miss timing.
Tony, thank you for the 10 watch streak. Thank you. Welcome in. Or
yeah, it might also just be...
yeah, Omega UI does suck. Like, it's really easy to like just hit no. Sometimes. Thank you for the hydrate stretch. Are you drinking water, Rune?
Me? I can. I have a electrolyte water here.
Please do, yeah.
Okay, got it. It do be a smart water. I don't think it's helped yet. Did you know that Gorz has a second effect that no one really uses?
Really? What does Gorz do?
Basically it has to do with burn. So I think if you take like burn damage, you can still summon Gorz, but instead of summoning a token, I think you just burn your opponent.
Oh, interesting. If it's battle damage, makes a token. If it's effect damage, inflict damage. Oh.
Yeah. So I was like, there's a secondary effect that that Gorz has, but no one ever uses it.
Yeah.
It's good, like no one really.
Gorz.
Yeah, you can
Konami
technically
Bell.
get Gorz Caius burn.
It's been 49 turns, Turtles. You did this to yourself. What are you playing? Floodgate deck player complains about floodgates.
Can you imagine? Yeah, let me play double messenger piece. Oh, 49.
Oh, there's Caius.
Don't say no one, Rune.
Caius flipping.
Wait. Oh,
Imperial
can't banish.
Iron Wall.
Oh, that is big.
Wow.
So now Caius' effect fizzles. Oh.
Wow.
Oh, that is rough. Okay. Imperial Iron Wall. All right, all right. Damn, really just said no to Caius real quick. Like, stop right there, criminal scum.
Burial from a different dimension.
Yeah. Oh, I think he's going for Dark Arm, maybe? This feels like a Dark Arm play.
Like Sprader.
He's going for this. Or I guess he's going
Garden.
to... Wait, how many Darks engraved right now? If he
Synchroing.
summons two... Okay,
Make
nah,
an
he
8.
is... He's got 5 in. Okay, no. No, Dark Arm. I was like, yo, is this a Dark Arm play? Let's go.
Floodgate players.
My friends are weird to say the least. Yo, I feel that. Honestly, like, if you ever like beat somebody with Gorz's second effect, like you're an OG.
It just feels like a. Like I guess I'm not gonna. It's not a worse Mahama because it's like a totally different effect. I was like, you know, you got me thinking. I was just like, oh, maybe it'd be spicy Tekken Firm, but I was like, wait, no one does effect damage ever.
I mean, does it have to be your opponents? I forget if it has to be your opponents.
Yeah, I think it has to be opponent. Like, what does it hit on?
Yeah,
maybe? Like
your opponent.
Gravedigger Trap Hole. I feel like is the most common. What is the most common effect that deals damage?
The most common?
Yeah.
Caius and Edison.
Oh no, in like modern Yu-Gi-Oh.
You know what? It would work against your chain burn actually, thinking about it.
It would, yeah, but
yeah, imagine like you flip over the was it the hidden you know which one I'm talking about, right? The one that does like was 500 for each card in your opponent controls.
Secret Blast does 300 for each card.
Yeah, yeah.
And Barrel does 200 for each card, including cards in hand. Also, after this round of Swiss, is another match for top 4. It depends if there's a tiebreaker that we do or not. A tiebreaker will just be like a quick Vesto one, I think. And I don't know if we'll need it.
Tremendous flame.
Oh.
Oh. Surrender?
Huh? Time limit up?
Oh, Ross ran out of time. Oh, that is so rough.
What happened? Wait, Ross, what happened?
Okay, so remember that the time goes a lot fast, goes down a lot faster if you're not moving your mouse or clicking. He might have been thinking too long.
No.
Yeah, can you imagine like you just desert and then your opponent just Gorzes and just deserts you back and you're like, okay.
Or, you know, like a full board, like 3,000 damage or something crazy.
Yeah, you're like, thanks. Have a day.
Yeah. All right, that was unfortunate.
That was very unfortunate.
I went over to Aras's stream to make sure that like Aras didn't time out or something, you know, or Aras didn't like internet crash or something. 100% watch us. All right, so let's go look at what Turtles is up to.
Okay.
Turtles versus Bozo. Oh god. Oh god. I'm looking for the room.
Oh. Yeah, Ross cooked too long.
Is that the last match? Yeah, I think Turtles versus Bozo is the last match here.
Okay, let me double check. Let me watch this one.
All right, turn 7. Fiendish Chain. What an ancient ruin. This hit round 3. All right, so this is the last one. Yeah, this is the last one. Oh, turtle's going down immediately. Also, I'll be right back. 1 sec.
Okay.
Need to use the bathroom.
Oh,
But Rune, can you hold the fort for me?
I got you.
Thank
I'll
you.
hold it. Interesting. Take it though. Oh, brings back alien. Ooh, torrential. Okay, blows up the field. Chain too. Okay, but you get the 1800 back. Cody of the aliens and Hamon. Sink for 5. Cosmics. Golgar. Return. Oh, interesting. Oh. That won't let you get back your aliens. Okay.
Alright, I am back.
Welcome back. So,
Looks like Turtles has done some things.
Turtles dodge a torrential, which is pretty big.
Hey, Yaglin son. What's going on, Trebby? What's with the mascaras?
I feel you, Ross. I feel you.
I'm so bad. No. Did Omega trip you up? Was that what happened, Ross?
I think he did what we did during the relay, where we thought while we were thinking we weren't moving our mouse or clicking, so the timer just ran down fast.
Yeah. Not like this.
Go home.
Omega makes my head bleed. Yeah, Ross, you're not bad.
Well,
You're not
Ross.
bad, Ross.
That's pretty well played.
Yeah.
Although I have a question, Ross. Why didn't you Brio the Gores back to hand? That's the one thing that I was wondering.
Whoever's playing Aliens, good show. Turtles is not playing Aliens. Turtles is playing
It's playing
Sacred
Hamon
Beasts.
aliens. You didn't know what Gores was? Oh, okay, okay.
Back and see Aliens, oh dear. Although there's a Gores over here now.
Gores was very big during this time.
Yeah.
Gores was around for a very long time. Oh, this is okay, okay.
This game is definitely not lasting like. Oh, what was it?
the
Like
right
41
time?
turns last time?
It was like
This
49,
one's going
I believe.
fast. There's the Deep Sea Diva. I have a question too. Why isn't Turtles playing DPE? Damn. Turtles should have thought of that. Turtles should just play DPE clearly.
Yeah, just play Starlight. Just play Stardust and DP. Easy, full board control, right?
Someone want a modern tourney with Gores? That's pretty base though, you know?
Gores is still very, very strong. You know, someone attacks you with like a 4K beat stick. Guess what? You got a 4K token.
It's not a real YOGGLE Cup without DPE. It's not a real YOGGLE Cup without Lan Lan. This is the first one Lan Lan's not played in. Oh, it's a regional. That's so exciting though. One Gores and Striker. Was this just like a funny pick? Prohibition back to hand.
Oh no. I was I was just wondering. No. This is just in response to UL. No, I was just wondering about that. I didn't know if he was like going for like a different play or if he was like making a different read. That's the only reason why I asked about that. People have Gores PTSD 15 years later for a reason. That card is not very strong.
I've never gotten hit with a Gores, and I still attack with my my lowest attack monsters first, you know?
Yep.
Hitting this Deep Sea Diva. Wait, what does this Cosmic Fortress do?
Honest PTSD. Oh yeah.
Top 8 at a regional. You haven't suffered like I have, Laffy. I envy you. Yeah, I'm a Yugi Zoomer, guys. I started playing when Albaz came out in Master Duel.
Honestly, I also have very deep-seated hatred towards Tragodian and Gores. Both of them are not very good for me.
I'm mad at Tragodia because I lost to him during Friendship Cup, but
again, Tragodia can take a control of your opponent's monster, and it's so funny. I think like its effect is like it has to be like in the grave. No, not in the grave. It can be like on field, but basically you have to pitch a card from your hand that has like the same level as a monster that you want to take control of. Yeah. And then you can just take your opponent's card. Yeah. So if your opponent has like a level,
is it a
8
permanent
on
one
field,
or?
you just... Yeah, I think it's permanent.
Holy
too.
shit! Wisty's been facing Trag every single round now.
Oh, and Tragodia can oh, you know what it was? Tragodia can target a monster in the grave and change its level to that monster in grave or something like that. Right? That was its other effect. Tragodia had like this huge effect, but one of it was basically it can change its level. It can level manip, and then it can also send a card from your hand to a grave to take control of one of your opponent's cards, and it's so funny.
But also, we had a Brio pitch 1 send back the Cosmic thingy, which turtles respond by flipping Book of Moon, hitting the Brio. Which
yeah, Tragodia's gonna steal a monster.
Does that really do
Messenger
anything?
of Peace.
All right, Messenger of Peace is back. All right, guys. See you guys in 30 turns.
I want to let you.
Or actually,
well, I
no,
mean,
just
he does
discard
bio.
Brio. Discard Brio, and yeah.
Well, the thing is, he needs to get one more card on field for it to be game. Honestly, he might actually just have game here, unless Turtles gets like Hamon like right now.
Should I made a round timer? We've been under an hour for I think every round, so yeah.
Tragodia stole my girl. Oh, I like that.
Is it just me or does this look like
Yep.
that one stand from JoJo Part 4?
Oh, I just realized that Bozo's profile picture isn't that from the Mahjong?
It is from
Soul
Mahjong
game?
Soul, yes.
You're playing the wrong game, Bozo.
They were playing Mahjong before this actually. Hey guys, I hope you guys are ready for YOGGLE Cup 6 Mahjong. We're not playing Yu-Gi-Oh anymore. We're playing Mahjong.
Can you imagine?
Anyways, I think that was at 1-2 Turtles. Congratulations, Bozo, on your win.
But
all right,
Jeff,
guys, it is time for. Let me check. Okay. So yeah, we do have. We don't need any tie breaks.
Okay.
Yeah, we don't need tie breaks. So our top 4 is Ryu, Mist, Aras, and Holmes. I'm sorry, Wisty, you were 1 game win away. And also Jeff too, actually, you're also 1 game win away, but you had more game losses also. Trubby, I'm in top 5. Yeah, Trubby is in top 5. This is true. How many net deckers made it into top 4?
So do we have more duels after this, or is
yeah.
it okay, cool.
Yeah. So we have semifinals and finals.
Hell yeah, let's
play
go.
4 rounds, coward. No, we already voted against it. Plus, also, I'm sorry for my own selfish reasons. I'm super tired tonight, you know. I don't mind. All right. Let me get the standings out.
Honestly, I wasn't too sure because I was like, if we don't get to see Ryu's deck, I'm gonna cry.
Yeah, no, we always do finals. You know, semis and finals.
Let's go.
All right, guys. Here are the current standings. Congratulations, everyone who played. We have Wisty in 5th place, Jeff in 6th place, Mr. Clown in 7th, Bozo in 8th, Yaxi in 9th, Ghetto in 10th, then in Turtles and in Fiery. Bubbled out. Yeah, you bubbled. you were really, really close. So the way the tiebreakers work here, guys, is that we tiebreak by game wins, then game losses. So if you have... And right now, Aras and Holmes have 5 game wins and 3 losses. So yeah. Yo, what's going on, Monkey D. Luffy? Hope your night's going well.
Yo, is that the Seeker of Two Piece? Monkey D. Luffy?
What does the D stand for?
I don't know, but I know like D is anyone with like the middle initials of D is basically a big dog in the world. They're gonna go on to be great things.
All right.
That's all I know about that.
We're gonna randomize.
Honestly, Ross gets a run back here, provided if he goes up against Mist again, he gets that run back.
It looks like actually, yeah, Aras will get the run back. The
let's
randomizer
go.
has spoken.
Oh, D means it can use multiple fruits? Damn, broken! Yo, let's go, Dominic. You're gonna be a big dog in One Piece as well.
Yo, what's going on, Dom? Hello, hello.
It's okay. What I learned is that if you got like high tier hockey, devil fruits don't matter. That's what I found out recently. Devil fruits don't matter if you got like god tier hockey.
All right, let me quickly post some stuff into Discord. Rune, entertain the chat, please.
All right, I got you. All right, guys, what's up? So does Small Maple win? Small Maple beats everybody. I found out recently, actually, that technically we can make Small Maple in Final Fantasy 14 as a Lalafell.
I feel like I can see Small Maple as a lot of fells.
The real question is, what kind of class would Small Maple be? Is she a tank? Maple, if you're in chat, what kind of role does with Small Maple play? I want to make a lore accurate Small Maple in Final Fantasy 14.
100% red mage. Yeah, 100% red mage, and Small Maple would also limit break constantly. Every time limit break 3 was up, and just blind the entire raid.
So what I'm hearing is Small Maple is essentially just LSA. Anytime limit break is up, LSA just uses it. I'm like, oh, just shotgun it. Okay. I see you, red mage.
Oh, I see actually Ryu and Holmes have played each other as well. Do we maybe want to swap it around so it's a new pairing?
Unless they want that run back.
Yeah, unless you guys want the run back. Because like I did randomize for this.
Small Maple is a pyromaniac, black mage. Say less, black mage.
Your call. I mean, you know, this is mostly for fun, so it's whatever you guys want to do, you know? But my call right now is that we can keep these pairings the way they are, unless, you know, you guys have a strong feeling against playing like a matchup you already played. Honestly, I do finals on this one because you have 2-3-0. Yeah, but it's been going faster than expected, so. And I wanna see I sort of want to see the run back actually. You know what?
Yeah.
I sort of want to see the run back.
I actually want to see a Ross and Miss run it back again.
Mm-hmm.
Because I feel like Ross really wants to vindicate himself on this one.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah.
Bozo isn't playing anymore, so I can stop being fake mad at him. Now I'm just voting for Ross. Bro saves that for the final.
Not the right stream call, but being an experienced TO call. I see. Yeah, I am not a very experienced TO.
Wait, what was the question again?
I'm also
I
not
was
an
like
experienced streamer either.
So I was like
Wait, also.
entertaining chat. What was the question again for the finals thing?
Which one?
No, you were asking if we do finals. I'm confused as to what we were going over.
Yeah, I forgot. Thank you for the hydrate stretch, LDS. Also, thank you for the lurk blind.
I mean, do the players want to swap opponents?
If all the players want to swap opponents, then I'm good for it. Otherwise, we can just go with this.
Oh, you skip semifinals with the structure. No, yeah. I want to see the run back. No, I want to see the run back. But I
okay, fine. Rune has spoken. All right, we're seeing the run back.
Yeah, I want to see this run back.
What software are you using for this? A custom Google Sheet.
Can we just watch Ryu's?
Yeah, we gotta start with Ryu though.
Yeah.
Let me send you the link.
Okay. Because I feel like the reason why I say I want to see the run back is because Ross I know was feeling really like I stopped by his stream and he sounded like he was pretty mad at himself for like, you know, thinking too long. So I kind of feel like he deserves that run back real quick. You know?
Do you want a banana? Yes, actually. I think potassium would be good for me right now. All right. For the first time, we get to see what Ryu is running. Very excited. Actually, super on some tech. About to be exposed as a fraud on screen.
Oh, is it this? Is this what you play for Relay? Are you playing that grass thing again? The one that just keeps banishing with Vayu? Oh, it is.
Oh my god, wait, what is this?
I know this one. I'm very
Should
well.
be one face
I'm
of
very
plant
well.
monster, negate and destroy.
Yes.
Oh, I'm so excited right now. Yeah, best of luck to everyone. By the way.
Yeah, so basically,
let me turn this off. I'm so sorry.
Oh, yeah, you're about to do it again, huh?
Yeah, I left it up again.
Honestly, you should just like put it over your face and be like,
yeah.
Let me just hide my shame. Just move it onto my face. Hide the shame.
2 Lawnfire Blossoms are graveyard, by the way. Kai sets 2 passes, 1 back row, one. Yeah. Alright. We got Lila.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm actually pretty well acquainted with the deck that Ryu's running. So essentially what he's gonna do is he's trying to get Vayu into the grave. So then he basically loops, I forget the exact combo for it.
Like Vayu Plant Turbo?
Yeah, and keeps bringing back like plants for usage.
I think this means we got 2 Vayu. Well, I mean, it's not like traditional Vayu Turbo, but it's like 2 Vayu Turbo, because Aras is also on that, right? And 2 Lightsworn in the top 4.
Interesting.
Target 1 card, target 1 place on top of the deck. It's like minus a relevant draw too. Goodbye, Raikou. I guess Raikou might be relevant draw.
Essentially, we're right there. They set a card in defense position, and what he did was he just kind of sent it back to their hand instead of swinging into it in case it was like a Raikou. So now they have to reset it onto the field again. Oh yeah, because it was a super nimble Mega Hamster, so he knew for a fact that it was a Raikou. So instead of swinging into it, you know, just puts it back to the hand. Okay, so they're going for... Why do I not sleep? Because SK, I am not allowed to sleep until I see this through. I'm here with my homie Lathy to the bitter end.
Oh no, am I keeping you up?
What? No, not at all. Not at all. SK just likes to tell me to go to sleep. Even though, you know, I never sleep anyways. I'm a champion.
You are a champion, this is true.
You, LDS. Yeah, I'm here for my homies, you know? I'm here to pretend like I know what I'm talking about, and then everyone realizes that I don't know what I'm talking about.
Knock him
No,
out. He
Pancake.
needs to sleep.
I
Hello, Pancake.
refuse. That's my homie, by the way. We play Tekken a lot together.
Yeah, what up, Pancake? Even if you are stinky, I see, I see. Understandable. Here goes the Cyber Dragon. Kai looks like it's a bit of trouble here, you know? Not able to set up the mills for the Lightsworn. No
Please,
chance of
Kyle.
JD, like, at all right now, you know?
No, not at all.
Oh wait, is this the Lightsworn?
No, that's not the trap that's not the trap.
Not the
that
trap.
I was talking about now. This one's interesting though. I don't see many people use this one either. I think that one.
Oh, there's the lawn, or this is the more plants.
Yeah, basically he's gonna keep cycling plants, and you can't target anything on his field.
Which one's the untargetable card?
Oh no. So basically, when you target any.
Oh, it's sort of like
any
Vanquish Soul.
monster-
It like bounces.
Yeah. Well, you tribute a plant monster, and then you negate the target. And negate it.
Read the new one. Cannot be special summon of its own effect, or if Venusian Seed. If it's attacked, it's destroyed after damage calculation. This card is destroyed and sets to the graveyard, inflict 800 damage. During the end phase, you can remove one plant from the graveyard. Oh, it's just like 800, 800,
Yep,
800.
It keeps. Yep, it also keeps like recycling itself too. So essentially, you try to target anything on his side of the field, he's going to use the 2800 attack point monster's effect to send Amaryllis to negate, and then you take the 800 for it, and then he can loop that card right back to his hand again, over and over and over again.
Banned in TCG.
It is, yeah. Amaryllis.
The plants are strong,
banned.
you know. Plants are strong.
This is actually the deck that he played in the relay. That's why I knew it, because I practiced against me and Violet's team, and Ryu and Wisty are both actually on Violet's team. We were scrimming with them, and that's why I'm very acquainted with the strategy here.
There's the Raikou.
But if he
Raikou is non-targeting though, right?
Yeah. Yeah, because you can destroy. I think he was later turned to target, right?
Yeah, it was like that's what people were talking about at the beginning of stream. They're like, Raikou has been routed 7 times to like.
One of the stupidest errata was a bullet points. The bullet points was the dumbest errata. I was like, really? Bullet points? Our decks did so well in skirmishes with you, Rune, but so bad in tournament. Yeah. We had the opposite effect. In tournament, we did pretty well, but in scrims, we did terrible.
My team like didn't scrim at all. Because Sen and Gage built their decks the night before they were due.
Does this target? It does, but I don't think it can stop it. Wait, what happened?
Oh, that's a torrential tribute.
Yeah, torrential.
Oh, wow. And then the other one got returned to hand, maybe? Also, Lycan, thank you for the follow. I think I've seen your name before.
Lycan? Yeah, Lycan's a homie. Lycan plays a lot of fighting games. We actually played a couple of Street Fighter matches.
Are you still doing fight nights on Saturdays?
I was supposed to. It was Street Fighter this week, but then I was like,
oh, it's
I had the Tekken. Now. Well, no. We had Tekken night first, right? It was originally gonna be replaced by Tekken on mini stream, and then I ended up accidentally double booking. We don't talk about that.
Understandable. I think it's probably my fault, you know. Yo, it's DDR.
I thought it was Sunday for some reason. When you told me Saturday, for some reason my brain thought Sunday, and then I was like, oh crap. I was like, Minnie, can we do like the Tekken thing, like, you know? And she's like, okay, we can just start that early, and I'm like, okay. But don't worry, like next week, Street Fighter 6, I promise you, next week.
The room, what are you doing next Saturday?
Next Saturday, probably Street Fighter. Why? What's up? We got Yoggle Cup.
Yeah,
6.
YOGGLE CUP 6 is happening. I need a commentator.
You're gonna hit me with a Yoggle Cup 5.5 Edison Edison relay version.
Oh god.
Well, I mean, I guess.
It sounds awful to organize. Big shout out to like Maple and Hasher for putting together the
Heck
Friendship
yeah.
Cup. I think that's the whole reason why it's Edison this month is because of that, you know?
Edison is a lot of fun. I just wish it
Yeah.
was a more accessible way to get to Edison.
Mm-hmm.
Because like Master Duel would be great and everything if everything didn't cost so
Yep.
much just
Yep,
to
yep.
make. Not to mention like the cards that are banned. I don't know if you can craft them. I don't think you can craft banned.
And also like
cards.
all
I
like the
don't-
master rule changes.
Exactly.
Yeah.
If you want to do
And the
Edison,
errata
you can.
cards.
I think what they said on Dueling Book was correct, but we also need a judge on the. We
Yeah.
also need a judge on hand if we were to use like Dueling Book.
That's true.
Dueling
Dueling
Book
Book is
doesn't
all
have
manual.
automated.
Yep.
Yeah. And then like that means that we would have to like get a judge that would be
Yeah.
available during that time to be called over to different tables.
Mm-hmm. I definitely don't have the resources to run this on Dueling Book.
I could probably find you judges. I just don't know when their availabilities are. I know a couple of like tier 1 judges, I believe they're
Oh
called.
wow. I think I know one judge.
To be fair, I actually had him look through. So I don't know if you know this, but I wrote Juju a Rune's Terrible Guide to Yu-Gi-Oh,
Mm-hmm.
and I had my judge friend fact check the entire thing. It's like color
That's
coded and
funny.
everything. It was made for
Color
Juju.
coded.
Yeah, you want it? I'll send it to
Sure,
you.
yeah, why not?
Where
Like
is
you
it?
and Sander both like color code documents.
It's
pretty
because
based.
Juju said that she learns better by reading. And I was like, oh, if you read better by reading, let me just color code everything. So then like this guide is written so that it's not for you to read all at once. It's so that if you run into a terminology, you just open this text and just control F for it.
Ah, I see.
So you're not like it's like super comprehensive. I feel like me and Sandra would get along very well then if we were ever to write documents.
Probably, yeah. Yeah, Sander put together a Dragon Maid guide. And it's actually like very, very comprehensive.
If you want to see comprehensive, you should look at my pendulum section for that guide.
Oh god, please. I don't want to look at that.
It's
Why would I look
so
at that?
long. Because color coded. Half of the text is in red and the other half is in blue.
Two other decks could have brought, but I want to use Amaryllis. I see. Super base plants though. I was thinking about color coding the Dragon Maid cards, but which one's summon in defense position. I was like, that's too confusing. Wait, also trade in for
Did you see that?
Amaryllis.
Sent the Amaryllis.
That's
yeah.
crazy.
So
Long
the
Fire
Amaryllis is
Blossom.
now set up. Plants were so busted in this format, and people were just sleeping on it.
Mm-hmm. All right, there it is. He's
Oh,
here.
and the Foolish Burial. Wait, but here's the Foolish for the Dandelion, for the
Dandelion.
tokens.
Mm-hmm.
So the negating target is online right now because the other two cards.
And this isn't once per
are-
turn, right?
No, it's. I don't think it is once per turn.
Mm-hmm. It doesn't say once per turn, so.
Yeah. Now the thing is, if that
It's
is a
two negates.
Raikou does get around targeting,
Mhm.
so not gonna be able to stop this one.
Oh wow, 3 names plus JD in the graveyard already. This is looking really good. This is looking a lot better for Kai than it was last game for sure.
Again, that's just one monster reincarnation away
Yeah.
from again JD active.
Mm-hmm.
JD, I think, actually gets around this strategy because JD doesn't target and it can just constantly pop all at once.
Mm-hmm.
There's no real negating it. Only real thing I think Ryu could do against the JD strat is run a Starlight Road
Mm-hmm.
or just Solemn.
Starlight Road is like a staple though in Edison, right? Like most decks are playing it.
Yeah, Starlight Road. For Relay, you would have to like share one to each deck.
Yeah.
Which is essentially what we did, and everyone got 1 Stardust. So if you think I fear JD. I would like to see the way that you get around JD.
Yeah, I want to know now. All right, there's the 4th. There's the 4th Lightsworn. Starlight Road Poggers. Yeah, Starlight. I feel like even today, Starlight Road goes pretty hard.
Oh yeah, it's still actually a pretty good tech card to this day.
All right, there's the Phoenix Wind. That's like, okay, like sending to the top of the deck. It's so good, right? Because it denies an extra draw. It's just like, you know, you don't get the card you're supposed to draw, and you get a card that is a lot worse usually.
Well, one of the biggest things here as well, right, is that the card that he sent back was a card that needs a tribute, which means not only is it a dead draw, well, not only is it like a card that he already had, it's a dead draw now because he can't summon it.
That's like a turn you're not drawing monster reincarnation, you know?
Actually, you know what's funny? It's funny that you bring up Starlight Road again, because me and Allison were talking about this for the Synchro X Link event.
Yeah.
I actually ran Starlight Road in the Weather Painter deck because everyone runs Lightning Storm, or yeah, I think it's Lightning Storm, right? And Harpy's Feather Duster to blow up your back rows because you're Weather Painters. So you just tech in that Starlight Road.
Mirror Force.
Like, nah. And then there's a burn for 800. Yeah. So Starlight Road still goes pretty crazy in modern format, so long as you're running a deck that really wants to stop back rows from dying.
Yeah, Amaryllis is back though. Beckoning Light.
That gets him his JD.
Yeah.
Which means JD is now online. Raigeki, Lightning Storm, and Harpy's Feather Duster. Yep. And then we run the Starlight Road to deal with it.
That's what Honest JD JD to hand.
Okay, so I'm trying to see what Ryu's tech is here to deal with the JD.
2
Double
JDs.
That is an 8-card mill by the end of the turn. If he had a 2,000 attack point monster,
holy shit.
Yeah, that is a
2 JDs. Most people stop at 1.
All right. What is the plan here, Ryu?
Like, that's very committal though.
Oh,
and we know the last card in hand is Honest.
Well, here's the thing, right? There's a good chance. There's no Wolf in Grave, I believe, right? No Wolf in Grave. So with an 8-card mill, there's a good chance he's gonna hit a Wolf here. There it is. I was like, there's a good chance he's gonna hit a Wolf here. So that would have been game. If he could get access to Wolf earlier. But
Mark of the Rose.
Mark of the Rose, okay.
Stealing JD.
Steals a JD activate effect? Yeah. Is that permanent or is that just for this turn?
Hidden Armory? Oh my god, we love Hidden Armory here.
Wait a minute. So I stole it to activate the effect, and then it goes... Oh, takes control of it again. Okay.
So wait, once per turn during your end phase, negate this card's effect until your next standby phase. Oh, so it goes back to Kai. Also, Squishiest of Plums, thank you for the follow. It goes back to Kai for his turn, and then presumably comes back. Oh, Heavy Storm. Wait.
Yeah, I'm confused as to how. Activates the effect. Oh, this is rough. This might be game here. Yeah. So we're going into game 3.
Yeah. Game 3, wow.
I can see. Okay, I can see Ryu. I can see Ryu's strat for one JD. I think the double JD made it a little rougher for him.
Mm-hmm. High rolled holy. We definitely got there, you know. I just tapped over to Ross's stream and I see some crazy stuff.
Is he winning though? Is he,
I feel like we can't talk. I think Ross is currently up 1-0. So they're in game 2 right now. Yeah, game 3. We got the 2 fluff tokens on the field already. I think also was that charge of the light brigade for Raiko? Yeah.
Yeah. Usually you would charge for Raiko.
Mm-hmm. And that's probably that card's probably Raiko at that point. Also, hello Yusui. How you say your name? How's it going? How's it going?
I like how one of the tokens is just mad and the other token is just super happy.
one is making like an ooh face and the other is making like an oh face. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Or an oh no face. Oh no.
Good, yes you got it. Nice. Alright, there we go.
Whoa.
We got
attacking the ooh
Jane
one.
planning in. Wants to keep the 001 on the field, I guess.
Oh. Yeah, that's a card that I kind of want to read about. Is this one just like special summoning?
Remember Dandelion? Dandelion.
Oh, okay. That's just an archetype Call of the Haunted. Okay.
Dandelion's banned. Into the graveyard, summon 2 fluff tokens.
Yeah, no, that card is banned. I believe, if I recall, the reason why it was banned was because it basically allowed you to get a lot of synchro plays off.
Mm-hmm.
Heavy Storming.
I believe it, yeah. Heavy Storm hitting a Solemn Judgment.
Not activating for obvious reasons.
Yeah.
So there's a pop 2 here, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Raiko popped, so it doesn't activate effect.
Mm-hmm.
No Amaryllis setup, right? No, Amaryllis is not. We do have Titanial, though.
Titanial and Graveyard. Alright, back to Kai's turn.
Ryu might have bricked here.
Yeah. But unfortunate. Set 1. Although Kai, I guess the engine has started.
Yeah.
Yeah. Although it's definitely not like a high roll like last time. Oh, there's Gores.
Oh, Gores, okay.
Okay.
We're electing the Gores.
I would say Gores is super nuts. Like we saw it in like the game. Oh, Lightning Vortex. Never mind. I guess Gores is not nuts.
That is really rough. Actually.
Kai has all the outs right now.
Yeah.
All right, back to Ryu's turn though. Let's see if he can get anything done here. Maybe that top deck was something good. Yeah, like Kai has hit, you know, Heavy Storm. Kai has hit Lightning Vortex. Oh, there's the Super Nimble Hamster on the crossout. I'm guessing that was the top deck, or maybe not actually, because just that turn the hamster was set.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Debris Dragon. Target 1 and 500 or less special summon target in attack position. There's the Dandelion.
Going for Black Rose?
Yeah, this makes a 7 here. Oh, cannot be used as synchro materials for synchro summon of a dragon monster.
Black Rose is a dragon.
Yeah. Cannot be a 4. So cannot make an 8. Procaviac. Is that say your name right? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. How's it going? How's it going? How's your stream?
And then here's the activation of Dandelion effect. Getting 2 fluff tokens.
Thanks a master duel.
Holding it down.
Hope it went well. Welcome in, Raiders. This is currently the semifinals for an Edison tournament that I'm running. Right now we have Kai versus Ryu, Light Swarm versus Very Cool Plants.
Oh, this is really rough. Because JD is online, yeah, there it is.
Game was nice. Had a dual rooms games of viewers. Nice, nice. How's the tourney going? Pretty well so far. What do you think, Rune?
It's been very back and forth.
Yeah.
It's definitely the kind of match that I love seeing.
Would you say this is peak Edison?
Peak Edison? There's some decks here that we definitely have never seen back in actual like Edison, like the Edison era. For example, like this deck that Ryu's running. I'm very strong, but I feel like it can get pretty bricky.
Yeah, this is the critical turn here. I think Ryu has to get something done here against the Judgment Dragon. Otherwise, it's pretty much over, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah, Raiders, if you are hungry, need food, water, rest, anything, please go take care of yourselves. But if you decide to stay, yeah, we'll be doing Edison for a bit longer. Biggest break in the game. Oh no.
That's so rough.
No. GG's. Congrats, Holmes. Gets there with the Judgment Dragon in 2 games.
That deck was real. Yeah, no, the double JD in the first round or in the second round definitely like hurt real big. Oh man, but that deck is so strong. I feel like when that deck goes off, it's so hard to beat it.
Yeah, like in game 1, I feel like we saw you know a super. Yo, is that Maddie right there?
Yeah. I think Maddie. I have to play with Maddie after this, but I'm committed to finishing out this tournament with you first.
Amaryllis and Ham, but no way of getting into a grave. Ah, I see.
Yeah.
Let's find the.
Do you run
this game?
Yeah, I'm down. Do you run a card destruction in your deck, Ryu?
Oh, it's on game 2. Oh, it looks like game 2 just finished. We're just in time for game 3, Miss versus Aras again. The score in the end, it was 2-1.
I believe it was like 2-1. I live on gamer fuel, Doritos, and depression. We call it D&D.
Oh god.
Heck
Yo,
yeah.
Ghetto. Thank you for the raid as well. And also thank you for playing. Thank you for playing in the tournament. Did you have fun? Was it good?
Let's go, Jiro. Let's go.
Hello, North Yagami. Hello, Shady Rowdy. How are you guys doing?
Also, Pancake 100% is not wrong. The first time I met that guy, we like spent like 8 hours playing Tekken.
Oh,
dude literally subsists off Doritos and gamer fuel.
Oh god. Man, no, I hate Edison.
You hate Edison?
I feel like this tournament has had the opposite effect that I wanted, you know? I was trying to share my love of Edison. And by love of Edison, I mean a format where Chainburn thrives. You know? With other people, but it just, you know, it turned out not that way.
Yeah, Edison is a lot slower. The deck building like philosophy for Edison format is very different from like modern day. Edison format is literally like one of those times, like one of those like formats where like the oldies can go like, back in my day.
Back in my day. You did play a burn deck, yeah, and I appreciate that. I appreciate that, Ryu.
Y'all kids nowadays with your Ash Blossom, your Droll Lockbirds, all your little dimensional fishes. Back in our day, we just had Torrential Tribute and Gauze. Actually, Red Eyes does pretty well in Edison Pancake.
Yeah. I did hear that. But yeah, now we're on game 3. Aras and Miss are they're 1-1 in this series as well. Last time we were in this position, Aras timed out, unfortunately. So this is the run back. Remember when Gorz' meta? What do you mean? Gorz is still meta. But you love Ash Blossom? Wait, why do you love Ash Blossom? Anais? Is that how you say your name?
Obviously for the alt art, right?
Fault art. Oh god.
Yeah.
Yeah, Edison is basically everything that was legal at YCS Edison back in like 2010, I want to say.
Basically, it's before Yu-Gi-Oh became super combo heavy and you didn't have to interact with your opponent. Like nowadays, like Yu-Gi-Oh, you can literally define it as you don't get to play the game. If I go first and your Ash Blossom fizzled, or I had a Call by a Grave, guess what? You don't get to play the game.
Get
Now you get to
calamity
stare down.
locked, you know. Feels
Yeah.
bad.
Yeah. You know, back before like you had the Buster Lock, back before, you know, the Colossus days back in the day, where everything was just simpler.
You know, I was hoping you wouldn't say feet, by the way.
It's okay, I didn't say it. I
No.
just,
Anais did. Current Yu-Gi-Oh scares you? No, you should totally play current Yu-Gi-Oh, Holmes. It's so fun.
Anais, don't deny us.
I don't know if I'm saying your name right. But yeah, Raiders, if you're hungry, tired, need food, rest, anything, get up. Thanks again for playing. Please take care of yourselves. Your health comes first. But yeah, if you do decide to stay, yeah, we're gonna finish up semifinals. We're gonna do finals. Maybe if you guys want to play for third, that's fine as well. But it's up to you. Edison's the same as modern Yu-Gi-Oh, just slower.
Yeah, no, it's a lot slower though.
Yeah, I feel like the cards are more impact. It feels like, you know, modern Yu-Gi-Oh, you're playing like you're like, you know, you're fencing. It feels like you're fencing, right? And then Edison, it feels like you're like jousting with semi trucks, you know?
I feel like modern Yu-Gi-Oh feels more of like those like old-timey like pistol duels where you take your 10 steps, you turn around, you fire, and that's it.
Well, what's the thing that people say? It's like you are sitting at a table with your opponent and you both have to build a gun and fire it at your opponent before they finish building their gun.
Exactly. You take your 10 steps, turn around, fire, and whoever lives, right? But I actually feel like fencing is more like Edison, where it's like it's fast enough that you have to do your footwork. You gotta get fancy with it.
Maybe GOAT format then, you know, is the
GOAT format. You just stare at each other. You're
Floodgate
really just
format.
Arm wrestling.
Yeah, arm wrestling.
Like GOAT format. You're just all no. Let's take it way back to you know what you should do. You should do the OG format. You should do like legend format.
I think you should only be allowed to play with the first 3 starter decks that came out. And I actually, you know what? I don't think you should even play those. I think you should just play Dungeon Dice Monsters.
Yo, I would kill to like play some Dungeon Dice Monsters. I'm just saying. Like honestly, if that ever became like a real game where I could just roll a dice and then push into the table, let's go. Oh, there's a Gale. Yeah, Gale.
Is Luster Dragon good in GOAT format? Probably, right? Luster Dragon 1900 attack. Also, it's going on Goffrey.
Yeah, you give it Axe of Despair, it gets that nice 2900.
Great. Oh, Axe of Despair. What a card.
Yeah, no, that's the that was the OG that was the like oldest format was just Legend Beatdown. Just turbo out Legend the Mystical Genie, slap an Axe of Despair on him, and then you're good to go.
When's
the Mechanical Chaser
the
came
next
out?
YOGGLE Cup? Next YOGGLE Cup will be probably next month, like early next month, or mid next month. It's usually around like every month and a half. I know I said it's like a monthly tournament, but it's really every like month and a half. On April 6th, it depends. I have to like check my calendar. But I will start planning it in the middle of March. How does that sound, Ghetto?
Yeah, that's not true. GOAT can be fun. You want some more 37 turn Pac-Man replay?
What is a Pac-Man replay? But also, yeah, if you guys are interested in playing in future cups, we always try to keep it interesting. We haven't repeated a format yet, but we might start soon because I'm starting to run out of ideas, you know? So join my Discord. That's where we usually plan these things out. Threatening Roar.
The Roar do be threatening.
Pure Advantage Camel. Lappy, not familiar with Munching Noobs, SMH? Well, I told you, guys, I'm a Zoomer.
Oh, that's what Pac-Man stands for. Pure Advantage Camel munches all noobs.
Wait, I sort of hate that. I gotta search this up. Pure Advantage Camel munches all noobs. It auto-completes. This camel Shardagree for Pure Advantage. I'd be down for another Edison. The logistics of hosting on Omega have been a little rough this time around, so I don't know if we'll do another Omega tournament. Read Deslakuta. That's Lakuda. Oh, that is a camel. Once per turn, flip this card face down position. If it's flip summon, draw one card. Okay, you know what? That's pretty crazy. Mega 2 big brain for me. Yeah, Mega's a sort of... I feel like we've seen a lot. We've seen a Mega glitches. We've seen a Ross timing out due to like a Mega timer. We've seen, I think, people miss timing over and over because the pop-ups are a little strange sometimes.
I mean, if we can get like judges on board, technically you could do the next.
I think Dueling Book is even less accessible to most people.
That is true.
Yeah. I mistimed. Yeah, Ghetto, I'm sorry you mistimed. Yeah, I think Dueling Book is even less accessible than Omega. I'm gonna be real with you.
I remember like in Dueling Book, someone like literally called judge on me and then quit on me because I forgot to shuffle my deck after I searched something. And I was like, oh dang, it doesn't auto do it for me. Like he got so angry at me and I'm like, my bad.
Actually part of the reason I started watching or playing Yu-Gi-Oh in the first place is I used to watch coders like judge calls on YouTube. And I thought those were very entertaining.
I think I got used to Omega because like I used to play on YGO Pro all the time. Which is basically like the precursor to Omega.
But also, wait, got the plague spreader out. Flips Raikou. About to hit something. Can make like a 6 or an 8
god,
here.
no, that's a wolf.
Wait,
that's a wolf mill.
Oh wow.
So that's a level 10 technically if he wants to go for like a level 10. That's there. But no, he's going for a level 6 here.
Those are Guardian.
Oh no, he's gonna swing into Thought Ruler and take Thought Ruler.
Oh wait.
With Go-Yo's effect.
I think it's over for Ross.
Oh, shame. Man.
Oh no.
Lightsworn versus Lightsworn.
Lightsworn versus Lightsworn in the finals, true. Okay, no, Ross survives because it arrives in defense position. Okay. Yeah. So the Thought Ruler does not get to swing. And that's a permanent steal, right?
Yeah, that is a permanent steal.
Oh my gosh. Quick effect, pay 1,000. Negate the activation, destroy. Oh, jeez.
Yeah, this might be game for Ross. Or a game for Mist.
Oh, Gores! Gores! We got Gores! Oh my god, is that Gage?
Well, that's a
Yo,
that's
no,
more rough.
There goes my plans. I wanted to raid you after the stream. How's it going, Gage? How was your stream? Thank you, Jeff. Appreciate it. Welcome in, Raiders. Go raid Mekon OMG, sure. You're so fake. I raid Mekon. Anyways, welcome in, Raiders. I'm Lathi. I'm a bumboy VTuber. Play a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh. I've tried to play chess recently too, actually. But today I'm running an EDISON tournament. Right now, this is the semi-final round. Aras is dueling Mist, Lightstorm versus vtuber. And actually, Aras and Mist have dueled each other before, and Aras accidentally timed out, I think, due to playing on Omega. But so yeah, this is the run back. This is the run back, and it's looking a little spooky, unfortunately. But yeah, Raiders, if you're hungry, tired, need food, water, anything, please go take care of yourselves. Your health comes first. But if you decide to stay, we'll be finishing the semifinals and then the finals, and then that's pretty much it, I think. Yeah. Hey, how's your stream? Were you playing Goat? I think I saw you like playing Goat or something.
Like starting out in the barrel of Lightsworn versus Lightsworn.
Yeah, we're about to see Lightsworn versus Lightsworn in the finals.
I think Lightsworn was I wonder if either of these two are playing Arc Lord Christia Lightsworn.
Oh, I really like the Master Duel Goat format though. Also, I was playing Burn. I'm sorry, Jeff yelling at Maddie is very funny to me.
Yeah.
That's okay. Ross is still fighting on. Ross still doing things.
I thought
Very from a different dimension. Here comes the Blackwing Armored Master. Here comes Armageddon Knight.
Armageddon Knight is gonna send.
Also, have fun. I'll be catching the finals. All right, sounds good. Thank you again for the raid. I'm very tired, guys. I'm sorry.
No, I saw you, Maddie. I was gonna join you after the tournament.
I also saw Maddie. So yes, question, Bozo. There's the zombie again. Oh, okay, okay. Zombie coming back.
Yep.
Make a 6. Inner Crescent, thank you so much for the follow. How many losses was
that's a
Jeff
riot,
away from
right?
making top 4? Also, Creative, thank you for the follow as well.
Wait, how
Jeff
many
was...
losses?
Okay, if Jeff won 1 game and lost 2 fewer games, then Jeff would have been top 4. Are Ross malding so badly? No, say it ain't so. Please. This
Yeah,
Brio.
there's a question is, who's them back with
Wait,
Brio?
what is the Rose Dragon? What level is the Rose Dragon?
7.
7? Alright. That didn't work out.
Yeah. So I think now he just swings over the Thought Ruler Archfiend.
Mm-hmm.
And then maybe swing over Wolf. Yeah. That's probably what I would do.
Yeah.
The problem
JD is
here
looking
that
very threatening right now.
JD is absolutely online.
Yeah. I
That
think like
Goyo
JD
really
just like
spun
insta
around.
wins. I mean, Aras did a really, really nice turn there. I think.
Yeah.
Like from nothing to, you know, clearing most of Mist's board.
If Mist doesn't have JD here, then Aras has a chance. But if Mist got into JD right here, it's game.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if it would actually be game,
Look.
but Aras would be staring down a 300 life point deficit. Or a
Also, I like to
300
point out, you guys
total.
talked me out of doing 4 rounds of Swiss, all right? I was like, we're doing 4 rounds of Swiss, and you guys were like, no. Oh, there's the JD.
Yeah.
There's the JD.
Yeah.
Oh no, I feel so bad for Aras.
It's so rough, and now he's gotta play
No.
back from 1 card.
Can I redeem a Omega replay? The heck?
Oh, that is game. Oh, that's so rough.
I'm being victim blamed. Yeah, the Plague Shredder Zombie coming for lethal. Playing around Gores with no cards in hand. Gotta respect it. Ah, so close. Aras was very close in this series again. I feel like these games could have gone either way between Aras and Mist. Both really, really well played. Oh my gosh. Actually just crazy. Congratulations, Mist. Congrats,
And now we get
congrats.
to see double JD Turbo.
Yeah. The double JD Turbo was the Holmes play. You top deck
Oh.
JD. Oh my god.
Yeah, I was like,
Oh my god, you're blessed by the cards. Part of the cards, for real, for real. GG's.
Well, now we get to see who turbos out the JD first.
Yeah. If you guys would like to, okay, Aras and Ryu, if you guys would like to play for 3rd and 4th, by all means, go for it. I won't make you do it though, but I would like Mists and Holmes to play a finals match. Actually gave him back his Frag Spreader. No. Chief, I'm tilted. That's fair, Aras. That's so fair. Aras, you did really well.
Honestly,
you did really well.
yeah.
Wow.
You did extremely well. Lightsworn was one of the best decks in this format.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think either of them are running the Arclo Christia version though, because I haven't seen like an orange of the, was it the orange light, whatever, Herald of the Orange Light, nor have I seen Christia, so I don't think they're running that variant of Lightsworn.
Mm-hmm.
But that one basically says like you get to slap in Arclo Christia and your opponent's not allowed to special summon. It's still pretty strong though, like not being forcing your opponent, well, you and your opponent can't special summon, but being a 2800 beat stick with like, and making your opponent not be able to like special summon is pretty big.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, would you, Mist and Holmes, if you guys would like a break, just let me know also. But if you guys are ready, feel free to make the final room. Yeah, go for it. You ready? Did you say something?
I'm ready for this.
You're not ready for this.
I'm ready for this. I'm a Lightsworn player born and bred. I actually
Was this a conspiracy? Was this
conspiracy?
Rune's
No.
conspiracy this whole time?
No, actually, I was high key like cheering for the other decks. I actually just wanted Ross to get that run back because I felt bad that Ross ended up getting timed out, and I know like losing to timeout always makes you feel real like real bad.
It really does, yeah.
Yeah, that's why that's the main reason why I wanted the semifinals was because I felt really bad that Ross like lost to a timeout, and I know if it was me, I definitely want like even if I were to lose like without the timeout, it would make me feel more vindicated.
For sure. Wait,
But that was like a big assumption on my
this
part.
is not the right.
Man,
Who is STS
Sport
Sport
real good.
Wait, guys, the code isn't working. Why am I spectating a random game?
Give us your code.
Doesn't seem right. Yeah, if it's like broken, could you try making another room? Or actually, I could probably make a room. Nah, you guys can do it. I believe. Does Omega reuse their room codes or something?
I believe they do.
Yeah. All right, that looks right.
Sabotage his team.
That
My
looks
kid.
right.
Nah, if I like to sabotage my team, then that would mean that I sabotage Mikan and Kira, and I would never do that. I can never do that to them. You know?
Imagine sabotaging Mikan. Just like the amount of guilt you would feel.
Yeah, I couldn't. You know, it's kind of funny because like I saw like Mikan was there, and I was like, "Oh, Mikan, do you have a team?" And then she's like, "No," and I'm like, "Would you like to be on a team?" She's like, "Yeah," and I'm like, and I saw Kira join. I'm like, "Kira, do you have a team?" "No." "Do you want to be on a team?" "Yeah." "Okay." Nailed it. I'm on a team with my Oishis.
Nice.
Yeah.
I feel like, you know, it's like a spiritual victory, right?
Yeah. It's full.
I also got to be on a team with my Oshis, you know.
Hell yeah, let's go. I was actually so my team like last, I believe like my team from like last Edison, they found like other teams, so I was like, oh, I got like nobody, so I'm just gonna sit here and wait until like, you know, there's like people that need somebody, and I was just gonna fill in then.
Oh yeah, real quick by the way, I would like to point out this is turn 3. Turn 1, Kai set one face down and then pass, and then looks like Miss just passed right back.
Probably a Gores.
Gores.
Most likely you're playing around Gores right now. I wish I had Divinity copy pasta they like to use when Rune shows up. What? Do you mean like it's a super cool guy Rune? Because that's what Divinity always says.
A super cool guy Rune.
Yeah, I'm like, no, Divinity, you're cooler. Oh, that's definitely pulling for a Raikou.
This is a Raikou, yep.
Banana. The team with Mikan copy pasta? Oh, not Divinity. You're thinking of Mirai, right? I think you're thinking of Mirai. Yeah. Oh, no, it is the... Wait, I'm confused. I know I meant like the one with Mirai. Yeah, the
there's
one
a
where
dragon,
just,
and
like...
there's Gores. Yeah, you were right about Gores.
It's always if you see an open field, because like in order for Gore's effect to activate from hand, you have to control no cards on field. So if you see like someone just passes their turn and leaves the field open, they're playing for Gore's. 500%. Reed mentioned he's my bestie for life. Mirai's hilarious. I love Mirai. But yeah, going on to the finals here. Swinging over.
Lightsworn versus Lightsworn. I bet Eldius is
chooses
happy.
to swing. Okay. That's interesting that he would choose a swing into the Raikou. But I guess he still has a field advantage with the token. Well, if you're wondering, the token's name is Cayenne.
Like
for
cayenne
some
pepper.
Cayenne. Yeah. Well, you can say like Kaine or Kane as well. It's like Kaine. That card Gores is from the Yu-Gi-Oh! R manga, and
Ah.
Kaine technically has her own card effect and everything in that game, but in the TCG they just made it into Gores' token.
Mm-hmm.
It's better to force it than to allow. Oh, okay, that's fair.
There's a Cyber Dragon. Also, look at if you look at Kai's graveyard, it's very, very scary looking. Although there's 2 JDs in there.
Yeah, which means that there's 1 JD that they're looking for now.
Mm-hmm.
That's a big stack of graveyard. Then again, they both run Monster Reincarnation, I'm pretty sure. So like they're like 1 Monster Reincarnation away from. I know for a fact Mist runs Monster Reincarnation.
Yeah.
I don't know if Kai does.
I don't think we've ever seen it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like we would have, if we look at like Kai's graveyard right now, there's only 13 cards left in deck. So I feel like we would, if Kai is running it at 3, we would have definitely seen one. Well, not definitely, but it's a little odd that we haven't seen one if Kai is running it. The grind points on mains. I'll be tuning from the alt. How be? What's going on, Lan Lan? I want to feel the counteract Blackwing's doing at the time. I see. There's the Gold Sark.
Fun fact, the first deck that I ever built in Master Duel was a Lightsworn deck.
In Master Duel? Is
Yeah,
it playable in Master Duel?
Yeah, for like season 1.
That was back when was that when Drytron and like Spiral was running around?
Yeah, it was an interesting time. It was when Drytron Herald was like the strongest deck. I actually still have a replay from like way back when, and it was really funny because I'm pretty sure I was running like Dogmatica in that deck too. It was like the weirdest thing, and I somehow got to like the I think like back then Plat was like the highest rank, and I somehow got there with like the weirdest mix of like Chaos, Dogmatica, Thunder Dragons, and like Light Sworns. It was such a terrible deck.
Here's Lumina. Funny looking at Edison historically compared to what it is now. There's a lot of like modern like innovation like went into Edison.
I would grab Lila here if Lila is in the grave to pop the back row, and then summon Plague Spreader, and then go for a synchro from there. I think that's
Cold
the best
Wave,
play
Card
for
Trooper,
Kai
Threatening
here.
Roar.
But do they have Lila in their grave? Let me see. Yep, there it is, the Lila play. And then Lila effect to pop the back row.
So like Raiko's been errata too many times. They're popping a Mirror Force. Actually really relevant. Colton Grundy, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Welcome in. I don't see how Scapegoat isn't the best deck in Go form after modern players explored the format deep enough. So was it like back in the day like Scapegoat was the best deck and now it's not?
I think they go for Goyo here for more board presence. Or if they're really afraid that face down, they can go Bryo and put that back to hand and then just swing over. Catastor? Yeah, Catastor is also really good here as well. That destroys whatever attacks in battle phase. The only problem is that flips, I believe, right?
DCG or OCG?
DCG,
yeah.
Right, this DCG Edison.
Yeah, this is Edison format.
I think the safest play here, in my opinion, is going for... Well, I mean, yeah, they could go Mistworm, because that, like, pops too, right? And then if you pop the face down, it doesn't activate. So, I think the safe play, though, is probably Bryo, send face down back to hand, and then swing over with Lila. Or not Lila, sorry, swing over with Lumina, and then swing over with Bryo. That's a play I would make, but I'm also a very safe player. Yeah. Goyo would be pure advantage, though.
It was funny, like when I was
Wait, actually, do you think they can hear us? I was like, do you think they're like singing like, the plays?
I feel like people have been pretty good about not tuning in.
Okay.
But what was I gonna say? I feel like when I was playing on a team with like Sen and Gage, right? They're just like they're list like they also like sit here and like list all these lines, but then they would go for the unsafest plays, you know?
Yeah, the naughtiest play. That's what they would expect, the safe
Yeah.
play. So I'm gonna go for like the wild throw.
Yeah, we'd go for like the most upside, you know?
Yeah. I'm
Just the
notoriously
absolute
not.
gas.
I'm the opposite. As a player, I always take the safest play to victory. Even in fighting games, I always take the safest play to victory.
JD wins here for who? For
Yeah.
both players.
I mean, for either player. But here, I'm pretty sure Bryo just sends 2, puts both cards back to hand. Yeah, just send both cards from hand. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And then attack for game.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Threatening roar. Nice. Okay,
Nice.
that's good. That's good.
Yeah.
So he survived the turn. Nice, 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 nice.
And
And
this
that
where
also
Miss
used
wins.
the-
That's like I mean, honestly a bold prediction, but I see it because like only 6 cards left in deck for Kai, you know?
But
And also like, you
5.
know, full 5 card hand.
Okay, there's an Honest. So
Yeah,
he
Honest
can
in
now
hand
summon
now.
a card, like any Lightsworn monster. Honest swing into Bryo.
Mm-hmm.
Would get rid of Bryo and saves him like
Yeah.
another turn.
If Mist can set up here, I think Kai is probably out of gas.
Yeah.
Normal summon Honest, okay.
Normal summon Honest. Swing over Lumina? I feel like... Oh, is this like super bricked right now? Oh, that's rough.
I don't see the lines. What's going on? What is Mist doing?
Swing over Lumina. That's the only thing that he can really be going through here, yeah.
Mhm.
Which means that his hand is like super bricked.
Yeah. Necrogardna.
Necrogardna, yeah. And then Honest returns the hand,
Mhm.
which means that this is probably game 1 to Kai.
Yeah.
Unless Fader?
I don't
Fader?
think we've ever seen a battle fader for Mist.
I mean, Fader saves. Fader would save the day here.
Oh, you know what?
They
Yeah,
ran-
Gores.
Wait, didn't they
No,
use
Gores already
Gores
got
on
played actually.
them? Yeah,
Gores is already
got
gone.
played.
And just Kai takes round 1. Yeah, those Mist hand must have been really, really unfortunate there to not really have anything to
Yeah.
do besides normal summon Honest.
Extra bricked.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly?
Super, super bricked.
Yeah, whenever you see a normal summon Honest, that means that there's nothing else going on in that hand.
Just like how there's nothing going on in my brain. Ayo.
Yo, see the same? You can hear the echoing in my brain chamber.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all know what song goes on in my head the entire time? Do, 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 do. Perpetually in my head, all day, every day.
I still got Misty memory, you know, going in my head right now.
Yeah. No, I'm just kidding. My brain is just filled with
Wake up from this day.
No, my brain is filled with Tekken music right now. I played Tekken for too long today. I ran
Too much
sets with
Tekken.
because I ran sets with a Pancake who was in chat, and then I had to go and play another 4 hours with like Vinny's group. So my brain is just on Tekken, like it's just hot wired Tekken.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely crazy.
Tekken's got godlike music. Like Tekken 8's music is so good.
Yeah, absolutely wild and
Honestly, it might actually high key match Strive, and that says something,
really
because
Strive music
yeah.
is really good.
Listen, Daisuke gave us a free game with his soundtrack.
Mhm. True.
Yo, you know what the worst thing is? Starting hand with Wolf. I hate it.
Mm-hmm.
I hate seeing Wolf in hand. But then when I see that Solar Recharge, I'm like, now I have a use for you.
Mm-hmm. Looks like Mist has something going now, you know? A lot stronger start than yeah, a lot stronger start than past turn to like play around cores.
You know,
the
one
farting dinosaur, what the heck?
The one thing I was saying actually is that if they're gonna bring back a character like Gon, right? I don't want Gon to be brought back, but hear me out. I want them to bring back Heihachi's true heir to the Mishima style, Pikachu. I want Pikachu. I want Pikachu as a crossover character in Tekken 8.
Had they grab a snack? Is this a Lightsworn mirror? Yes. This is Lightsworn versus Lightsworn in the finals. I do feel like
I'm
Kai
saying-
and Miss builds are pretty different.
I believe Kai was the one that ran the call of the haunted, but like Lightsworn style.
Yeah.
That's the only main difference I saw between their two decks. That would be very shocking, Dominic.
There's the hamster.
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 Oh, but there's the wolf summon. Okay, yeah, no. So the reason why Miss was at a huge disadvantage in this mirror match was if you look at the size of Kai's like discard pile in last round compared to like how much Miss had like 7 to 8 cards in their graveyard. Kai had like 37.
Well, it's because Miss had to, waste the first like 3 turns on Gores.
For the Gores, yeah. For the Gores play, yeah.
You could have prevented the mirror finals. We were so close.
Yeah, so close, so close. That's what I was like hoping, like on the side. Like I love like Lightsworn and everything, but I would have also loved to see like Amaryllis versus Black Wings. That would have been really cool as well. But also
that's like an
Miss
alternate
basically
timeline,
has- Heck yeah.
Yeah. This is but this is LDS's build.
So fun little tech, by the way, with Lumina. So you know how do you know Lumina's effect?
Discard a card, target level 4, special summon it.
Level 4, so
Or
you
lower,
discard
sorry.
a card from hand to target 1 level 4 or lower Lightsworn monster in the grave, right? So the funny thing about her effect is that she sends a Lightsworn, or she sends a card first, and then she summons, right? So what you could do is if you had Wolf in hand, and you have a Lightsworn in the
Idiot.
grave, you can actually send the Wolf to grave and just summon the Wolf.
Oh, that's pretty nice.
Yep,
Wait, but also, this is lethal?
this is lethal. I think it's lethal, actually.
I can't do
Yeah,
math. Yeah, there we
It
go.
is, it is.
Have any Gemini gamers today? I don't think so. That was a fast one. A fast clapback from Mist. We're going to game 3.
Honestly, Unholy, if I did join this instead of commentating, I probably would have played Hero Beat. Hero Beat Barbados. Or Barbaros. Although we did see an Absolute Zero actually, but they weren't playing heroes. They were playing like frogs, right?
I'm trying to remember. I do not remember. Robin Hood, thank you for the follow. That's a funny name.
Yeah, I played just Gemini Beat with heroes. That's what I played in Relay. And it actually did really well. Because it's a very simple deck and there's not much you can stop it because it doesn't really special summon as much. And it runs like Royal Oppression and it runs Ryo and it runs like all the floodgates and you can skill drain your opponent too because you can skill drain and then you can just Gemini Spark. It was so dirty.
Oh. Card Trooper send 3.
Senzi hits a JD here though.
He hits a JD, hits a wolf. I am convinced that Kai is not running Monster Reincarnation. I don't think we've seen it, and we've spectated like plenty of games.
I don't think so either. And on the other hand, Miss runs 3.
Yeah.
3 or 2.
Is
Aaron
Aaron?
is. I'm gonna tell you right now, Aaron is the most like overlooked Lightsworn monster, right? And the reason why is because you know how prevalent Raikou is in the format, right? Like even decks that don't play Lightsworn play Raikou, right?
Yeah.
So what Aaron does is that when she swings into a card that's in face down defense mode, it doesn't even go into damage step. It just puts it straight back into the deck.
Mirror
It just shuffles it
Force.
straight back into the deck. So good.
Also, what's going on? The 19 Alpha 94. Orcus also wins games.
What's up?
CSC.
Arcus, yeah, because you can't target.
And Moki
Arcus
Moki
might
control is super base, you know?
Moki control.
Yeah. Oh, that was like a Mirror Force just to get rid of one card.
Well, Aaron can mill 3 as well.
That's true.
So stopping the Aaron was smart there as well.
It's starting to get the ball rolling. The advantages is
Yeah.
generating. Hopefully this card that Miss has is something impactful.
If it's a torrential, it'd be huge. Because that means that if Kai summons anything, it just...
I'm like a Mirror Force too. That'd also be pretty big.
Arcus in this mirror match would be funny because that means like neither side's like mirror force would activate.
Oh, it's a Book of Moon.
Nice. Book of Moon it. Take the lower attack.
Mm-hmm.
Had to hit him with that JD or the Torrential. Or the Lightning Vortex. I believe one of them is running Lightning Vortex, correct?
Is Kai running Lightning Vortex?
I think one of them was running Lightning Vortex, if I recall.
Trying to beat the storyline. What storyline?
Kai was? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, I know one of them is running a Lightning Vortex. He used it on me. Which, guess what? Raikou doesn't have non-targeting ruling. No, it's non-targeting. In this, I believe, in this format, the one Raikou that's allowed through an Edison doesn't target. Because I'm pretty sure if we look at its effect right now, it says you can destroy one card on field. So it bypasses the targeting. Which means it gets around Arthas' effect. Which is funny. Wait, Cataster?
Wait.
Ooh, that is rough.
No attack? Wait, what just happened?
I don't know, I think he just passed.
Oh no, there was an attack. And that was the Book of Moon. Sorry, we just took a long time between that. Gore's Fear.
LDS says Gore's Fear, like doesn't want to deal with Gores. Oh, this is a good play.
Lumina.
And summons. Is that the summons Aaron? Aaron will swing on the face down to send it back to deck. The Book of Moon strat. And then here, this is a mill 6. Which is really good.
Yeah.
Where you get all the different pulls for cards.
Giraffe, Raikou, Wolf. So that's 3.
Garoth is actually another really cool card. If you hit a Lightsworn on a mill, he will mill 2, and then you draw cards based on the amount of Lightsworns that you milled off his effect.
Ooh.
So he can get you like a good amount of draws.
That's exciting.
But, oh, that's rough though. Milling the Honest. That Honest would have... Well, it wouldn't really have helped here actually, because Cataster destroys at the end of damage step. So even with Honest... Actually, would Honest get around that? I don't think so. Pretty sure.
Another, set 1 from Kai. Battle phase.
At the start of damage step, yeah, okay, so...
Oh, my body as a shield. Whoa. This must be a sideboard card, right? Side deck here? My body as a shield hitting Cataster? Wow.
Which means he took the full 2200, but maintained his board, which is really strong.
Oh my god, that specifically works against Cataster because... Well, it takes like 1,500 because Cataster doesn't actually do any damage.
Interesting.
That's really cool. Lore card. Is that a lore card?
Yeah, it's a Gagagigo. Your favorite, you know, your favorite deck type.
I don't want to talk about Gagagigo.
What do you mean? It's part of the Gagagigo lore.
Moving on.
Go Gaga got him.
Fucking
Go Gaga got him.
No.
Get Go Gaga got.
Alright, this is Garoth. This is the one that says extra mills, right? So this is gonna be a mill 6 plus whatever Garoth mills.
8. That's gonna be an 8 mil. So Aaron swings, sends that back to deck. But that
Wait,
we know
Garoth
that's not a we know that's not a yeah, I don't know why it's a Garoth swing here. I would have swung with a Aaron.
The Necro
Yeah. Yep. So now Necrogardna can negate 1 attack. I think the play here was to negate, or not negate, but to swing with Aaron to send Necrogardna back to deck. So now Necrogardna doesn't get negate 1 attack.
Mhm. I might be saving it for like a bigger attack
Yeah, I'm thinking so
later
too.
on. But I think yeah, like if this mill 8 goes through, I feel like Kai is probably in a lot of trouble.
Okay, so now we get the mill 8. How many draws though? Oh no, it's actually mill 10.
Mill
Because this is
10.
gonna mill 3, then
Mhm.
Gareth's gonna mill 2, then Aaron's gonna mill
Oh
3, and then Gareth mills 2.
wow. Draw 1 card so far.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a big mill.
Oh, that's a JD in there though.
JD mill. No monster reincarnation in the grave, so
Yeah.
technically,
So still 5 chances to go
but
into
Judgment
JD.
Dragon.
Yeah.
Judgment Dragon is not counted as a white sword monster, so he doesn't get a draw off of it.
True.
Oh, that's always the worst.
Okay, we got 1. Only got 2. Okay, now we have 3 over on Kai's side.
Yeah.
Not too big on it. People slept
Honestly?
on Necro Gardener.
So JD is 400% online for Mist, and we know that Mist runs 3 monster reincarnations here.
Mhm.
So it's gonna be interesting. So, oh,
Beckoning Light. Oh.
Beckoning Light. Is there a JD in? Oh, this is a JD for double JD. Oh.
Oh, this is Kai's iconic move. The double JD. Dude, I
This
can't
is
win
not
this one.
good.
So very confused, Alpha. JD needs to touch grass. But also, like, no, Plague Spreader. Kai can make a 7 here also.
Oh wait, is Kai gonna just send? That's so. With double JD, the game-winning strat here would have been just double JD, or JD once, pop effect to blow up the entire field, then summon the second JD, and then swing for game. Because that's 6,000. Are they gonna try to go for Black Rose? I think Kai is overcommitting here.
Yeah, there's a Black Rose.
Unless he's afraid of a Gorse?
Bless you.
Might be. Thank you. Looking at this, I think they're actually trying to play around Gores. That's why. Because if they went JD, blew up the field, then attacked directly, that would have been Gores with a 3k Cayenne. But then you would just JD again anyways. So it wouldn't like. Yeah, 500% to play there would have definitely been JD, pop JD's effect, summon second JD, and then swing for game. And even if they had Gores, you would just pop the JD again anyways.
Well, let's see what Kai does here. I think Mist still definitely has like a fighting chance.
Well, we know they have a JD in hand. This is what they're running with.
Oh, passes back.
Empty board. Okay.
What? Also, Alpha, thank you for the follow.
No Gores in hand though.
Oh, I'm so confused on which dude you can't beat, but also wait, normal summon Honest. Oh. Or normal summon Honest, I'm sort of like I feel like it's a either Gorge or nothing.
Well, this is awkward actually, because he doesn't want to mill the JD yet to top with Plague. Oh. Well, no, yeah, he definitely would. I think summoning JD in main phase 2 wouldn't have done anything anyways, so that is true. I was just more surprised that he just didn't double JD and go for game. But then again, Gores is a very scary thing to go up against.
Yeah. That one for Mist.
That would be the gamble play. The risky play.
Gamba.
You know, as a gotcha player myself, gotta. Whoa, passing again.
Ooh.
Okay.
Why? What's happening here? Does he have Gores too?
Maybe.
Heart Trooper sending 3.
The only thing that I would think that he's wary of is a back row.
There's a reincarnation now in Grave for Mist. Battle phase.
Yeah.
Hidden for 19.
Well, 11 card in deck. It's kind of hard to imagine that they don't have a monster reincarnation coming up.
The Gardner stopping this one.
Gardner. Okay, that's smart.
I'm so nervous right now. This is so tense.
Yeah. This is
wow. It's like, it is anyone's game at this moment. Like, just anything could happen here.
I mean, he's at a point where he could just sacrifice one of the JDs. If he drew the JD that he put to the top with Plague Spreader, assuming he didn't shuffle the deck afterwards, I don't think he did any kind of search afterwards.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
there's
another
a
reincarnation.
Reincarnation.
But there's a Gardner.
That is terrifying.
Okay. Well,
So
wait, but there's only one
more.
JD in here.
Oh,
Still two JD in deck.
So I just realized, does Mist run Beckoning of Light? Do I only have 3 Lightsworns engraved? Wait, what? Really? 1, 2. Oh, wait. Oh my god, that's so unlucky. We were wondering why we weren't seeing any JDs. I was like, bro.
What?
That's so unlucky. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry, man. Oh, I was wondering why we weren't seeing the.
We were sitting here like,
JD.
there's for sure like 2 JDs out here. Maybe I was like looking at mists. I got confused like mists.
Yeah, it's because I saw it, like, I guess, like, from my point of view, I saw you activating Beckoning Light, and I'm like, oh, there's a JD play, right? And I was like,
I think we're
yeah,
so used to
that
seeing
makes more
Beckoning
sense
Light
now.
as the JD play because, you know, it enables like one in the graveyard.
Yeah. Oh, you thought you had it too. Okay.
Oh no, it was a blunder.
We all got psyched.
Yeah. You made that play so confidently, you know?
Yeah. And then, like, us in chat, oh, he's playing around Gores.
All right.
Okay, there's the JD.
There's
Now
the
JD is
JD.
definitely
Yeah.
online, yeah. No,
All
JD
right.
is definitely
2
online.
set cards from Mist. I'm sure. I feel like Mist has to have a plan for this, you know?
Yeah. One of them's probably a Solemn or a Bottomless. But Holmes does have,
You know, like
access
those
to
are definitely like
two
those
JDs.
would be like sideboard cards, right?
Maybe.
Like specifically to deal with JD.
I'm just saying, DD Crow. Just DD
How many
Crow.
Roar Engrave?
Get rid of get rid
0
of
Roar Engrave. Yeah,
Well, I mean,
0 Roar.
Warwind.
Is it
Is it
tourney
tourney
going on? Yo, what's going on, Maple? This is the finals.
Yeah,
We're
this
on
is the
turn
final.
13 in a Lightsworn Mirror on game 3. This is it. We're reaching the end.
Yeah, we are. Oh wait, Kai can't blow up the field anymore.
There's Roar. Wait, why can't
Okay.
Kai blow up the field anymore? Oh, down to
300
300
life
life points.
Yeah,
That was the
so-
only JD activation possible. The other one is Book of Moon.
Mhm.
Draws a card off a card trooper.
This is like the final match
Yeah,
of the
this is it.
tournament.
It's been a tense one too.
Maple, I have a question for you. If Small Maple was in an RPG, would she be a tank, DPS, or a healer? This is a very important question.
Super important.
Super important.
Milled a couple more.
Tank for sure. You know what time it is, Laffy. I'm doing it. I'm making a new character on Final Fantasy 14. Small Maple about to take over the.
I think Small Maple would be a
tavern.
warrior.
Warrior? Yeah,
Yeah.
that's true actually. Just warrior the way through, or Gunbreaker. I can actually see Small Maple going for Gunbreaker.
I could see Small Maple going for Gunbreaker too.
I'm about to just be a menace in Party Finder.
Any light plus honest is GG. Is it? It's a defense
yep.
position. Set 1, set 2. Looks like Mist doesn't have it. But Kai can't activate JD anymore, so like
Nope. But he could. No Mirror Force on Mist side in the grave, right? Oh no, there's Mirror Force.
there's
right in the
one
grave.
yeah, one Mirror
Okay.
Force.
So he doesn't have to worry about Mirror Force. There might be a D prison up in this deck, but we're not too sure.
5
Could
cards
be a
left in deck for Mist. 11 cards left for Kai. But JD's milling 4 per turn, right?
Yes. I don't.
How crazy would it be if it was a...
Okay, they're basically gonna sacrifice this one to see what it is. Oh, or just going all in. Okay. All right. All right. I like it. I like it.
double JD play.
I like it. Hold on. Hold on. Let him cook.
I bet it's a Raikou. Yeah, it's a Raikou.
Oh.
Low.
Raikou. Oh, that's rough.
Oh, hitting Glorious
Oh, that's
Illusion.
the call by. Yeah, that's the not call by. Sorry, call the haunted before Lights Horns.
2 cards left.
Okay.
2 cards left for Mist.
Actually, no. This is honest. Actually, if he swings, then I'm pretty. Actually, I don't know. Honest with he does have honest in hand, right?
We don't know that.
Yeah. No, because oh no, honest is in grave. Okay.
Is Honest in Grave?
Well,
I
don't know how much we can talk. You know what I'm saying?
What?
There's still the face down.
Is Honest in Grave? Am I
Yeah,
blind?
right there, right next to Solar Recharge. But honest is not limited.
What a game.
Honest is not limited.
Yeah. Turn player Prio. Uses Honest on... No, what a fucking ending. Holy shit.
That was nutty. Holy.
The Wolf Mill? Yeah.
My God.
What was that? Okay, I feel like I gotta save this replay.
Bro, that. Yo, can we hold on? Can we play that one more time because like Maple like missed half of it? Can we get that replay up? I honestly, it's more for me. I'm just using Maple as an excuse. I want to see that again.
That was insane. Wait, how do I check how do I check the replays?
Absolutely nutty. You go hit X. Go to replay.
Yeah.
And then yeah.
Wait, this is game 1. Can I skip to game 2?
Honestly, just play it.
Play on?
Like, yeah, just play it, and then we can talk about it because we don't have to worry about like the turn timer and stuff anymore. No, this is the final game. This is the final game right here.
Is it?
Because remember, Aaron swung, and then
oh yeah, right.
Yeah, this is the final match.
Yeah, congratulations, Miss. What a finals. Also, congratulations, Holmes, as well. You made a really deep run.
Yeah, no, Holmes, that was godlike actually.
Yeah. Especially like Holmes doesn't really play Yu-Gi-Oh. I don't think I've ever seen Holmes play Yu-Gi-Oh.
I'll be honest, like the biggest misplay there was actually miscounting the Light Sworns in the grave and going for the JD. I think that was the I think like shotgunning that probably was the only misplay that I really saw. Because that was so good. That was actually really well played. And honestly, it got all of us. Like, we all thought you had the JD online. Like, I guess keep playing it.
Yep.
And, no, you definitely had 4 Light Sworns, not 4 of different names, though.
Welcome back, bro. We've just finished the finals. Miss has beaten Kai.
This was a godlike play right here. My body as shield that was coming up with the capacitor.
That's some serious tech.
Oh, wait, I just saw the DD Crow, actually.
DD Crow,
in Mrs. Grave?
Yeah,
there's a DD Crow.
Also like a sideboard option there, right?
Yeah.
Only Miss was Geralf attacking Gardena. Miss would have won Gardena 1 turn earlier. Yeah. That was Aaron attacking into the Gardena, right?
Yeah.
Right here. That was this play right here where Geralf went in.
I was like Aaron. I think Aaron swinging into Gardena would have been a better play there. Because then they wouldn't have been able to negate another attack with a Gardena.
Yeah. And that was like, decisive because Kai was, 300 life points at the very end there. That's also maybe like potentially one less.
That's one less JD.
One less JD, yeah.
Yeah. And there's a play where we all thought that, like, if you pause it here and check the grave for Kai, this is where we were all like, hold on a second. why didn't he go into JD, right? And then we're looking over here, and it's like you have a lot of life
Two
swords, but
Raikou.
only 3 names. Yeah, 2
3
Raikos, but
Celestia.
3 Celestias is what killed him. Was a 3
Yeah.
Celestias
And
there.
then 1 wolf.
Mhm.
It's tragic.
Yeah, if any of those Celestias were any other Lightsworn, that would have been game. That would have been game right there. That was just unlucky though.
And then the card trooper just got like, you know, while we were like both like sitting around, the card trooper was just able to do so much in the graveyard here. I was actually getting really worried that Miss my deck out. Because you can't really see it. I gotta move out of the way, but it's 7-6 left right here. And there was the JD down to 300 life points. 5 cards left in deck for Miss. JD number 2.
Yep, and then swing for the Raikou, yeah.
Yeah, Raikou, what, mill 3? Hits a wolf. And then the honest on the wolf after attack.
You could have gone for like the deck out play.
Yeah. Yeah, attacking in there. But also like when you swung your other JD into like attack position to go for it, I was like, what?
I think if you if you had only just one JD on field, you could have decked them out first, I think. Maybe.
Oh yeah, because you're like dropping 8 cards here. So if you had 3, so it's like 2 turn clock.
Yeah, you might have been
Yeah.
Sorry, you go.
I don't know, go for it.
I was gonna say, if you had just one JD on the field, I think you may have been able to just deck them out. Because I believe Aaron only works on face down defense position monsters. I don't know if it works on all defense, but you probably could have turtled it out if it was just one JD, maybe.
That is true. Raikou does hit the JD.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. I guess either way, you probably would have decked out. Well, actually, no, you could have survived like 1 turn, right? Because that's like 8 cards right there. So you technically could have survived 1 turn. Only if you didn't blow up the field, though. As with that field, that was, I believe, that was
at some point, like Miss was milling. I think it was like 10. No, it was like 10 per turn, right?
Yeah, because with Garroth, Lumina, and Aaron, that is 3-2, then 3-2, because it's a 2 for every chain of.
And also like drawing cards at the same time. So that was like I think like minus 12 cards from the deck from just 1 turn of having that on the board.
That would have been like a. I'm pretty sure Miss probably had like a backup plan for that though.
Yeah.
Lightsworn players usually know how to control their mills. Or you just go all in and just gotcha pawn it, you know?
Yeah, just pray, you know? But anyways, huge congratulations to Mist for winning the whole thing. Let me get the final standings out real fast.
Such a close match.
That was really close. I could have gone either way.
Oh yeah,
like multiple times.
3,000%.
Mist pilots my build to victory. LDS, you know, was the guiding hand behind this whole tournament all along. All right, let's see. All right, I'm so cover my face with it. All right, guys, congrats, Miss, for getting first place. Holmes for second place. Aras and Coffee Ninja for 3rd/4th. Wisty again for 5th. Jeff for 6th. Mr. Clown for 7th. Bozo for 8th. Yaxi for 9th. Ghetto for 10th, Mr. Turtle's 11th, and Fiery. Yeah, congrats. Anyways, yeah, you guys like Edison? Isn't Edison so cool? What are you guys' feeling about Edison?
I actually love playing Edison, but I'm also crazy, so.
Yeah, I think Edison's great. I think Edison's a super cool format. Like, I do really like how interactive everything is. I do like how much you have to think a little bit sometimes about, like... Okay, the thing about Edison is I feel like, you know, it feels sort of like Magic in a way where you have to really think about, like, what your opponent's doing. You know? Like, in terms of, like, face downs and stuff. And because, like, the number of cards that could be face down are pretty limited, you have to, like, sort of consider your options for all of them.
So
I am biased.
I I feel like the biggest thing with Edison is that there's more interaction with
Yeah.
your opponent in this game, right? There's a lot more outthinking your opponent
Yeah.
because, again, in Edison format, there wasn't many ways to negate effects, right? Like you had Solemn, you had Starlight, but that required like 2 or more cards to be destroyed, and then you had a Stardust, which would negate a destruction. Those were like mainly your only real tools of negate, unlike nowadays where it's like, if your opponent fails to ash you or call by you or like interrupt your play, guess what? You gotta go play through like a Dissipator, you gotta go play through a Barone, you gotta go play through a Savage, you gotta go play through like a Borreload and you're like, okay, well, this is great. Like I don't even get to play the game, right? But like in Edison, you don't have that. In Edison, all of that is controlled by your opponent's back rows, which means that you have to kind of think, do they have Gores in hand? Like that's why you saw like the Mind Crush card, right? Because Mind Crush, the biggest thing isn't to remove the card from your opponent's hand. That's like the secondary effect. That's like, it's good. But the main thing is to look at your opponent's hand and be like, do you have a Gores in hand? Do you have a Tragodia in hand? If I spot those two, boy, my entire playstyle is going to change, Yeah. Like how I'm going to approach this next coming turn completely changes, right? And that's like the beauty of Edison is that you don't know what's coming. Like nowadays with like even like the most like meta deck, you already know what's coming, right? You see someone pop branded fusion or branded opening, you're like, all right, I already know what's coming here, I know exactly what to ash, I know exactly what to do, right? But then in Edison, you see some guy put card face down in defense mode, 2 cards like, in the back row. God, I don't even know what that is.
It's like you have to like figure out these optimal lines, right? Like it's like, so not figure out the optimal line. You have to figure out like, you have to gamble a little bit, right? You have to be like, if this card is a Mirror Force, then like my best line is to this. But like, if this card is like a Bottomless Trap Hole, or if it's a,
yeah, it's like a fighting
Starlight
game.
Road, or it's like, then like this play might be a better play. And it's like, well, which one of these lines, assuming, like do I play considering that this card can be any of these other cards? And I feel like that's something like you do a lot in Magic as a game. Like I feel like, I talk about Magic a lot because, I played it for such a long time, But like, for example, like you play against like, a control player, you have to assume they have like negates or counters in their hands, right? Or if you play against, like a burn player, you got to assume they have like damage in their hand. And you have to like, draw these lines with like under like, certain assumptions that your opponent's everything. And I think that's something that Edison has. And it's like, it's something really special in my opinion,
Yeah, I think like one of the best ways to kind of like describe it is like you're kind of trading blows in Edison, right? Like you're trying to feel each other out. You're trying to like play that neutral. If I can equate it to fighting games for anyone out there that's a big fan of fighting games, it's like playing neutral with your opponent, right? A lot of modern Yu-Gi-Oh, you cheat neutral. You just cheat the neutral. You don't care. I don't care what you got in your hand. So long as I have this Call by the Grave in my hand, I know your Ash Blossom don't mean nothing, right? So I got no fear.
Or, I got like 3 extenders I can play through like...
Exactly.
All this random bullshit.
And then like in Edison, you now have to feel out your opponent. You're like, okay, so that could be a Mirror Force in the background. So I'm going to take my big beat stick and put them in defense mode to see if I can bait out your like Mirror Force. Oh, you want my Mirror Force? That's fine. The card that lets me like, for example, like there was a time where I would put my Red Eyes Darkness Metal in defense mode, right? Before I swing. Because then if they pop Mirror Force, all my card gets destroyed, but my Red Eyes Darkness Metal. And then he can bring a card back. So now I still get a little bit of an extension. I still have like a nice little wall going. And I just dodged your Mirror Force from completely clearing out my entire like board,
Yeah, and it's like, it's not like, it's also like, well, I forgot what I was gonna say actually, but I feel like, modern Yu-Gi-Oh sort of feels like, it's like you're just cheating the neutral, but it's like it rewards your execution, right? It's like the combo game.
It rewards you for like playing the mind game with your opponent, the mental stack. That's, I think, is a good term for it, right? The mental stack. I don't know if you heard that term before. What like a mental stack is?
Describe it.
So it's essentially like the amount of options your opponent has, right? if I make this decision, what are the options that my opponent has?
Mhm.
Right? In Edison, that mental stack is really high because, again, nowadays you don't have to worry about the back row, right? Modern
Mhm.
Yu-Gi-Oh, you don't have to worry about the back row. Everything pretty much targets and pops. Everything pretty much vanishes, right? But in Edison, you don't have that same luxury of being able to just completely disregard what's in your opponent's back row.
Mhm.
You have to respect that back row. So now the mental stack becomes higher. That could be anything. That could, be a D prison, solemn, like all of those are really scary because, one good solemn judgment stops your entire combo in Edison.
Mhm.
You
I
know?
remember what I was gonna say actually. It's like,
Yeah.
you have like sort of the ability to like gamble a little bit too. It's like, like your example, like where you put like, Darkness Metal Dragon in defense position, right? Like you're obviously giving up like, for example, the damage you would get from attacking with that card, right? And it's like, well, there is like a perfectly viable play where you don't do that. And like, if you don't have if the opponent doesn't have Mirror Force, then you're rewarded for making that play, right? And it's like, I feel like that kind of thing is something that doesn't really exist in modern Yu-Gi-Oh anymore.
Mm-mm.
Are you saying you can orc trap cards in modern Yu-Gi-Oh? Honestly, yeah.
Well,
Trap cards are
that's
sort of the worst.
that's actually what I was gonna answer as well, right?
Mhm.
Like think about the trap cards that are actually used evenly, right? And imperm.
Imperm activates
What's
from
important
hand.
exactly. They activate from your hand, or they activate without having to be set. Trap cards are just too slow, and that's actually a crazy thought, right? That traps are too slow to even be a factor in the games anymore, right? And it's crazy because it's like the fact that like traps, because like honestly Chaos Sworn was the first deck that I ever played that played no traps in it. You just did no traps in Chaos Sworns because you didn't need it, right? Its traps would actually slow your deck down. So instead you just run pure gas, more spells, and more monsters. You have like a 54 card deck, and like almost all of them are just monsters and spells, just to get that, gas going. So say that to a lot. No, but that's what I said, right, Ryu? If you look at like my comment above, unless you're playing a trap centric deck like Trap Tricks or Lab, you don't need to play traps, right?
Mhm.
And the only traps that you do play evenly, Tikaboo.
I mean, there's always like, one or two traps per archetype that like generate a lot of advantage compared to like how slow it is. So like, for example, like Monadium reframing, right? Like I feel like in a lot of cases like reframing beats Droplet, reframing beats like some of these other cards that are problematic, right? But it's like, it has to have like insane upside, or it has to be like searchable via the combo as well.
That's the other thing, right? Yeah, traps are only worth it if they completely stop your opponent's deck in its traps or gives you more gas.
Yeah.
Like,
or it's just like, you incidentally like search the trap through, like for example, like Gold Pride Punk, right? You search the Punk trap, you search the Gold Pride trap, and you just get them for free, right? So you just might as well set them.
Yeah, exactly. But that's the thing, right? If you were to compare modern Yu-Gi-Oh's traps to Edison traps, right? In Edison format, traps have so much more value. But like modern day Yu-Gi-Oh, traps are only valuable if they're, if they like completely stop your opponent dead, or they extend your combo even further, or they make you untargetable. Like for example, like Dark Magicians, like Eternal Soul, right?
Yeah.
Traps just aren't as valuable anymore. But in Edison, traps are now a big mind game thing they can use again, and just feels a lot better.
And also like SK, for your question, I do YOGGLE Cups like pretty much once every month and a half, so you can expect the next one to be probably sometime early to mid-April. I'll start planning it probably like midway through March. If you guys are interested in playing, so by the way guys, if you're new here, I run this tournament series called YOGGLE Cup, where so far every single YOGGLE Cup has been a different format, or like a different ban list, or like there's been like a special gimmick for each tournament. It's never been like a meta cup or anything. It's always just for fun. I do sponsor prizes because I reinvest the money you guys give me to keep doing more content things. But if you guys are interested in playing in, you know, who knows what the next month will be. Usually I hold like a poll where we like talk about it in Discord. Yeah, join my Discord. Everything gets organized in there. But yeah. Entry always the same. Yeah, I usually like promote it for like 2 weeks before the tournament starts. There's usually a Google form you have to fill out. Yeah, pretty casual. As long as you fill out the Google form, you know, generally good. Anyways, sorry, we sort of went on like a pretty long aside.
Yeah.
But like TLDR, Edison good.
I love Edison.
Yeah, Edison good. Edison's a lot of fun.
I love a lot of Edison.
Mhm.
I like modern Yu-Gi-Oh too, but only when it's in like those special like formats, right? Like the like, you know, the Synchro X Link and all that. Like I really like those. I don't like playing ladder ranked. I feel like ladder ranked is just boring.
I actually really like ladder ranked usually.
I feel like I like it when I'm in the mood for it, but in the most cases, I don't like playing high tier decks, or I don't like playing like, because like the decks that I usually play, right? Novellis, you know, Dark Magicians. They're decks that just don't hold a candle to like the higher end decks, so it becomes very grueling for me to play, you know. Go back to TFT.
Go back to TFT.
So
Holmes is
true,
really good at
Bozo.
TFT. Do you guys know that? Didn't you? Weren't you like challenger in TFT or something? Yeah. Well, really well played, Holmes. I know you don't like you don't play that much Yu-Gi-Oh. But also, if you guys I usually like to do interviews at the end of the tournament, just like talk to people. If you guys would like to come on and talk to us about things, let me know.
Do you want to grab a Miss first, and then just kind
Yeah,
of
we
like
can grab
get
if
their
Miss
idea?
if Miss would like to talk about how things went. Holmes as well. But like really this goes for anyone.
I would actually like to hear from Ryu about his deck. Actually, that's someone else I want to hear from if he's willing to wait around for a bit. I would love to hear how he came up with the Amaryllis deck and
Yeah,
you know,
for sure.
the strategy and stuff, because we only really got to see him play once, right? So I would really like to get like a nice little spotlight on his deck here. But do we want to grab like Miss first?
We can just like drop to a lower channel.
Yeah, sure. Which one?
That doesn't really matter. I'll just drag you over.
Okay, sounds. Okay. All right, there's Miss.
Hi, is this,
Yeah, you're here.
nice. Cool. That was exciting last game.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I guess like the first question I would like to ask, if you're okay with it, Lathy.
Yeah, go for it.
Have you played Edison before? And if you have, what's your experience with Edison?
So I've played mostly with like just like a friend like Byleth. And LDS actually showed me Lights Horns, and that like I'm using LDS's list. But other than that, I didn't really play too much Edison. I'm mostly new.
Okay. Have you piloted Lights Horns before?
I tested it before with like LDS gave me the rundown, and then I played a couple games with Byleth. So, yeah.
Okay.
It's pretty cool. LDS is a good teacher, I think.
Heck yeah. Yeah, he was saying you used a lot of his you were using his version of the deck.
Yep, I was using LDS's version that he sent me, and yeah, it was really good.
What was like the one deck that you feel like you were struggling the most against in this tournament?
I think the first game I played, I think it was against the Turtles, threw me off so much. Because he was like, I couldn't figure out what he was going for. I think the against Aras was super insane because, like, I felt like he had me so many different times. So I feel like I got really lucky, to be honest.
Okay. I'm gonna pass it over to Laffy. You got any questions?
Yeah. I always like to ask, like, I guess like along those lines, you should maybe answer this already, but what was, I guess, your most memorable match? Or do you have like a memorable game in particular?
The the Ross multiple matchups definitely was a highlight. I think this last game was insane because I felt like I think this one was the most fun because this game I felt like I didn't have a chance of winning unless I hit Wolf or had access to JD. So I was, and I didn't even realize that he couldn't go JD either.
I don't think anyone realized.
So I thought I was
debated.
dead. I was like debating, like, do I resign? And I was like, no, I should stick it out. I was like, wait a second, why isn't he using JD?
Yeah, we were like, what's the big brain play? What's he playing around? Gores? And then Holm. It wasn't until Holm says I didn't have enough like light horns. We're like, wait, check the Gary Bear. Oh my god.
Yeah, that was insane. It was really good. I thinking back, I don't know if I should have like prepped around him having honest because I'm not really sure how that resolves. Like, so I don't know if you're allowed to do honest after resolution during damage calc.
If I recall, I think you have to honest as you go into battle. Like before the swing, I think that's when you have to top it.
Right, before damage calc. So because he had turn priority, he would have been able to put it first. So that means that if he had honest, I would have lost. Wow, that's crazy.
Yep.
I also had threatening roar too. And I was like, should I negate this?
So actually, there was one play that I was kind of questioning, and I actually kind of want to hear like your thought process behind it, or if like you weren't playing around it. But Necrogardna was in face down defense position, but you swung with Gareth over Aaron. Was there a reason for that?
I thought that it was either Raiko or the Nimble Beaver, like with the 1800 defense. So I wanted to force a decision or get over the Beaver, since that was the only one that had enough attack to get over 1800.
Okay.
And I also knew he played he played it previously, so.
Okay.
That's reasonable.
Yeah, because like I think in that case, I think I understand what you're saying. Because like right there, I think if you had swung with the Aaron,
it would have forced him to use the Gardna early. I did not think it was a Gardna.
Yeah, that's understandable. Okay.
Was there yep.
No, I think that was the oh, actually, yeah, one more. Body of Shield. Was that a side deck card?
Yeah, it was a sided card. I
Okay.
teched it in because I expected to be able to use it against JD. I actually was like, oh yeah, technically this works against this card too.
That was so good.
Yeah, I was like, surprise, Vitality has a shield.
That was so good.
Nobody expects it.
Yeah, nobody expects the
Big
my body
thanks
is
to. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like that was a crazy one because, well, I mean, I'm sure it works against a lot of cards, but specifically against I forgot the card name already, but that specifically, you know, it felt perfect for that moment, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, big thanks to Aldius and Violet, by the way. They really helped me a lot with this.
Yeah, it was really well played.
Thank you.
All right, I do have one last question for you. How do you feel about pineapple on pizza?
I feel like I haven't tried it, but like I think it makes the. Well, actually, I have tried it. Okay, so I think it depends. It's a mood thing because it does make it sweet.
What the heckies?
So, like, it takes a little bit away from the flavor, so you can't really go with like a savory taste along with it. So it's more of a, do I want a savory taste or do I want a sweet taste?
I see. I feel like that's pretty reasonable, you know? But yeah, Miss, congratulations again on winning.
Thank you.
It was really well played.
It was super fun. Thank you for hosting this.
Yeah.
Should I head out? Or...
Unless you got questions for the next person coming in.
Yeah.
Right. Cool. Right.
Thank you, Miss.
Thank you so much for joining us.
Hello.
Hello.
How's it going, Ryu?
It goes. I was getting ready for bed, and then Rune was like, "Bring people in." I'm like, "Okay, I guess I'm back up."
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure your deck was like the one that everyone had their eyes on after they saw it play. So I would like to hear a little. I personally already know about your deck because I ran scrims against it a lot.
Yeah.
But that's why like I want you to kind of explain it to like the people in the chat though.
So I posted the deck list in the YOGGLE discussion channel for everyone to take a look at. So this is basically a mid-range control burn deck that revolves around utilizing the plant monsters in order to control the game state. And it is done through the use of Phoenixian Cluster Amaryllis. Because it can go one of two ways. One, your opponent constantly just keeps destroying it and they keep taking 800 damage, or you destroy it via its own effect, or you just constantly just ram it into your opponent's monsters and force them to take damage. You're basically forcing the clock against your opponent and forcing them into a situation where it's like, oh, we have to commit to plays that we are not comfortable with, and you take advantage through that. And that's basically the primary thing behind the deck. And also, plants just have a lot of really strong cards in Edison.
Yeah, people kept saying, they're like, oh yeah, this card is banned in TCG. Oh yeah, this card's also banned. I was like, what?
Dandelion is banned in TCG just because of the tokens. Amaryllis is banned because it can technically do an OTK with Topologic Bomber Dragon. So that's the reason why it's banned. But here it creates a very unique mid-range combo deck, like combo control deck, that is kind of unlike anything else that Edison has to offer, and I have fallen in love with it.
Hell yeah.
Like literally, Lathy, Rune, your reactions when I first brought out Lone Fire Blossom, that is the exact reaction I'm looking for when I play this deck.
Yeah, it was really cool to see because I feel like we've seen a lot of decks in this tournament, and I like it was just like it was like offbeat. I was definitely not expecting it. I also like did not I don't think I saw it during Friendship Cup either, so it took me completely by surprise as well. So I'm
I would-
fortunate that Rune knew what was going on.
I was the
Yeah.
only one who was on that deck in Friendship Cup.
Mhm.
I was the only one,
Mm-hmm.
which
I also
makes
had
me
the
a little
pleasure-
proud, to be honest.
I had the pleasure of playing against it one too many times.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. Well, you faced one that was specifically suited for relay. This is the deck that most people normally work with, like IRL, not like suited for relay.
Mhm.
I've made a couple of adjustments to it, especially after last weekend at the 3v3 YCS in Vegas. People were playing this deck in the Time Wizard formats,
Mm-hmm.
and so I was taking a little bit of notes and inspiration from them and adapting it to my own playstyle. One thing that was different about my build that is also different from like a lot of the other top 4 participants, I am not running Necrogardna. I do not like Necrogardna in this deck.
Is
I
there
just
like
straight
a specific reason for that, or?
It's kind of twofold. One, I with the amount of like stuff that I already have in the deck, I would rather just have another extender in there, which is why I'm playing the one of copy of Phoenixian Seed,
Mhm.
because this was actually a situation that happened in game 3 of top 4. I had an Amaryllis in hand,
Mhm.
but I have no way of getting it out of my hand onto the field. If I had gotten myself into a position where before the JDs came down, I had gotten to Phoenixian Seed to at least get the Amaryllis into rotation, I may have done something.
Mhm.
But unfortunately, I didn't have the chance to. So
Yeah.
yeah, that's the reason. That's the reason. It's like Necrogardner to me is like the 40th card. You just
Mhm.
put it in there just to put it in there, just
Mhm.
because I'm playing mill cards
Yeah,
like
it's just like a
card troop.
it's like a staple kind of thing.
Yeah,
Just-
yeah,
you don't know what else
exactly.
to throw in, you can just throw it in.
Yeah, because you're running a small Lightsworn package in Card Trooper, and because you're milling cards off of the deck, like
Mhm.
chances are you could hit it and send it to the graveyard. But at that time, I'm like, I would rather just have Phoenixian Seed to get Amaryllis out of the hand if possible, and even if I can't, it's another plant to banish just in case I need to get Amaryllis out of the graveyard.
Mhm. Yeah, speaking of like, I guess your tournament experiences, what was the most memorable game or match that you had?
Oh, there's several. So in the first round, game 2, I was facing it was a Blue Eyes Dragon Turbo deck.
Mhm.
I was staring down Royal Decree and they had just brought out a 5-headed dragon with Future Fusion.
Oh boy.
Yeah. I had gotten Amaryllis into rotation, so I was building up a wall, so they couldn't get to my life points easily, and then I managed to top deck a. I know you popped up hard for this, Laffy. I drew into a Hidden Armory.
Oh yeah,
I
yeah.
love that card.
Yeah, that's actually a fun little tech card in this deck because there's 2 equip spells that I run. Mark of the Rose, which is basically Snatch Steal for plants, and then you have Different Dimension Reincarnation,
Mhm.
which, because I banish a lot in this deck, it allows me to get some banished stuff out of the graveyard, like I showed you guys with Lone Fire Blossom.
Mhm.
And so I did the Mark of the Rose Snatch Steal on the 5-headed dragon. I reduced them to a life point total below 800. And then I just brought Amaryllis back. And at that point, it's like, if you even try to attack Amaryllis and kill it, you're already dead.
Mhm.
Omae wa mo shinderu. Nani?
Mhm.
I see. Also, I think you mentioned that you had like 3 other decks that you were thinking about playing. Mind sharing
So,
what those are? Or...
Yeah, I was choosing between 2. Like, I love Edison's like one of the decks that formats that I tinker with constantly. So I'm always like, I have my ear to the ground on like some weird stuff happening. One of the decks that like, I had 3 other ones that I was considering. I nearly brought Fortune Ladies.
Mhm.
I was so close to bringing it, but I was like, no, I can't really make that work, unfortunately. The second one was a just a Gemini control deck that utilizes some of the Gemini monsters like Gigaplant and Gemini Soldier in order to flood and control the board state. And the third one that I was thinking of was it is a Monster Mash deck that plays 39 monsters and only one Heavy Storm as your spell and trap.
Oh, wow.
It's really stupid and a heck of a lot of fun because you're playing Gallus the Starbeast to mill monsters to the graveyard and deal damage to your opponent. You mill a level 10 monster like Trigodia, you deal 2k points of damage to your opponent.
That's crazy. All right, and then the last question.
Mm-hmm.
What is your opinion on pineapple on pizza?
I will answer it if only you answer me this.
Sure.
Pineapple juice with coffee.
I can taste it. Depends on the coffee, though. I feel.
Yeah.
Depends on the roast that you're using.
I feel like, pineapple juice. Okay, so I feel like, I've had really, really nice, like, light cold brew with orange juice before, and that's really good. I've also had this really nice cherry cola cold brew that I liked a lot. So I think with like those themes, I feel like pineapple juice with like a nice, maybe like a Colombian, something with like that flavor profile. I think I could enjoy that.
Respect. I am personally picky about pineapple. I'm not too huge on it. I have to be in a certain kind of mood, but I would absolutely try pineapple on pizza.
You have not tried pineapple on pizza before?
I haven't had the chance to. I live in a area of friends and family that just do not do that. So
I see. That's reasonable.
I haven't had a chance to adventure out and try it. So, but I would be willing to try.
Cool. Congrats again on top 4. Thank you so much for playing. I hope you had fun.
Oh, I did. Thank you so much for hosting, Lethy. Appreciate it.
Yeah,
And,
thank you for joining.
Absolutely. Rune, good to see you again, buddy.
Heck yeah.
And you guys and chat, have a good rest of the evening. Bye, guys.
Yeah.
Have a good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Oh, the room. What do you think about pineapple on pizza?
Honestly, I actually kind of like it.
Yeah.
Weird enough, right? What I get all the time? Probably not. But if I do get pineapple on pizza, I have to go all the way and make it weird. Get that barbecue sauce instead of ketchup.
Oh,
right?
I think it makes sense though, because it makes it a little like tangier.
Yeah,
Not just
like
the pineapple bit.
that's what I'm saying. Like if I'm
Yeah.
gonna go like pineapple on pizza, I'm not gonna get tomato sauce with it, right? Because tomato sauce is already like really salty, right?
Mhm.
So like if you get like pineapples, like a little like sourness on top of like the saltiness of the tomato sauce, not a big fan. But you get that nice little cheese going, get like a little bit of like bacon on there, pineapple, barbecue sauce instead of tomato sauce, and then garlic bread, like on the crust.
Oh,
You
garlic
got me.
bread. Garlic bread crust is always good, no matter what.
Yeah. Like give me the full thing. Like don't just give me like there's a regular pizza and then we just put pineapple on top. No. Make it all different for me.
Yeah.
That's how I take my pineapple on pizza.
Maddie's tired. I'm also pretty tired. So actually,
We just did me and Maddie just did a small duel on the side.
I see. But I feel like this is, well, not the first time, but YOGGLE Cup actually, finished a little bit ahead of schedule tonight.
Heck yeah.
Yeah. So we take that. I think, I don't know if you guys could tell. You probably could. I'm on like 3 hours of sleep, and I've been
You're
exercising
on
all day.
It's like 4 a.m. for me.
Yeah. Oh no.
We're
Yeah.
both run. I was
Just
like
at
running
1
on like
a.m..
empty towards the end.
Yeah. Yeah. I burned a lot of calories, and then I did not eat dinner.
Oh, get some.
So I'm gonna
food
eat
before you
some
sleep.
food. It's gonna be good.
Yeah. Eat something
Yeah.
light though. If you eat anything like too heavy and you go to sleep, oof, you feel the worst when you wake up in the morning.
I feel like I usually just eat whatever I want, you know, and it usually
for
works
real?
out. Usually.
If it's like late at night, like before I go to sleep, I can only stomach like a bowl of cereal. If I eat anything heavier than like a bowl of cereal, I'm gonna be feeling it in the morning.
Hmm. Yeah. But I think, you know, it is time for us to call it a night. Congrats again to, you know, the top 4.
Hell yeah.
Mist, Flames, Aras, and Ryu. Thank you everyone for playing. Thank you guys for coming and watching and hanging out. Who are we
Y'all go.
raiding tonight?
I
Yeah,
also
Maple,
see-
can I also sign up for Blackwings lessons?
Oh yeah, Maple. I was shilling your Black Wings lessons. I was hitting Laffy up. I was like, hey Laffy, you know, if you want to learn Black Wings, you know, we got a we got a resident Black Wings master, Maple. Thank you for the uppies, SK.
Mhm.
Thank you for being here, Bozo. You guys are the GOAT. You guys are all goated.
True.
I think Maple may have went to sleep.
Yeah.
you may have to DM Maple. You'd be like, Maple, I too would like to hashtag buy Black Wings right now. And then
I don't think I have the gems to hashtag buy Blackwings, you know?
I mean, they're like 600. I mean, there's that new event that just came out, right? That's like
Oh, is
3,000
there?
right there. Yeah. It's like that 2004 like
Oh
meta.
no, that was just for the packs though. That was just
Oh,
like
that was
win
just for
free for a
pack?
pack.
Damn.
Yeah, no such luck, you know, they had 2 events already.
I got
I
you.
think Duelist Cup is coming up next.
I got you, bro. I just slide you my account. I got you. I'll just slide it to you. You won't know the difference, right?
But yeah. What we got right now?
There's actually a lot of people online.
Yeah, a lot of people
Ross is
online right
still
now.
here.
Saturday night.
Ross is still going.
Ross is still going, yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I feel like if there was any day to raid a Ross, it'd probably be today, huh?
Yeah, he could.
Poor
use
poor
it.
guy.
Yeah, he was cooking. He was
Yeah,
cooking. But
Certainly
then
was.
he got cooked in the end.
Mhm.
I still feel bad for him on that
Mhm.
timeout. That
I
sucks.
do feel like, you know, the Aras versus Miss matchup could have gone either way, you know?
Oh yeah, no,
Yeah.
that was a really close match. Same thing with like the Holmes versus was it Ryu, like that match.
Yeah, that match was also super close.
No, you're good, miss. Like honestly, you played your game and you played really well. For someone new to Edison, you piloted that deck extremely well. I have a lot of pride in that. It just stinks when you lose to Timer, because you know,
Mhm.
Timer is always the roughest.
Yeah. So let's go, you know, share a lot of love with for our penguin friend, you know?
Yeah, let's all go in and give him hugs.
Yeah. But let me also thank our raiders tonight real fast. Thank you guys so much. Mini Stove, Pro Caviac. I still feel like I'm saying your name wrong. I'm sorry. Ghetto and Gage Nim Nim. Thank you guys so much for dropping by. Yeah, next YOGGLE Cup. When was it? Probably mid-April. Join my Discord. What's going on, man in the bear suit? How's it going? How's it going? Bozo, thank you for getting the correct raid messages out. Appreciate you. Laffy, you know Gage? Yeah, we were on the same team for Friendship Cup.
Yeah, they were
Yeah.
with Sen.
Yeah. Sen and Gage are so goated at Edison.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Love
Did you
more,
know
SK.
Gage is like top 100 Edison player in Dueling Book?
Oh, for real?
Yeah, for real.
I'm like bottom 100. I got you.
But yeah. Again, apologies guys. I know I've been lower energy tonight. But I will see